That's what I'm saying. You constantly dogging black professionals, but you ain't in there.
Sir, do we not have a problem in the black culture in terms of
Artie?
It's you. It's you.
Answer your question, Dave. Do you have a problem in the black community with customer service, Dave?
Me? No.
No. CT asked you in general.
I don't know. I guess Chicago's a different world than y'all. Because a lot of what y'all be saying don't exist in my
literally
world.
saying that the Chicago that Lori Lightfoot left you is some
Lori Lightfoot is not from Chicago.
That's a miracle.
You guys are 8 months and then somebody elects them.
Dave is tripping, guys. Dave is tripping.
Dude, you're tripping face. You do understand that he works harder than you do any day. He puts 12 hours a day to your 10 with no breaks.
No, just because you have an ownership stake in it, stop the blame.
I don't have any ownership.
You can in the bucket, TT. You're absolutely right.
Like, you guys get it all backwards. You think I'm his boss. I'm his production assistant, you moron.
And then make racial comparisons based on crime and crime statistics. And my response to that is that sort of racist blather is despicable, and you are ignoring. Basically, racializing crime is despicable, and I don't give a fuck who goes back and tells Be Brave. As a matter of fact, clip this bitch and send it to him.
If I was a black man, I'd be the finest motherfucking tap dancer God ever put on earth, because I'm dancing to the white man's tune. You better goddamn well believe it, because it's a fucking white country, and that's how you fucking get wealthy in this country. You dance to the fucking tune. Don't ever run from that shit. It's a circular ass kiss, Jay. Nobody gets out of it. Tap dancing, in my opinion, is a nice way to put it. That's why I like Chenard creating that term. I'm the tap dancing this motherfucker has ever been when I go into a place of employment. I put on my shoes because I'm doing what the boss says you better damn well. If I like working there, I'm a tap dancing motherfucker. So that's why in the future, Jay, if somebody calls you a tap dancer, say everybody tap dances and nobody gets out.
What up? What up? What up? What's up, DJ Genesis? Salute everybody in the chat real quick. I want to give a big shout out to he had to be the full example of the stereotype, talking about the disgraced Trinidadian American coach that is now being terminated. I'm going to go in today and talk about that. DJ Genesis, that is the introduction that I play every morning. That wasn't live. None of that stuff was live. Go ahead, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, so that discussion that you just had for that 35 minutes, that wasn't live?
That's the intro.
Oh, okay, because I was about to come here and defend you like a content creator is an actual professional.
Oh, you talking about Dave?
Yeah, content.
Yeah. Here goes Cliff. Cliff says, this is so great. Dave dry threatening CT to not play this video. CT played it ever since. CT knows Dave ain't got no goddamn power, just big mouth talk. You're damn right. If you come up here, you become the content. Thank you so much, Cliff, for pointing that out. Dave ain't got no power. Dave worked for the white man. He trying to tell me, you better not play that clip. Who are you? You don't own Google. You don't own YouTube. I'll play whatever I want to play. The moment you call in, you become content. Go ahead, DJ Genesis. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm like, and guess what? When a person owns their platform, they own their content. Hell, and can come up into their space and start talking. You can't tell nobody what you can and what you cannot do.
Exactly. Negroes are having a hard time realizing that they ain't really got no power. Man, you better not play that. Who are you? Last time I checked, you weren't on the board of directors of Google or Alphabet. It's called Alphabet. But anyway, are you familiar with this football coach at Michigan chasing around white girls? Got fired. A $30 million contract down the drain.
What's up with this 30 million? It seems like these women are causing a lot of these men at that $30 million mark. I mean, didn't Shay 30 million? He did 30 million. Is that the magic number?
I don't know, but Bill Tucker coached at Michigan State, chasing around a white girl, and he lost $100 million contract. I did a story about it a few years ago.
Wow.
Yeah. What is it with these black men and these white women? Go ahead.
And this woman she's a student?
No, this was a sexual assault consultant hired by the goddamn university to talk to the football players. The chick used to come in, white woman, Paul. Are you familiar with Pog? Pog?
No, I've never heard of that.
Pretty ass white girl. Or
okay.
So right. Here goes this thick, big booty white chick, full lips, real nice looking older broad, coming in there pretending with this little stupid nonprofit, pretty much trying to seduce these young boys. But Mel Tucker, black football coach, started sleeping with her. Dummy. This woman is supposedly she's an SA survivor, and she makes her money on SA talk. And she comes in there and hunching up on some coochie. She probably wanted to be with him, but he's married. And she turned around and filed a harassment claim on this big stupid idiot, and he lost his damn job. Mel Tucker. Shout out to Cleveland Heights, Ohio. He actually graduated from there. Go ahead, Cleveland Heights High School.
Wasn't there another one? It seemed like these sports, there's a lot of people getting caught up with this whole thing being married. What was the other guy that was married and that happened too?
Hold on, DJ Genesis. Gibby with the $2 super chat. Thank goodness it's Friday. Prince Tether. Hope your week was well. A whole bunch of pages. I can't really see this. Hold on. What is wrong with my screen today? I can't see this. Let me see. And who else is in the chat? Oh, that's it. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
That seems to be an ongoing thing. This is like I hear it so much in sports. Yeah. The married men going after the women, and then
what is it with these black men getting caught up in these scams? These situations.
They don't know how to control. They got the hypersexualized. Where does that
come from? This is a woman's panel today for the most part for today. What do you think it is? This is a day for. I'm not going to bring any guys up right now. What does you identify as an indigenous woman or black woman or which one?
Yeah, I guess I would say indigenous. Okay.
What is it with the melanated black man and his sexual proclivities, or his sexual undiscipline?
I never been talking about black men, but I also want to say that this also happens with white men. And let me tell you how ridiculous it gets. Stephen Hawking, okay, cheated on his wife.
The physicist?
He cheated on his wife with the caretaker, and all he had to even get the cheating with her is he couldn't even talk. He was rolling around the wheelchair. He had to look and type things out with his eyes and move his tongue around to move his wheelchair. And
now, how was that physically possible for Stephen? I don't think he could move much of his body.
He knew how to type. Yeah, I want it. Whatever. Using his eyes, looking back.
I wonder if his penis could get hard. I mean,
I don't. Okay. He cheated on his wife, and then the wife left the wife to be with the assistant.
Stephen Hawking cheated on his wife. Okay, go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead.
Yeah, and then she began abusing him after she married. He cheated on his wife, left his wife, can't even talk, walk, nothing, move, nothing, cheating. And then the assistant ended up whooping his behind.
Yeah.
So that goes to show, like, people don't appreciate their vows. I don't think that people like marriage. It's just like, what do people get married for at this point?
My problem with what's going on, particularly with these black guys like Mel Tucker and this current football coach is the black man has no room for error. That black man has no room for error. That was the reason why I went in on Mel Tucker a few years.
You got these jobs.
When you got these high-level, high-stakes jobs, you know that if you mess up, then it's going to be big news. Oh, well, you know, we gave you a chance. Look at you now. It's like this stereotype that you are literally volunteering to display. Go ahead.
I think a part of it is that they feel like, yeah, you know, I'm 30 million. You know, I can do what I want. You know, they know that they got this money, so they feel a certain level of power, and so they feel like, yeah, you know, I could cheat, I could do this. These women, you know, what I'm saying, I could pay them off, whatever. And I'm sure he probably tried to pay her off. She said, "No, bump that." You know, I bet you he tried to pay her off. He tried to like. There's always some kind of like text that probably they have somewhere. Come on, you know, if you don't say nothing out, you know, probably was paying for her like buying gifts and all types. They do all kind of wild, ridiculous.
Are you familiar with Coach Tucker, Mel Tucker, who played for who coached for Michigan State?
Coach Tucker. No.
He called into my show last year. I was doing a show on him real quick. Sir Ian with the Stephen Hawking typed 124Q. What? Okay. So, yeah, he called into my show last year, and it wasn't a pretty sight.
Uh-oh.
Here we go. This is from last year. Hold on.
80 million. Jesus Christ.
Uh-oh. Coach Tucker?
Hello.
What's going on?
Yes, sir. Yeah, what's going on?
So, sir, I am glad that you called in. You admitted to masturbating over the phone. You claim that this was consensual. She said it was not. It was one-sided. But why a man of your stature, a man who's worth $100 million with his contract, a man who is the face of Michigan State University, why a man who's married, why would you risk your career and your livelihood for this woman? Go ahead.
Listen. First off, it's none of your business. You know, I earned.
It's all in the news. It's all in the news.
It's on the news because of accusations. But even if it whatever, like
you admitted to it.
Listen, anytime, and you know this because look at you. You're a man of color, correct?
Yeah.
Correct. Okay. So when you're a man of color, and not to be rude, but when you mess with cream, sometimes you mess up your coffee and you got too much cream. And listen, this is the whole deal. I make a lot of money, and the reason why I made a lot of money and I helped at university, I thought that I could do whatever I wanted to do. And you know it's always like that.
But they suspended you without pay, sir. You about to lose out on $80 million.
Listen, I can get it back.
You can get it. You can get $80 million. How can you get $80 million back, sir? Because truth be told, you're not going to coach any. You're out of the Power Five. You're probably going to be reduced to coaching some HBCU crap team, Mary Bethune-Cookman College, if that, and making $200,000 a year. You lost out on $80 million. You will have to work 5 million years to get that kind of money now. Go ahead.
Excuse me, Mr. Truth. You are not speaking truth. I mean, you're speaking truth on that situation. However, you're not speaking truth on the fact that I can follow in the footsteps of Deion Sanders.
You can follow in the footsteps of Deion Sanders, Hall of Fame NFL player, one of the greatest defensive players ever, a man who arguably, if he played baseball full time, he would have been in the Hall of Fame in baseball. A man, you're how are you comparing yourself to Deion Sanders? You didn't even play in the NFL.
You said that I would probably be dumbed down to coaching at an HBCU. That's following in the footsteps of Deion Sanders.
No, it's not, sir. Because if I got a coaching job at an HBCU, I will be following in the footsteps too. No, Deion Sanders was a winner at Jackson State. He won the championship, the SWAC.
Hold on, wait. So you calling me not a winner? You calling me not a winner? Are you calling me not a winner?
Are you winning now? You just lost $80 million.
I was winning, but I will continue to win after this situation. Oh well, I was winning when. Yep.
You're breaking up, sir. You're breaking up, coach.
Yeah, no, I know. I cut myself off. I was about to say something, but I held my tongue. I'm keeping my professionalism.
Sir, you weren't keeping your professionalism because what man in his right mind would be masturbating, jacking off, choking the chicken to a rape activist over the phone in his office at Michigan State University? Go ahead.
I mean, listen, the whole thing about it is that I'm a man and I do manly things, and you should be happy, and everybody else should be happy that it wasn't no man. It was a woman. It was a white woman. Who cares?
Wait a minute.
What?
That's what he said. Are you telling us, or you're justifying jacking off in your Michigan State office, and by saying, "Oh, because it was a woman, it's cool." Sir, you're supposed to jack off to women, but it's not okay to jack off to any other woman other than your wife. Don't you have any type of dignity and honor about yourself?
Okay, Mr. Truth. Let's speak truth right now. What's your favorite food?
Steak and asparagus.
Okay, could you eat steak and asparagus every day?
Probably not.
Why the hell did you get married?
And even if you did eat it every day, would it still be considered then your favorite food?
Probably not, sir. But where you
So what I'm getting at is that I know I got a motherfucking wife. but even though she's my wife, it's like favorite food. Sometimes I didn't want no favorite food. Sometimes I wanted something different. So that's what I did. But I didn't touch the woman. It was me touching myself.
Oh, this really him? This sounds like
sir,
a
I'm not
joke.
gonna lie to you, man. This is really him. Yeah. Very appalled at this conversation. Very appalled at what you've done. I think that you have painted a bad picture for black men nationally. You fumbled the bag.
I painted a bad picture of black. Listen, Kevin Hart wears dresses. Did you see him? Did you see Kevin Hart on SNL with a blonde wig on, wearing a blue dress, dancing around and shit? Wait. Did you see Ving Rhames getting plugged in Pulp Fiction?
Sir, that was 2 years ago. And Ving Rhames.
Listen. No, I didn't. No, I am not a disgrace to black men. You talk to them first before you come to me with that bullshit.
What does your wife have to say about what you've done, sir?
She ain't got to say nothing because I pay the bills.
You don't pay the bills anymore.
She know what's up.
Truth be told, she's gonna be paying the bills now because you couldn't keep your penis in your pants.
I was touching myself. I was not touching that woman.
We know that, but sir, she is a rape victim activist. Why on earth would you even be associating with a woman who has a background in trauma?
Why do men? Why do men go to the red light district and pay money for prostitutes?
Sir, they're prostitutes.
Professionals.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He don't see like he just does not.
They're professionals. They know how to help you release. That's the reason why they make a lot of money. Do you understand that? It's a business. They may not be able to write off taxes, but it's a business.
So was this lady a prostitute?
What are you?
So I was minding my business, touching myself, and she was helping me get there.
I mean, that's a $100 million jack off session. I mean,
what are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now, sir?
You already know I'm gonna go to HBCU, rebuild my credit and everything else, my reputation, and then I'm gonna take your team to the championship, just like Deion Sanders did, and then I'll be back. You'll see me. I'll be back, and it's gonna be a Cinderella story.
But nobody cares. But you already had a Cinderella story. Don't you get it?
Doesn't matter.
You were selling meat. Oh, Jesus Christ. You were selling meat out of your trunk when you were in your early 20s. Pause. And you really were. You were selling steaks and stuff.
Yes.
You were coaching Muni football. And now you became a $100 million coach and you fumbled. That was the Cinderella story.
How you know I ain't saved no money?
Sir, you only made $8 million.
$8 million can be flipped.
What in the world?
FICA, after state, sir, and now after alimony to your wife. Now, how much money do you think you're gonna have now?
I'm sure it's more money than you.
Of course, it's more money than me, sir. I'm not in the 1% like you used to be. But this is shameful. Go ahead, sir.
Listen. It's not shameful. All it did was give me a stage. Guess what's going to happen? People are going to keep their eyes on me now to want to know how the story unfolds. And as the story unfolds, that is the opportunity that I will take to be able to rebuild who I am, my reputation, and everything else. So as far as I'm concerned, everybody can go.
What is that? What the hell does that even mean, sir?
What it means is that I will not be stopped. Look at my picture. You see, you got my picture right there. You see how I'm smiling right there? I could fit anywhere. I could go to any office. I could shake hands with anyone. Trust me, I'll be that. That's a good picture of me, by the way. I appreciate that.
Sir, after knowing your story, I don't think a lot of people are gonna want to shake hands with you.
They ain't gotta shake hands with me. We can fist bump. Pause.
You have no shame. I don't even like. I thought that when you called in, because I called it out. I was hoping like, man, I hope Coach Tucker calls in. I was hoping that this could be like a coming to light moment. But your arrogance, your narcissism is just beyond belief right now, and I'm really appalled by this.
Yeah. Well, I got to stand on something. And you know what? It doesn't matter. I never touched this woman. This woman wanted to talk dirty to me, and she helped me release. And it's okay because every man touches themselves. Not every man wants to admit that they touch themselves.
Sir, it's not about masturbation, sir. It's my God. It's not about that. It's about who you are as a person. You cannot do that. Don't you get it? I get the whole thing about the steak every day, blah, blah, blah. But we're talking about a human being here. Your wife is not a steak. Go ahead. What about through thick and thin, sir, when you married your wife? Did you forget those vows?
Obviously, she forgot them if she's leaving.
Wow.
Coach Tucker, no offense to you, sir. I have to get back to the show. But I'm not going to lie to you. I'm appalled. I'm disgusted. And to be honest with you, shame on you. Now, I don't know if you would like to talk to a guest or two, but do you have time for that or?
Mr. Truth, you know what? Like, I feel like this is a setup, but you know what? Yeah. I feel like this is a setup. Yeah. You're setting me up. So you're saying I want to talk to some other people so they can record me, and then it comes out again, and then now I'm on all these other extra podcasts and all this other stuff. And you know what? Yeah, no, Mr. Truth, no, you can keep. No, I'm not talking to nobody else. Everybody else, as far as I'm concerned, can eat a dick.
You said enough already. You didn't have to get into the thing and talk to nobody else.
That was Mel Tucker, Coach Mel Tucker. That was Coach Mel Tucker. That was Mel Tucker.
He's divorced now.
Yeah.
The wife divorced him, and then they said he was hiding assets, trying to even win his case. Took the money from the case, tried to take it when she started divorcing him. Took $1.6 million to fight his case. And then the wife had to go to court and say, no, he's taking money out of our sting to fight this case that he did. And the judge had to put a restraining order to stop him from moving his money around. So as much as he's egotistical right here and saying, his wife knows the deal and this, that, the other. No, she divorced him and she had to stop him from moving his little $8 billion around trying to fight this case.
$95 million contract down the drain. It's unbelievable.
It's got to be the most expensive jack off in history. Okay.
And over a white woman. Republic Room, what say you about this current university coach Sharon Brown. He's a Trinidadian American. He's not an FBA, but what is up with black men like self-sabotaging themselves, and particularly over white women? Go ahead.
Yeah, I think, I mean, this is kind of, it's a common theme in a way. I can remember Ime Udoka, remember the Celtics? I almost said Celtics, the Celtics.
Yeah.
He did something, similar. And then there was an incident where he was like stalking the woman he was cheating on, Nia Long with. But CT, this guy with Sharon Moore, I believe what happened was that when people were talking, there's always talk, there's always smoke before we see the flames. Yeah. So they've been under investigation, probably after her salary. Oh, go ahead.
I just said, yep. I just said, yeah.
Oh, yes. Well, CT, I believe what happened was he went to her to let her know, look, we got to eliminate your position. People are talking. I guess he couldn't. What's the word we use? Whenever, it didn't make sense that she's making this. So they already given her this raise, this tremendous increase in a raise. But so that already she took that loss.
Yeah.
So then I believe he paid for her to have a terminated pregnancy.
Yeah.
So this woman feels like, look, I've been through enough with you. When is enough enough? And so I believe that she probably started talking, and they said to her, I guess her father was finding out about it too, that he had some receipts of supposedly that this guy, the coach, paid for her to have terminated pregnancy. So anyway, I think he blamed her whenever he lost his job. He had a breakdown and went to her place. And I believe she called the police. So I'm not sure what happened from that. I don't even know if he's still in jail. But
he's still in jail currently. He's still in jail currently. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
How bad
but
does
I
this
think
make?
It happens a lot.
How bad does this make us look as black men? This is horrible. This is horrible.
I think everyone just expects it. I think that especially if, this was my fiance actually told me, this was literally last night. He said, the Indiana Pacers, he said, all those guys are with white women, all the black, he said, all of them. I think the whole team.
The current Pacers team, really?
Yeah, I think that's what he told me. Yes. And so I guess everyone just expects it.
Really?
But yeah, and with Sharon,
yeah.
And if he's wrong, then I apologize. But this is what he told me. But with the Sharon, he wasn't just dealing with Paige Shivers. There were other women too. So he was just having a field day with the white women. And probably when he married his wife, he probably was, she probably endured that with him too. So it's just it's a discipline issue. But yeah, that's what I think.
Speak Radio says the mammies are gonna form up like Voltron on this ninja today. He'll be fine, but now he's gonna have to work his way out of the dungeon of college sports. Speak Radio, for the first time, I gotta not really disagree with you, but I have to. There's a lot of you can call these people mammies all you want, but there is a truth to this. These black men will destroy their lives, self-sabotage. And it's a lot of times there's a white woman involved. That is the oddest thing I've ever seen in my life. There is no white supremacy. Why would this man destroy a $6 million a year salary? You really have to start asking yourself these questiones. Go ahead. Do you want to address this super chat? Questions upon?
I think it's interesting that when a black woman comes up here, she's called a Mimi. What is the woman that actually is seducing a married man called? Like knows the guy is married and listening to him jay off on the phone and then gonna cry and be boo-hooing and he said harass me. What kind of woman is that? That sounds like a setup artist to me. I don't know if they hired her to do this or what.
Oh no, we're talking about we're talking about the newer one where Sharon. What's the guy's name? Sharon.
This Moore.
Yeah, Sharon Moore was sleeping with one of his staff on the team, and it's against the university policies. One thing that a lot of Negroes don't read is the damn policies at a job. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know if I have I don't want to mean to interrupt, but no. And DJ Genesis, you don't have to set up a man. This is not about black men being set up. This happens so often. I mean, I never knew that interview with Mel Tucker existed.
Yeah, he called
Mel Tucker sounded CT. If that weren't a real interview, that he actually was hilarious. I think that dude was just. It is what it is about his wife. She know what's up. She broke her vows. Do you see his mentality? See, even though he was selling steaks out of the trunk of his car, he gets a good position, but he loses it because he has that broken, narcissistic mentality.
$100 million salary.
That's a lot of. I mean, most people can't even fathom.
I think he only made $5 million of that. Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't have to set him up. There's no the seducing a married man type of thing. The married man is the one who has the commitment to his wife, right? So he also needs to see what he has, what's on the line, and it's just never worth it.
Yeah. Let me read the super chat. Juan with the $5 super chat. As much as y'all talk about white folks, y'all want to be them and become them. Glad I ain't y'all weirdos. Juan going in early today. And Speak Radio says the question should be is who snitched? That is a good. Who do you think snitched? Republic Room. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think, well, again, remember they were under investigation several months prior. Yeah. So I think everyone kind of knew this. It's like you hear about things. She probably talked to one of her friends about it. You just never know. But I think that when it came down to it, and now he's behaving this way, he blamed her. But December 1st, there was someone went to, I don't know if it was X or I guess Twitter X, to social media or Facebook, talking about it like, hey, this is what's coming down the drain. This guy's about to be fired.
Yeah.
So this was even before. But yeah, who knows who snitched? I think that this guy was sloppy. It doesn't even matter. But I think he blamed her because she had already, I think, lost that position. See, it looks bad already with him with that salary increase. But I think everyone noticed it. They probably noticed she was getting special favors. But her dad, I think, worked in scouting. So she has a football like a legacy in the sports in this industry. So I believe she's probably even good at what she did. But this was sloppy on her part, but it was even sloppier on his part.
Rise Girl says we don't give a shit about that coach. His wife is white, which is true, and the mistress was a white woman. What do you think about that, Republic Room? Go ahead.
Well, Ross Girl, I adore Ross Girl. She's really smart. I love her takes. But I don't know if that's why I wouldn't. Just because the wife was white. Because I remember when this happened with Nia Long. Nia Long was black, and she was with him for Ime Udoka, who he's biracial, but he's considered black. So it's like, you don't want to see this happen to anybody because, this woman has 3 children with him. So I feel sorry for any woman any person this happens to, even if it happened to a man. But I just think that this is typical of black men. And we're talking about this coach today. So I understand what DJ Jen says, white men, and we always have to say they do it too. But I'm looking at black men are known to fumble bags in this manner. At a higher rate.
Hold on a second. American Millennial with a $2 super chat. It's his fault, but I still feel sorry. I do too, man. That's a lot of money, man. God damn. Woo! That's a lot of money, man. I probably want a K word myself. No, probably not. No. It's more the life to live. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
I wanted to say is that don't you think at a certain level that if this is happening so much for the black people in that field, don't you think that there might be some kind of a thing where they're being targeted to a certain extent? You know,
before you answer that,
absolutely not.
Radio says, this is what college coaches do. I'm not going to amplify it because he's black. I guarantee most of these top coaches got side piece. Man, Nick Saban ain't got no goddamn side piece. Stop it. Stop. Go
I don't know. Even coaches, listen, there's even scandals be happening with coaches in high school trying to mess around with the high school kids.
Nick Saban ain't got no goddamn side pieces. Come on now. Stop. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. You want to answer that question?
But I do think that there's a certain level of targeting. Okay, this guy has $100 million contract. Oh, let me talk to him and let me get in with him and try to get some of that money. You know what I'm saying? And then when that person don't be going along with your thing, now it's a threat. Oh, okay, well, you about to you ain't gonna do that. I love you and all this other crap. And next thing you know, it's I'm fixing to go out and say that you sexually harassed me or because you was jaying off. But well, how long has he been jaying off on the phone, or how long has he been with this person? And then finally they try to use it against them, and now they want to file a suit or come out in the open with it. But they was a part of it. They're both implicit. They're both. She know he married. He know he married, and they both doing wild stuff on the side. But he's the one that got the most to lose, and how stupid can you be? That's showing me that this athletic world is a lot of people that's not really that intelligent.
I don't think this is set up at all, Republic Room. I went to university. I've seen it.
Were you an athlete?
Of course not. No, hell
okay.
No.
I think there's a big difference between an athlete.
Let me just finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me just finish. I've seen it. These coaches, these professors, I've seen it. The level of access that they have. That's a temptation being a Republic Room. I went to a beautiful historical white college, man. You're talking about 20, 30,000 blonde-haired, blue-eyed white women just walking around. Man, that is the biggest, to me, that is one of the biggest temptations ever for a man, being a professor at one of these colleges or a coach. It's just too much access. And with great, with great responsibility comes great, what is that term or something? With great, damn, I can't think of the damn term.
Or something like that.
With great responsibility.
Maybe with power comes responsibility, something like that.
Yeah, with great power comes great responsibility. I mean, I've been in classrooms where, remember those big ass sociology lecture halls, and it'd be because it's all at an elective, so it might be 500 kids there. Man, I'd be in class some days, man. I thought I was in heaven around all these white girls. I can only imagine what these professors are thinking. So it's a lot of temptation, man. And I gotta say this, Republic Room, as a black man, there is a difference when it comes to sexual discipline. Black men, we don't really have it, to be honest with you. You know, a lot of us do, but a lot of us don't. A lot of white guys, from what I've seen, they are pretty, we all are men, right? We all see a nice woman, penis gets hard. You may go to the bathroom to, take care of business. But the thing of the matter is, Republic Room, is this. I think with whites or white men, they look at the community, right? They look at the institution. Hey, man, if I know there's a lot of pretty little young white bitches in here, but if I do this, I'm going to make the university look bad. I'm going to make the community look bad. I don't think a lot of black men think like that because we don't control these institutions. And I think that's why you don't really get white men cheating, but you don't get it at the same rate as from what I'm seeing as blacks. To me, it seems like it's a per capita thing. Like you get these black men, and it's like, what is he about to do? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's because the white man pay.
Yeah, what I believe is, and you're gonna get a lot of heat from the the men, period, but especially the black men by you saying that. But
it's a lot of coochie on these campuses, man.
White men pay.
And when you've not been used to having this level of responsibility, like carrying, literally, he's like carrying a team, carrying the name, carrying the franchise. Yeah. So just like when listening to that Mel Tucker CT, I never knew that interview with you and him existed. I didn't even know about him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and CT was hilarious. And you did a great job on that. I don't know how you keep a straight face and ask the questions.
He's actually from my neck of the woods.
Oh, wow.
He was a standout football player at Cleveland Heights High School.
Oh, okay. And
We
then
have a lot of good athletes that come. Yeah, we have a lot of good athletes that came from Cleveland, like Charles Oakley's from Cleveland.
Oh, wow.
Charles Oakley. Oh shit, yeah. He's from Cleveland. He played at John Hay. He's really good.
But did you hear his, like, the way he sounded? I mean, he was like, okay, well, at least it was a woman, and at least, and it's like, look, I have knees, and aren't you a man? And so I think that a lot of Black men, that's what their internal dialogue is. But I think with power, it just becomes more exaggerated. It's like, they're like, okay, now I have something back in it. I can really do this. But I think it's just about discipline.
Speak Radio with the $5 super chat says, remember Ed Obergen got caught partying with young college women while coaching at LSU? I don't remember that one, but I do have to ask with a K a question. Republican Room, why does it seem like every time we critique or analyze blacks, what about white people? It's not about whites today. And I'll tell you this, Republican Room, regardless of all the scandals and all the scandals that whites may have, they still are the masters and commanders of institutions. So they can afford to have these little F-ups. See, the black man can't. See, that's the difference. See, the black man can't go in there sleeping with the staff and all that. It's a different type of, how do we say it? It's a different type of behavior, if you will, that a black man should have when he's at one of these white institutions,
Well,
because you don't want to be the Negro that F's it up. That's
right.
Yeah.
Exactly. Because now it's kind of like I'm already seeing comments like DEI. They'll do that. But CT, this is kind of to DJ Genesis. What I want to say is, CT, another reason is, I know when I was in high school, a lot of our the black coaches were dealing with the younger black students, even the white ones, the white girls, but black. I remember one of the coaches was up for, they were giving out an award, like, best something, or, and you had to meet certain criteria. Well, the black teachers, the black women, they nominated him. And one of the white teachers, she was like, I remember Miss Spencer, I'll never forget. She was way against that because she knew what he'd done to another black girl. He was married and everything, but he was notoriously cheating. All the coaches were. Yeah. Especially the black ones. What I'm saying is, but the black women were angry at this woman for even, like, how dare she want to take this away from a black man? And this is why I think a lot of the black community, this behavior is this protection of black men. And it's like constantly making them the victim. Like, they're always the ones being seduced. Like, it's always a reason why someone's trying to take a black man down. So as long as black people keep up that mentality, black men will never, ever have to be accountable. Yep. I think that there's a protection that black women are still trying to,
Unique with the $2 super chat. At least it was a woman. That bar is in hell. Thank you so much, Unique. And that's what Mel Tucker said to me on the phone. We have Trunk in the building, or Speak Radio says, it ain't about ism. This ain't nothing new. The black man can't afford to do that. He has to be hyper vigilant. He doesn't control these institutions. Republic Room and DJ Genesis. Female comes into a room. You need to step out, ma'am. You need to step out. Black man should at all times, he should always have a risk management approach. You give me a $50 million job. Oh shit, Republic Room. I'm walking around with all types of aides, people with cameras, because I already know it's too easy. That black man, he got that power. He took advantage of it. Didn't know what to do with it. Republic Room. I feel, and again, Rise Girl said, well, he's married to a white woman and he cheated on his white woman with a white woman. Don't matter. That's still a black guy. And Michigan is a mostly white institution. And I'm telling you, Republic Room, it looks bad. It looks bad because if they lose advertisement, NIL, If people just say, I'm not coming to the games anymore, that's a lot of money that this university is losing. And it goes back into what I keep saying. Blacks destroy. We destroy a lot of shit, and it's because of our own behavior. And one of them is sex. It's sex. Trying to hunch up on some coochie. Go ahead.
How many of these black coaches have been taken down by black women compared to white?
I don't know. I don't know how many coaches have been taken down by black women. I don't know.
I mean, or did it just not even make the news as hard? Or do you think it's like it makes the news harder because it's a white woman? Or maybe
I think a lot of black men, when they get into positions of power, they choose white women, and I think that's why you don't really see it. That's my opinion about it. And I did look up the Indiana Pacers. From what I'm seeing, Republic Room, you are correct. Them Negroes are dating mostly white women. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think DJ Genesis is still on the kind of the train of, you know, when a black man hits some has come into power, that everyone's looking to take him down. Well, first of all, another coach was basically like knighted him, or like, hey, pass the torch. Hey, he should be the head coach, the coach prior to him. So that coach wasn't thinking that. I mean, he thought enough of him to like, hey, he deserves this position. Yeah. So I think that when they get these positions, DJ, it's just they still take that same backwards. Listen, they don't seem to have the discipline, and it just takes a lot of discipline. Yeah. You have a lot to lose.
The reason why I'm saying this is that it's interesting that in the conversation with Karen,
real quick, I'm sorry, Big Dog Physique says, how much to change the topic? This subject is trash, respectfully. Why would Big Dog Physique say that this subject is trash? He's a black man. Why is he saying that this particular subject is trash?
Accountability.
Yeah, true. Yes.
Go ahead.
It's a sore spot. You know, he looks like he's athletic. If that's his picture, he probably was in the athletic field and probably had his thing of white women on his own. So he probably feels guilty. Like, oh damn.
Antoine, what's up with the $10 super chat? CT, you are smarter than I thought. You are a great debater. I seen you debating the other day. I'm a big fan. Keep up the good work, Ninja. Thank you so much, Twan. For the people hitting the link, it clearly reads ladies only. Go ahead, ladies. Go ahead.
Sure, DJ Genesis, you were making a point. You feel like with chaotic, the topic goes. You were making a point.
No, I'm saying is that it's hurting these men because it's like accountability. It's the first time, like, okay, people always want to get on the women and accountability. Well, you're black women and y'all don't have no accountability. Well, finally, we're talking about how black men get in these high positions with $1 million and are willing to give it all up, like just for cootie cat, or just not even to get the cootie cat, to jay off on the phone on the cootie cat. Like, bro, you ain't even getting none, and you just on the phone with it.
Well, that guy recently, he's actually having sex with the girl, and then went to jail for breaking into her home. Was it her home, Republic Room, that he broke into, or another girl's home?
I'm not sure. I want to say it was probably Paige's, because he thought that she was the one like snitching.
Yeah.
It's
pretty wild.
Right. And now they want to get violent with it afterwards. So you know, I think that when black men cheat, it's about they be trying to have feelings. Yeah. Versus when the other ones cheat, they know it's about exchange, money, whatever. You know, this what it is, boom. These men be catching feelings. There's no way that if these women was getting broken off, because he tried, even that, like I said, I know we're talking about the most recent, but if you understand that this is an actual exchange, and he wanted to almost equate her to a prostitute. He said, well, what about these women that are prostitutes and you pay them? Well, ma'am, you weren't on the phone with you were on the phone with a professional. Yeah. So I don't think that sometimes these men even can differentiate between a regular woman, and a prostitute. Like, you know the difference? Why is that even brought up in a conversation? You know?
Exactly. Guys, in the chat, get the likes up, share the video. So you know, Jason Whitlock talked about the current coach, right? Republic Room.
Yeah, my fiance watches Jason.
Welcome welcome to Fearless with Jason Whitlock.
So you know Jason Whitlock is about to kick his back in. You know he gets off on this type of shit. You know he about to really tear his ass.
I don't like Jason a lot. I don't like him really.
Happy Thursday to you and yours. As you may have anticipated,
yeah,
we have a fantastic show.
You already know this is about to go down
on tap for you today. It'll be lighthearted. It'll be serious. It will cover everything you need to know about Sharon Moore and the sex scandal that has taken out another high-profile football coach, this time at the University of Michigan, just a couple of weeks after losing to Ohio State. Sharon Moore, Michigan's on the hunt for a new football coach.
They can hire me to be their football coach. Michigan. I don't know
Isn't it all happening in Michigan? Why is it all happening in the Midwest area? That's interesting too.
You said why it's always happening in the Midwest?
Like this kind of Michigan. This is like the second Michigan that I'm hearing.
Yeah,
A Midwest thing?
Yeah, interesting. That is kind of wild when you think about it, right? Michigan, if you were out there, can you hire me to be the football coach for Michigan? I'm married. I don't have any kids, but I have a stable home. If you pay me $30 million a year, I'll live in the goddamn stadium. And I wouldn't, all I would do is focus on the goddamn next season. Please hire me. Please hire me. White woman walking to the door to my office. Oh, you got to walk your white ass up out of here. You can only be escorted in here with a man. I can't do hell no. See, that's how I would coach the team, Republic Room, in DJ Genesis. Is that a good thing? Is that a good thing?
I think it just be a good thing. Just have good boundaries. Period. You know. So.
Oh, Coach,
white women aren't the problem.
Take your ass up out of here. That's Coach C. Why are you walking in this office by yourself? Get your white. I'll be ruthless, particularly around white girls. Oh shit, yeah. Get your white ass up out of here. You better, have an escort. You better have an escort. Get your white ass up out of here. Hell,
people making the same mistakes in the same mistake in the same area, the same location, same city, same state. You know, everybody's doing this out of the same states: Ohio, Michigan, Midwest, and it's like, well, didn't you hear about the last one that's happened to? And people just keep making the same mistake. But I think it's because in those areas you have mostly black men dating white women, even out of high school. Like
that's probably what it is. That's probably what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I mean, you're from Cleveland. You know how them white girls be on them black men in high school. So they started high school getting on them.
Yeah. Here we go. I used to call white women the devil in college. The devil. They used to like that. The devil. Yeah.
And probably still gave you some. Even after
it's not about.
Yeah, they like that. Go ahead.
TT, I'm just because I'm gonna push back some. It's like how the white woman all up on them. Okay, since black men have this distrust period, you hear them talking about you can't trust women, you can't trust. But I think maybe that distrust is always weaponized, maybe against black women. But I still don't put this is not about that necessarily white women. It's just that no matter the woman, if it's where there's women, money, you just have to be trustworthy. So I think. We keep having this need to defend and make it about the white woman. I guess would that mean black men really are weak? They're weaker than a lot of men when it comes to anything. Then, so that's what that would be saying. So I don't know. Like they say, black people don't do well with finances. Like they'll give examples of black people running cities and etc. So I don't know. I just don't want to keep.
How many black men in power have been completely taken down, destroyed, $1 million contract by a black woman? If you could show me
because black women, because first of all, black women also they'll be blamed naturally. I just want
to point out something. The guys in the chat are not liking today's show. Keep going.
I know. Yeah, they're not. But black women don't want to be known to take a black man down.
Yeah.
That's another thing.
If people would like to change today's topic, Republic Room, what should the price point be? they can always change the topic. Go ahead.
$210.
How much?
$310.
Let's make it 1,000. Here we go. Let's play Jason Whitlock. Here we go.
This is going to be a fantastic show. And so it's all we're going to talk about. And then when I'm done with this fantastic show, there's going to be an even better or as good a show on the Harmony channel. Set your clocks right now. I think I'm going to get to the Harmony channel around 11:20. I got about 80 minutes to use here to cover Sharon Moore and everything that happened with Michigan.
He's about to kick us back in for 80 minutes. Jesus Christ.
Have a little fun with it. Bring Steve Kim into the conversation. And then I'm going to turn around on the Harmony channel and unpack one of the most fascinating and important stories going on in the American political arena, brewing widowed wife. TPUS with that the afraid perspective. First thing I need you to Michigan and the sex scandal, but we're going to unpack here about Sharon Moore and Michigan and the sex scandal that has taken him out. The other thing I need you to do is thank the people that are making this show possible, that are in here, the group that believe is like we whenever it was the gift and may donate or reborn. He's been fired. Sharon Moore has been fired. He's been.
You saw that look that he has that smile, Republic Room. You see that smile he had. Jason's a bad man. You see that
smirk. Yeah, he he does. Yeah.
Horrible, man. This is absolutely horrible. Here we go.
Fired over a sex scandal at the University of Michigan. Sharon Moore has been the head coach, I think, for 2 full seasons.
So he got paid $12 million already. So he got paid at least. I mean, $12 million is a lot of money. So, you know, he may not be a big spender. He is living in the Midwest, so I'm pretty sure, you know, there's really nothing there to spend. So, he has like a nice nest egg, right? Ladies, he
does. Yeah, he definitely does. I don't know much about his wife, CT, but he has 3 children. He's been married. I think he's been with her at least 10 years.
Yeah.
So this is his 10-year mark. I think they dated for maybe So anyway, but and supposedly CT, the lady he was cheating with follows his wife on Instagram.
She's 24.
Wow.
She's a 24-year-old girl. 24.
No, she's 32.
I thought the woman was the girl, the staff member she's 32. I thought she was 24. Okay, all right.
She's 32, but he was messing with other women too, so that could be another one.
Okay.
This is the 32-year-old is the one who had the ABO.
Big Dog Physique says all the men should hit the dislike button today. Ah, my God. Here we go.
At the University of Michigan, he was personally kind of appointed or made the successor of Jim Harbaugh.
Could you imagine the embarrassment that must be? I know you ladies don't know Jim Harbaugh. He's a great NFL quarterback. End up coaching for Michigan. I mean, a legendary tree like that. And then here come Sharon Black, just effing things up over some coach. Go ahead. You about to say something, Republic Room? Okay, never mind.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking, I'm so sorry. I think you froze for at least on my end for a second. But yeah, just on a black men though, I'm embarrassed when I see black women fumble in public and have high positions and they make mistakes and make fools of black women. I take that personally too. So it is what it is. I don't like to see black people fail. I'm still a black woman.
DJ Genesis, you wrote this. Do you want to read it?
I said the men are mad because you said that the men can't come up as ladies only. They want to come. They want to come up and make it like, oh, this is all the woman's fault.
Oh, DJ,
the woman is a hoe. The woman is a hoe. That's why he.
Did she read it?
Right. They want to make it about.
Oh, I didn't even hear anything.
You might have to go back out and come back in. Andrea, you probably don't follow college football nor give a goddamn about it, but men certainly do. College football is the lifeblood of Saturday mornings and evenings, and it's a big institution, big money maker, part of our culture. And that means something, that means something when you get into a position like that, when you were coaching any college football team, let alone Michigan, a very, very famous and very, very good college football program. But why did the black man have to get caught up in this goddamn sex scandal? Go ahead, Andrea. Go ahead.
We have to get caught in this.
Go ahead.
We all know he did not have to get caught in a scandal, right? It's obviously like a lot of self-awareness. What kind was it a coworker or I don't know.
It was a staff member. It was a staff member, white girl. And a part of the university policy says pretty much in a nutshell, you can't bang your subordinates.
Right. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, and I've noticed that I feel like a lot of black men don't even see the problem there. Because I remember, y'all remember the Diddy trial, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember all the discourse? Like there was a lot of black men who really, regardless of if it's illegal to be a freak or not, okay, it was an inappropriate relationship. Like that was his employee. But I was really shocked that a lot of black men didn't think that there was anything wrong with that. I thought she was benefiting, that they really don't see anything wrong with that power dynamic, which is really ironic because a lot of them see the power dynamic when it was slavery time. They remember that power, you know what I mean? They remember that, but they don't see it in real life when there's a real problem. So I don't know why we don't understand that power dynamic issue, but it's sad. I don't know why we don't.
What is this obsession with white women that a lot of these high profile gentlemen have?
It's the same obsession they have with white people in general. I think they like to be in as close as proximity as they possibly can. So the woman is just, I feel like that's the win, right? What's better than that? You're all the way in there. So, it's clearly obsession. Like anytime, any conversation we talk about ourselves, it's about white men.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. It makes no sense.
There we go.
By Jim Harbaugh. You remember the last year Jim Harbaugh was at Michigan. They won the national championship. Jim Harbaugh faced a suspension in 4 or 5 games. I can't remember. And Sharon Moore, the offensive line coach, the offensive coordinator, filled in and was the acting head coach on game day in that year that they won a national championship. And then when Jim Harbaugh left for the National Football League to go back to the National Football League and coach the Los Angeles Chargers, Sharon Moore was elevated to permanent head coach at the University of Michigan. He's blown himself up. He's blown in an event that we're calling the double stuffed Oreo. We've seen sexual scandals for college football coaches and for coaches. We've seen this for many years.
Yeah.
This one here is special though, because Sharon Moore got fired yesterday and ended up in police custody.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
Because he melted down and crashed out. This is one of the most incredible crash outs we've ever seen since Bobby Petrino at Arkansas crashed out on a motorcycle and blew his head coaching job up at Arkansas. I don't know. We'll get into that with Steve Kim here in a minute, the history of these sex scandals. But what happened to Sharon Moore? Absolutely amazing, breathtaking. You feel sorry for him. You want to laugh at him. You wonder, like, how can you be this stupid? Well, men have been being this stupid for a long time.
A very long time.
A long time.
Yeah.
Thinking with their smallest head, getting promoted to a position of power, authority, and wealth, and using that power, authority, and wealth to have extramarital affairs.
DJ Genesis, what's up with the 50? Jesus Christ. Here we go. Let me give you a must be the money. Thank you so much.
Must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
you want to read it, or do you want me to read it, DJ Genesis?
I want you to go ahead and read it.
DJ Genesis with the $50 super chat. Guys, please go and subscribe to DJ Genesis YouTube channel. Black men get some money, and their goal is to screw as many women as they can, married or not, and don't think anything is going to happen. They don't think that they are doing anything wrong because they've been doing it before they had the money. DJ Genesis, go ahead. Go ahead. You want to explain?
I think at the end of the day, it's because of hypersexuality.
Yeah.
I think that everything about the black male, even the black community, I mean, even it's in our music, it's a hypersexuality that is pushed in our community. And so when they get to these high levels or whatever, they feel like, okay, that was my chance. I can get screwed as many women. I'm finally here, and now everybody's legs are open because they see who I am or whatever. Their ego gets inflated. You see the guy that said, "Well, at least it wasn't a man."
Yeah.
You know, that to me is just showing no accountability for anything that you're doing. You get divorced, then you're gonna say, "Well, I'll get another chance." It'll be like Cinderella, honey. He ain't even got another job since then. Okay.
Nope.
And in his mind, he's delusional. He thinks, well, he could just do this, and I still got $8 million. Well, how much you got? Just dumb. Because they think it what they in between their legs and not that they're on their head. So.
Yep. Bluegrass with the "Take My Last $2." Thank you so much. That's a song also. That is a song. My last $2. Go ahead. Unique. Go ahead.
No, I was just wondering, like, who made the comment, at least it was a woman? To me, that's questionable too. It almost makes it seem not a woman is also. Who said that? What did they mean?
Your phone is kind of breaking up here. Give me a second. Here we go.
Or to participate in illicit sexual activity. Here's the thing, though. If he had not lost to Ohio State on Thanksgiving weekend, Sherrone Moore would likely still be the head coach at the University of Michigan, because we have uncovered that Michigan has known about this illicit affair with a staffer that he okayed, consented to, commissioned, like a 50% pay raise. This woman went from, I think, making $48,000 a year to making $90,000 a year for being some sort of recruiting assistant or staffer for.
I think his math was a little bit off with that one, but okay. He said 50%, right? So that'd be like 25,000 or something. Yeah.
So he put them in position. He giving them money. He giving them jobs. All that stuff just for some.
I got 5 on it. Thank you so much, Bluegrass.
He ain't paying for the punani. He making Michigan pay for the punani.
Yeah, damn, you are correct. Go ahead.
Come on now. And so they set him up. Oh, okay, you got us paying for your hoe. All right, guess what? Now you lose your job. She gonna still be hired, probably. Did they fire her too? Did she get fired too?
I don't think they fired her. No.
Right. Well, I don't know if fired. DJ, I think.
Married or something.
Hey, Miss Andrea. I think what happened to her is her position might have been dissolved, you all, if I'm not mistaken. So he went to her, Sherrone went to her to let her know, look, they're on to us, because they've been under investigation months prior. Because there was all the buzz around their affair. People knew about it. It was getting out. So it's like someone probably went to him and said, look, you got to eliminate her position. Yeah, because she was actually making $58,000. He increased her to $90,000. And I'm thinking, I don't know if this was about him doing it, because I don't think he was like necessarily needing her to make more. I think she was probably like, listen, if I'm dealing with you, because white women tend to have higher standards. So she's like, if I'm dealing with you, I need a pay increase. And I think that's what happened. But her position, I believe, was eliminated. And so he'd already paid for, reportedly, allegedly, an termination of pregnancy by this woman. So she was really in a relationship with him.
I'm sure she got a severance as well.
Gimpy with the $5 super chat. What's wrong with this? He is helping stimulate his economy. That's pretty funny. That hit. That actually hit. Gimpy. There we go. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead. Well, women, ladies, go ahead.
I wonder how much the black woman that was giving them tell how much they was getting. Did they get a pay raise and something, whatever?
That work on the team?
That's probably got an amaretto sour at the bar.
Right, you know, he got her a hamburger, a McDonald's Happy Meal, and called it a day, but gave her a $50,000 pay raise. Come on now, what are we doing?
Well, black women gotta have higher standards. But
Yeah,
see,
you know he got some strippers over there out in wherever he in Michigan. He probably go to the strip club and got a little favorite that he see because he's married and most married people go to strip club. Most married men be going to strip club. You know he got that favorite he giving that money to as well. But I bet you it wasn't no $50,000 up to 94,000 that he's siphoning off of the college. That's crazy.
Right.
It is crazy, bro.
But to be fair though, that's a person like a black woman could ask for more if she wanted to, right? She didn't have to. She doesn't have to give it up cheaply.
You know you talk so low. You gotta talk a little loud. You got a very low voice.
Y'all can you hear me?
Okay,
can you hear me now?
Yeah, I turned your mic up, but go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, technically speaking, like a black woman could also ask for more as well, right? And she didn't have to give it up for a low price, right?
I bet you it ain't $40,000.
I mean, I just no, but I'm saying it's. I don't think it's fair to be mad at somebody else for demanding more. Like you can always demand more as well. Like this is, you know, like I think we could choose to demand more too if we wanted to. Because I think sometimes when we talk about this hypersexuality thing, I do think it's like two heads of the same coin. Like to a certain degree, we have kind of enabled it. Like the honor of reproduction and having a woman, you know, that is a motivation. And so when we take away that motivation and just give them something they didn't really have to work for, it's like, I don't know, it's two ends of the same coin, in my opinion.
Andrea is every bit of truth, everything she said. But CT, I think Andrea made a point earlier. You said, I think when we mentioned about at least it was a woman, she just didn't see Mel Tucker before. So that was a reference, Andrea, not to this one, but to the interview CT had in the past.
Andrea, did you go to college?
I did.
Did you live on campus?
I did.
You lived at? Did you go to a historically white university?
Well, it was a white school, but I think it was Georgia State. So I feel like it became a black school without officially being a black school, if that makes sense.
It's hard being up. I've seen professors, men. I've seen. I'm not gonna say anything, but I've seen them look at. I mean, you could literally have a classroom just full of broads. Man, that shit got to be hard at these universities, man, for these men, you know, who are in these positions of power, and they got these young, beautiful women all around them and working for them. It has to be hard, man. It has to be really hard. Yeah. Oh. Did any professors ever try to come on to you? Yes.
No.
You could be. Go ahead. Your phone is breaking up. Okay, let me play the video. Let's see. Here we go.
Has 2 kids. He's banging his assistant and traveling around with her.
Jesus
obviously
Christ.
under the auspices of football business.
Oh no.
They've been pictures floating around on Twitter of Sharon Moore and her walking around the campus together.
What a dummy. Jesus Christ, man.
In Ann Arbor, Michigan. This stuff has been going on and being speculated about for at least weeks, if not as long as a year. Let me remind some of you all that I made my sports writing bones early on in Ann Arbor, Michigan. I covered the Fab Five basketball team, covered the University of Michigan football team in the early 1990s for 2 years, lived in Ann Arbor, Michigan. My college.
Roz girl says, my white African-American professor hit on me in college. We had class at R3. At R3, what do you, okay, so R3. please call in. I want to hear this story, Rise Girl, because a lot of people don't know this that have never gone to university and lived on campus. But there's a lot of temptation, that goes on. So, I could see particularly stories like this, particularly with black men, man, happening more and more, to be honest with you, in these positions, man. It's a lot of coachy at these campuses, man. It's a lot of coach. Thank you for sharing that story, Rise Girl. Here we go.
But it wasn't just the campus. He was sliding into OnlyFans models DM.
Yes.
There's an OnlyFans model right now that's saying that she slid in her DM. So he was just, like I said, these men, they get this money and they just want cootie cat. Their whole drive goes up. They just want to do this and do that where they probably normally wouldn't have. They want to be on OnlyFans. OnlyFans is a porno. Isn't OnlyFans porno?
It's porn. Yeah, it's like
he's talking to porn stars.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of OnlyFans before. All right, let's watch some more. Let's watch some more of this. Here we go.
College football head coach Paul Shadell was a longtime Bo Schembechler assistant coach at the University of Michigan. Our entire Ball State program was based on the Michigan Bo Schembechler philosophy. We had painted in our offices or in the locker room facilities, "Those who stay will be champions." That's a slogan from Bo Schembechler and Michigan. My connection to Michigan, and let me go a little step further. Brady Hoke, former Ball State football player, former Ball State head coach, dear friend of mine, someone that I helped along with Bubba Cunningham, now the athletic director at the University of North Carolina. Bubba Cunningham's first job as an athletic director, his full-time athlete, was at Ball State. First thing he did, this isn't bragging, this is just me telling you my history and my connection to the University of Michigan. First thing he did was call me, "Hey, help me identify Ball State's next football coach." And it was Brady Hoke. And Brady Hoke and I became fast friends and very close. And so when he went to San Diego State and then elevated to the head coach at the University of Michigan, I was along for the ride. I have a long history dating back to the 1990s, the early 1990s. My high school team, a kid named a joke over Twitter about this scandal has been covered up for at least a month, if not a year. The rumors are,
that's something else about, real quick, Blue Baggins with the $5 super chat. This happens to men of every color. HOW, is this about race? You ninjas is lost. One thing I can say about white institutions, what you should learn from. And Andrea, I don't know, you're a younger female, and I don't know where you work at, but the moment you start working for Whitey, man, they're keeping status. They're watching your ass. They writing down everything. You believe it? Hey, man, a lot of people don't know this. This is why, to me, this is why I say I can't. This is why when I hear black men crying and bitching, I say, hey, man, whites are really, they operate on a different level. They record they keep reports on each other. Yeah, he came in. As soon as they get ready to fire your ass or something, they'll bring out a whole goddamn book. Like, well, you go, what'd you say?
I'm green. Sorry.
Yeah, so this guy must be really stupid, because does he not know this? Does he not know that everything you're doing is recorded by these white people? Like this institution? Does he not know the power of an institution? Does he not know that there's spies everywhere? Yeah, he was walking with that white bitch at 5:45 p.m. by the quad. Does he not know this? Does he not know this, that whites operate differently at these institution levels?
Well, I think he was also suffering from mental illness, because didn't he try to kill her and kill himself?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
What?
So there's a mental illness going on. He was in love with this girl somewhat or something. I mean, why do you, or is it that he felt like
everything
the thing was coming down? And I don't like, why did he go and try to do the, The reason why he's in custody right now is because he went and said, "Listen, I'm gonna KU and K myself, mental illness." So that's why he's unable to like see this.
I don't know if it's mental illness or it's just that, how dare you ruin my career? It's not. It could just be this is narcissism. And you're right, CT. At these institutions, they make a list and they check it twice. They're great record keepers. So because no one wants to get sued, so they really have to be very careful. So you are. Yeah, you're being watched.
This is why I say, instead of dogging whites and dogging what they've built, study these people.
Right.
I know white folks. I know
they study you.
If a white man giving you
They
40
do.
million, white institutions giving your black ass $40 million, man, you better mother effing believe they watching your ass. You better believe it.
Diddy didn't believe it, and now you see what happened.
Right.
Change.
They gave him almost $1 billion, and they knocked him right down, right off his block. He said some things. He tried to like sue them, but now he's in prison. You know what I'm saying? So I think that people are not realizing. Okay, you taking his money, but every aspect of your life is supposed to be monitored.
The university is expecting a return on its investment, right? DJ Genesis, did you go to college or whatever?
I went to college, but I went to an art school. I went to art school.
So you are aware that these universities, they make big bank off of these college football programs, right? You know that, right?
Let me give you a story. I have a young child I know right now. She's getting a track scholarship at U of T, and the way the mom said it was like almost on some Illuminati level, like that when you get signed up as a freshman, that it's like you can't even get on certain people's social media and do interviews. They start you off in college. You can't do this. You can't wear Nike, Adidas. You gotta wear Nike.
Yep.
They like got your whole life under control as an athlete. Could you imagine as a coach? You can't wear certain, even as a freshman going into college as a track athlete, not even football, but just track and field. Not even like a sprinter, but just a person maybe doing shot put. You get that scholarship, everything about you is monitored. Coach is even worse at $8 million. This person is getting a full ride scholarship.
They want that return on investment, and that's why they're paying you that kind of money, because they believe they could probably make 10 or 15 or maybe 20 times more in a matter of those years off of your ass. Man, what he did was stupid.
Can coaches get endorsements? Can they get like endorsed by like Nike and Adidas?
I don't know if college coaches can get it. I have no idea. I don't know.
Because I'm wondering if like even like the coaching aspect, if you wear a certain like thing, they're getting money off of Nike, so you have to have a certain like look out there with the Nike emblem on. All that money they're getting from all these major corporations investing in them. And you can't have all that stuff going. Yeah, that's right.
Antoine with the $10 super chat. Using my words are simple. I had a 50% rate on extracting Kuda Kota. I was somewhat a professional. Go ahead, guys. Or women. Ladies, go ahead.
What is Kuda Kota?
I have no idea. Here we go.
And it's circulated all over social media, and people have been talking about this behind the scenes, that Sharon Moore impregnated this woman. This is what is being speculated and talked about for months. Impregnated this woman.
Oh, what a dummy! See, you kept saying that, Republic Room. I had no idea. So he impregnated this woman. Oh, what a dummy!
Yeah,
I told you he was in his feelings. What? You hitting it wrong.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's why he was over there trying to kill her and act a fool.
Well, he hitting it wrong. Come on now.
You have a back. You have an echo.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So Republic Room, he got this woman pregnant. Is he retarded or something? Go ahead, Republic Room. I want to hear from a woman's perspective.
Now it's resentment. Now she got resentment.
Yes, because he paid for her to terminate. So now she's got that. So then, then comes up I guess she had to to terminate the position she was in because people were catching on to him. And so someone went to him first. And so she's like, now look, I've just lost way too much dealing with this. And so she's like, it's either you or me. But so probably they did an investigation again. And that's when she had to tell the truth. So supposedly her father produced receipts of Sharon paying for her to terminate. That's what's out there.
If these Negroes haven't learned from Michael Jackson, O.J. Simpson, I don't know what to tell these blacks anymore at this point. Like, they haven't learned that whites are, I mean, you know, whites operate really, listen, all these handshakes and smiling, man, they're keeping status reports on your ass. That's what blacks need to do, keep status reports and shit. This nigga didn't know that shit.
And CT, you don't keep up having million or billion dollar, institutions or franchises by not doing that. So, see, black people will bring in this. What's only because they're black that they're being followed? No, they do this to each other. But that's how they have to keep. They have to keep a standard, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Bijou says this Schnigger is not famous enough to devote an entire day to this topic to tell the guys honest truth. CT, let's bring in a second topic: the Trump and little nude girl photos released today. No. You guys are gonna sit here and we're gonna talk about this Michigan coach. Feel free to leave, but I think that you guys don't want to listen to it because I'm not inviting the men up on the panel, right? Republic Room, go ahead.
And I don't, someone mentioned about this Trump thing. I would say, these people they're risking it by keeping on bringing up stuff that they think is true about this man. I'm sure this will be debunked too. And so again, we're talking about Sharon today, and it's not just about him. It's about, this is typical that I've seen happen to black men especially, but it's just a theme. It's almost become a laughing. It's like a joke. It writes itself.
Yeah.
Here
we go.
Into ending the pregnancy.
Jesus Christ.
And then commissioned this pay raise for this woman. And now that he's lost to Ohio State, now it all comes out and Michigan has their excuse for moving on from Sharon Moore.
Yep.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of this Negro. But he did go into our house and threaten to do what he did. So it's not just.
Well, he threatened the K word himself. He.
Right.
Yeah.
So was that after? I mean, okay.
After.
Did he do this after they got rid of him?
Yeah. They did it after. He did it after. Yeah.
CP, can I tell you something? My fiance told me, because I don't know about sports. He said that Ohio is a big deal, apparently, in collegiate sports.
Yep.
And he said that some people would rather lose to anyone else, but they have to win against Ohio. So he said, that was, that's something he mentioned. So anyway, that's a big deal.
Ohio is my state. I'm from Ohio. Well, I went to high school in Ohio. I'm not from there. But
Swish says every woman CT is simping for up there will betray him for a white man in a heartbeat. Okay.
You know what, CT? Don't let the blinks do that fool you today. I mean, my goodness.
I'm not really
listening. See how simple.
I've never dated a white man.
I'm gonna say black women are loyal, very loyal.
I've never dated a white man in my life, so no.
Here we go.
Go another layer here, and let's deal with what's really being discussed. Is that Sharon Moore was an unqualified DEI hire.
Oh no, Jason! No, don't say that. Don't say that. Now, come on now.
From the jump, that there's no way he should have succeeded Jim Harbaugh. That Jim Harbaugh, having previously coached at for the San Francisco 49ers, having been the head coach of Colin Kaepernick, Jim Harbaugh is a great guy, a great coach. From my understanding.
Real quick, Antoine with the $5 super chat. The sweet potato pie is easy to get. just speak to enough women and it comes after a while, respectfully. That's something else I wanted to talk about. The black man gets a lot of cooch early in life. I know I did.
Right.
Why it doesn't seem as though we grow out of this hunter, I call it the hunter coochie gatherer stage. I want to ask the ladies, why is that? Why is that? Even in 40s and 50s, black men, what's up, baby? What up? You don't really see that with a lot of white men. Why does the black man remain in this stage, the hunter gatherer coochie stage? Go ahead.
Well, because also we have what black people often uses the black man's history in this country of being, put down, but also I've said this before, black men get access to, especially to black women, in ways that other men have to work for and earn access to other women.
And black and white and Chinese and black, white, Chinese.
What do you mean, Republican? What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm kind of.
What I mean by that is that if black women are always looking at a scarcity, like, because black community tends to do this, where you better get one, So black men are given access easily to black women because black women mostly desire black men, but so they don't really have to do a lot because, again, even a black woman can feel sorry for a black man and say, well, he might not have this, might not even have money, but I still want a black man, nothing but a black man.
Right.
So this goes on. This has continued to be, black people it's indoctrination. Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is, so for other men, they have to actually prove that they've earned, access. Not that these women necessarily are better, because it's not about the women being better or worse or less. It's just that it's the culture. So white guys have to like be making some, money or having something to have access. Right, just like this woman, with the raise she got, there will be a black woman saying, see, they've done woman on the street interviews where black women are like, oh, it's not about money. I'll bring my man up. I'll bring him up and I'll do this for him. I'll create this for him. But the other women are like, no, you do need to make sure the man has something so they can actually, that's what, you have something to attract a woman. See, black women, it's literally just a flip dynamic. That's just a flip dynamic.
Swish says we get access to our own women. Republic Room is too dumb for CT to be letting her speak. He called you dumb, Republic Room. What do you think about what Swish said about you?
Yes, I know. Again, Swish is just triggered. And again, you know what, Swish? I'm going to say this. If I can be honest I'm embarrassed about what I see black women doing, and then you can you can own this about black men. This just is what it is. The stats aren't lying on black people. So this will what is Swish. How about this? This is just part of the news cycle. So soon this will go over, but the mentality is still the same. You heard Mel Tucker speak.
Well, as a woman that feels like I could that I would be there and be down for my man, you know what I'm saying? Help my man up if he was going through a problem. I don't find anything wrong with that. I don't think it's only a black thing. I think it's just a woman thing. I think that the women that are going after this kind of a guy is a different type of woman.
Andrea, why don't black men grow out of this hunter coochie gatherer stage?
To me, it kind of looks like arrested development, like in general. Like I've noticed the people who still be in that coochie gathering stage, they dress like, you know what I mean? Like, do you feel like they kind of be dressed a little too young too, like from head to toe? Like,
a lot of 50-year-old black men still dress like
12. Still wearing like jerseys and stuff and Jordans. I'm like, wow. So I think it's something to do with arrested development. But I don't know. Not all, but like just some,
yeah.
So that you're saying that black men are stuck in like their 20s?
No, not in general, but I'm saying I've seen a group of them like that. You know what I mean? That seems stuck.
Was this a case of arrested development? This guy, he's 39, married, and he's still trying to hunch up on some coach.
Absolutely. And she was a college student or something?
Well, supposedly she's 30 something years old.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Let me see.
his,
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
his wife, I saw the picture of his wife, and his wife, it kind of reminds me of Patrick Mahomes' wife. I mean, she wouldn't be considered like glamorous or beautiful by in the stretch. But this the other woman, I mean, they are showing maybe younger pictures of her, but she's more attractive.
Yeah,
than,
we call them
than his
plain
wife.
Janes. Plain Janes.
Yeah. But I don't think the woman that DJ Genesis was saying, but this type of woman. See, I really wish we would get past that, whatever type of woman. The fact is, it's about the discipline. It's about this man realizing what's at stake here. I mean, and he's only 8 and 16. You know, right? I think whatever that means. See, like 8 losses versus 16 games. Yeah. So it's not like he's, that. So there's that also.
I mean, I think that when it comes to Cootie Cat like games and all that, the 16-0 all goes out the window.
He was 16-8.
All the blood rushes from their head to their other head, and they can't even think straight. So I think that what happened is that he probably is in this marriage with this woman, and he's not attracted to. And a lot of times, what I hear a lot of black men say that they don't even like their wives. I think black men get married out of convenience rather than anything.
Sire with a $2 super chat. Black women still wear pink hair at 40. Arrested Development, yes. Basically, he's
I don't know where they're doing that at.
Yeah. I don't know.
Are you talking about Nicki Minaj? Like, who are you talking about?
Nicki Minaj?
I don't know.
I don't know who. Right.
Come on
now. Pink.
He's right. He's right about that. I mean, the purple hair, the pink hair, so the maroon hair. So Sire, so that Sire needed that one up. So give it to him.
In a certain area that people are wearing that. I don't know no black women in my area that's wearing pink hair.
40 is crazy, but maybe he has seen that. I mean,
Roz girl, what say you about this coach, Sharon Moore?
Can you hear me well?
Loud and clear.
Okay. I think that is unfortunate for his wife, that she's been embarrassed like this, especially the fact that he created a child means that he definitely was raw dogging, excuse my language, and in love with this woman. In regards to the black man, most times we do see black men in prominent positions at these big universities, per se, white universities are PWIs. And they usually get caught up like this. I think that it's the access that they wouldn't have at a HBCU. It's the access that they wouldn't have in their neighborhoods or the college that they came from. And they just get overwhelmed with it. It really doesn't matter if they was at the college or not, even if they were in another setting where those type of women, that caliber and the access to them women were there. A man who is undisciplined, a man who doesn't have anything to lose or feels like he doesn't have anything to lose will go for it. And that's just really it. Most men will lose their life over PUSSY. Most men will get into fights over women. Most men will just commit a crime over a woman. You never really see men arguing with other men about men shit where they lose their job, lose their life, or end up in jail. It's always a woman involved. So for me, I think the man just is somewhat lacking discipline, lacking intelligence, and is out there for the taking. And this is what happens. They target men like this. Like, I believe she target men like this. The fact that she's an essay teacher or whatever like that.
Oh, no, that was Mel Tucker. We're talking about the new case.
Oh, okay.
The newer case where
whoever this white girl is, I definitely feel like she could have been targeting him. The fact that they knew about this for some time, they are serious about their football programs and their sports program. They make a lot of money from that. And if you're going to disgrace that, we're going to get you up out of here. They needed something to get him up out of there. And that's what it was.
That's and here's the question. Why they let it go on so long?
They let it go on so long because they need money. So if he would have started winning, he would have stayed there. But the fact is that you're in this position messing with our women. We're paying you all this money and you're not bringing in any new revenue. So we're going to get you up out of here. Period. It's a business.
I think that they're all doing the same thing. It's just that they was like, oh, okay, well, we're gonna let him do this for this amount of time or whatever. And if he lose or whatever, we got our trump card to get him kicked out.
Yeah.
I think they like allowed it to go down. They knew what was going on the whole time, and when it was time, they just pulled the trigger.
Raz girl, you are a very. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, in my opinion, in my my pro blackness, I just think that for black men, they're not going to give you all the glitz and glamour of the world. And if you feel that money and white women are the glitz and glamour of the world, you're only going to get one of those things, and it's not going to last very long, in my opinion.
Raz girl, you are a very attractive woman of a certain age. Now, I can only imagine how you looked 20-something years ago. You said that this professor tried to hit on you. Could you tell us the story of what happened? Go ahead.
Yes, I went to a predominantly white institution. When I went there, it was about 13 black girls on campus and about 50 black men who were only on the football team and basketball team. And the rest were Caucasians and Hispanics. It was in a small town of Seguin. And I was taking an African American studies class in my senior year. I was the only student in that class. And my professor took a liking to me. He was from New York and he loved the fact that I made a ruckus on campus as far as trying to get like all black graduation for all the black students. He liked how I would go and basically advocate for black students. So he told me that I would remind him of black women who he had grew up with. He would take me out every Wednesday to lunch to have class. We would have one-on-ones in his office. He will oftentimes invite me to his home to meet his wife and things of that nature. So in my 22-year-old mind, 23-year-old mind, I didn't necessarily notice the advances. And I came from Texas. So in my mind, ain't no white man trying to hit on me and I'm not trying to pay attention to them, just respectfully. But when my mom and my father met him, they said, girl, you need to get up out this man class. This man is attracted to you. He is hitting on you. And it was because at graduation, the professor, doctor, I can't say his name, he pulled me over and my mother over to take pictures. He told my mom how he was so in love with me and his wife was standing right there. He never introduced her, never had her take any pictures or anything. So about 5 years after my graduation, like probably up until 5 years after my graduation, I had continued conversation with him, things of that nature. He became a really good mentor as far as like jobs and things to get in research. But yes, he was attracted to me and he let it be known very much. And his wife was an Asian woman.
Rosger, I am a very, very disciplined black man when it comes to sex. Don't get me wrong, I've gotten a lot of cooch in my life, but I was we called it the Wrath Skeller. It was a bar underneath the student center at, what school I went to. Back in the day, they called it the Wrath Skeller.
Okay.
And this white kid one of these kids that you would see in the student center and you would just drink or hang out with them. The white kid, we drinking, and he said, "Hey man, why do you black guys like have all these women around you?" And I said, "Bro, I just don't know, because I noticed when I got to campus, white guys would sleep around, but they would have a girlfriend eventually, right? Whereas the black dudes, we'd just be fucking all over, trying to, a study sesh turns into fucking." And so he asked me that. He said, "Why do you black guys like have all these women around?" I really think it's a part of our DNA, to be honest with you. I think it's a part of this polygamy. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to predict what's going to happen next. So let me just give a prediction.
I remember talking to him and I said, I think that we have like a polygamous gene. And how do we know this? Because let's be honest about it. We boast and brag about pimping, and you look at our music. Our music we don't really make, other than R&B artists, a lot of our music is about sleeping with as many women as possible, like pretty much hedonism and urban hedonism to a degree. And what I'm saying, Oh, go ahead, Republican.
Okay, I'm sorry, CP. I'm so sorry.
I mean, go ahead. Go ahead.
It's a hedonistic gene. Yes, to me, I believe that also. But I'm going to predict what's going to happen just next. No, it's not you, the black man. You're more muscular. You need to. The black woman has let herself go. They're fat and they're unattractive, and the three of them who are think that their crap doesn't stink. So they think they're too good. So the black women are jealous of the white women, and the white women are more feminine. And so these black women, they're really the cause of what the black man does. So it's not about hedonism. It's not about even if these black women, if every one of them will stand, there'd still be there's a culture that you have to deal with. But no, I think it's the black woman's fault that they're just fat and the white woman is more feminine, and this is why these black athletes and black coaches are going to white women. This is my prediction, and just in 3, 2, 1.
To thank you so much. So being at university, since we've all been there, it takes a level of discipline. To me, it's like a test of a man. And if you are in a position at a university, man, you are going to really, really have to put up boundaries. And I think that, and I don't want to name any professors either, but I saw a lot of black men in power and professors, coaches. They fraternized a little bit too much with the female students. Now, some of them were married, and a lot of it never went past the office setting. But you notice a difference between the white professors. It was more structured. Like we've seen it. Like when they had office hours, it was office hours. But when a black professor or they had office hours, it was like real lackadaisical that could potentially open up doors, if that makes any sense, right? So go ahead.
When I was in I graduated from HBCU. And first of all, Ross, shout out to you. I didn't know you were from Seguin, Texas. Look at you, small town. I have relatives there, girl. Yeah. So I want to say the CT. I had a guy, he was a mayor of a small town, black man. He would take photographs. He would, for a black man, he would have you take photos. And I knew that other nursing students would do that for a grade. And this man, he was married too. So I just noticed that there was a boundaries for. Even though I'm saying all men have that same drive, what I noticed was that black men just seem to be like, they'll throw everything against the wall, and there was just no, there was zero restraint. It was like, I have it now, and I have the power, and I'm going to do this.
Yeah.
But maybe this man's mother was obese, and he has low IQ, and so that's probably why he did this.
No, we need to cut that out because obese.
No, I'm just, this is a predictor.
Let me just read the super chat. Lawrence, what's up, man? With the $20 super chat. Salute to you, man. Positive. It says, hail to Emperor CT. I had a vision. Santa came down Republic Room's chimney, and Santa turned out to be Brave. Republic Room fell in love with him, and they kissed under the mistletoe. Oh, okay.
Lawrence always does this, and I adore Lawrence. He's awesome. I already have a white boomer.
Before Brave gets in, me and Brave, me and you've talked about the whole idea of curation, taking care. And I'll admit this: the black man needs to be a curator. Whites, they do their thing. But at the end of the day, that is a white institution. Man, you better be on your best behavior if I'm going to pay you $30 million. And I really believe that. I really believe that this scandal makes black men look bad. Now, if it was Jim Harbaugh, to me, it's more like it's still a white institution at the end of the day. But a black man doing something like this really stains it. Brave, go ahead, buddy. Are you familiar with what we're talking about?
Well, I just tuned in and you hit me with that email.
Yeah.
Plus Republic, I respect a woman that's in a relationship or marriage, so I wouldn't say anything to that email, but don't think I don't want to. But you were talking earlier. It's like, there's a lot of. I hate to break it to everybody, but there's a lot of white men, a lot of us that can really get women at will. We don't want the numbers because, hell, I don't know. It's just that like you get a hold of a sweet little woman and she's nice and sweet and you're good. It's you don't it's like if what you got a little piece of gold, what are you going to go look for? Shit, one in the hand's worth two in the bush. But I mean, oh my God, man! I mean, are you kidding me? I tuned in and I'm hearing like something about white men. I guess it was kind of implied. I guess they can't. Almost seemed as if folks were thinking white men can't get women or something as readily as black men. And I'm going, wow.
That's not it at all. That's not what was stated, Brave. It was that they just.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. No, go ahead.
No, that's not what was said. For him to it wasn't that white men can't get women. It was just that when black men have the access, they already are just desiring the women. But we're talking about especially black men with the white women. They always seem to be going down and losing it all when it comes to white women. But it's just that white men just tend to have more discipline. That's what was stated.
I would even say it's even more disciplined because I would say that maybe they treat the woman a little bit differently.
Well, okay.
Man would.
Maybe it's that when black men get a woman, they lose their mind, and white men we're used to them. I grew up with pretty little sweet feminine females, so I don't know. Maybe a black man gets a hold of a sweet, soft, feminine female, and he loses his damn mind. Is my guess. Probably has.
So that's actually saying because these women are white that maybe the white woman is more sweeter and softer and more feminine than a black woman.
Oh, by the numbers, overwhelmingly, yes. Yes, by the numbers, overwhelmingly.
But with the
of all the white trash women that I was around, and no, I didn't end up with white trash women, but even the white trash women I was around, they were soft and sweet females, and they were on the rough side of life, the very roughest side of white life, and they just knew their place, soft, sweet, very supportive. I mean, I've always said, that's why I tell black men, go get you a white woman, because if a white woman decides she wants you, she's going to make you feel like a king. They do that.
We have two. We have Republic T and we have Be Brave saying that the white woman is the white woman is way more softer and way more feminine.
I've never said that.
By the numbers.
No, this is what I've never said that.
No. T Republic, you said that the black women are all obese and fat and
no. Listen.
She was saying that's what I'm thinking.
That's what he's this is
what and you're wrong.
Do you mind? Do you mind if I go into so she'll know?
You go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. I don't need your permission. I'm asking the channel holder if it's okay that I explain to her what I was saying.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. So I was saying I predict a narrative because this is what Be Brave says, that black men need to definitely go for white women because they're softer, they're more feminine. And even, like some of these men don't even have white women submitting to them, but the white woman is always softer, more feminine, nicer, more gentle. But every time you look, you see the white women actually have higher standards. So I'm saying that this man has stated that black men need to date, not me, I didn't say that, need to date white women because black women are all obese and they're producing the low IQ
I didn't
children.
say all. Republic, I didn't say all.
You said great. You said and that
I
black
said
women,
you're right. A majority.
right? A majority are obese, right? Are obese. So right. So what? And then even when they, well, no, but listen. Let me finish. But then even when they are. A great catch, which I do think still a lot of black women are a great catch, but black women typically choose black men. They prefer black men. I'm not saying that white men are getting that they just have all these choices. I think that black women do choose black men. So that was I was using that because this is what he always says. That black women are the problem of the black community. That if black women were more feminine, you wouldn't see black men chasing other women and so forth and so on. But I know that the culture is not that. I know what's going on with the black community because I'm a black woman. So I'm saying that he's patently false in some of these things. Not talking about the obesity that black women we tend to lose, to lose weight. I'm saying this is what when you see statistics, I'm just saying stay in shape so you'll have access to other men. You'll have options. But this man says that even if you do that, white men don't desire black women. This is what he's saying. But I know that that's not the truth.
No! Stop misrepresenting me like that. I've said
He
1,000
said
times.
a bunch of women.
I've said 1,000 times. I've said if black women stayed slim and they understood the soft side of femininity, I've always said there would be more white men heading towards black women.
I don't remember that, but what I would say this, CT, this is a great topic, and if you do have more on, I don't know what the rest of what Jason had to say, Jason Whitlock.
I was going to get back to it, but I wanted Brave to be caught up on exactly what we are talking about. Blue Baggers with the $5. Be Brave knows nothing of women, regardless of color. Brave, there is a football coach by the name of Sharon Moore. He's my age. He's a millennial. What we call in our generation, he fumbled the bag, which is ironic because he's a football player. I mean, ex-football player, and now he's a coach. He coaches Michigan. Michigan is a Power 10. I think Michigan's Power 10, right? Power 10. It's a very famous football program. He was the predecessor of Jim Harbaugh, who was an incredible football player back in the 90s. One of my favorite players as a kid. Cheated on his wife, and his mistress was a white woman. Now, his wife is a white woman, too. Fumbled $30 million. The university fired him. He broke into her home, if I'm not mistaken, or he may have already been in her home, refused to leave. He had a knife up to his neck saying that he was going to K-word himself. And the problem that I have is, Brave, is that this, in my opinion, makes black men look bad because we're dealing with a major institution, a major football program, and people can always look back and say, damn, a black man messed it up. And that's my problem with what I've seen. But go ahead. And I was going to play.
That's why I've said that the white race is taking care of blacks like children to the extent where black men don't even think when they're in adult, real responsible situations on many levels like this coach is doing. This guy was thinking everything was okay. White people have always supported me. They've made life very easy for me. He's thinking he's going to go in there and just play all these games. And he just had to learn one thing. And that was you're not, sometimes dad comes home and throws you out in the back, throws you out of the house, because I mean, it's just a matter of emboldened entitlement is what he experienced. And there's a lot of blacks going through that. A lot of blacks are thinking, are not understanding how fortunate they are to be in this country and to be around white culture and the power of it. So they underestimate the power of it because we whites are so bent over, so backwards, taking care of them like children. They forget that the white man has fangs when he needs them.
Here, let me show you this, Brave.
Police in Michigan are investigating an alleged assault, and a prosecutor is reviewing charges against former University of Michigan football coach Sharon Moore. The university says Moore was fired after an investigation found credible evidence that he was engaged in a, quote, inappropriate relationship with a staff member. Let's bring in CBS News national correspondent Jerika Duncan live for us tonight. Jerika, what do we know about Moore's arrest?
Well, we're learning new details based on some audio that has been released on Broadcastify. And I'm just looking at something we learned recently where one of the 911 operators is saying, according to our victim here, he did put a knife to his throat and ran off. Then it goes on to say he walked out with several knives and that there was a mention about U of M. So this is giving us a little bit more information about what may have allegedly transpired when police arrived at this home where they arrested him. Remember, this came on the same day that he was fired. Officials at the University of Michigan saying that he was fired because he had an inappropriate relationship with a staffer. We've, of course, reached out to his family to see if he had any comment. We have not heard back from him. But as of right now, he is behind bars at a county jail. And we're also learning that he's expected to be arraigned tomorrow. Officials tell us that he has not formally been charged with anything, but that they would release that information after the arraignment, which is expected tomorrow afternoon. So people that I've spoken to, a longtime voice of the Wolverines, Jim Brandsetter, said this is devastating to that program, just because there have been a number of scandals. If you've been following the University of Michigan football team over the years, it's a coveted role to be the head coach.
It really is.
In this case, Moore was making, I think, $5.5 million a year.
Wow.
So this is all eyes on Michigan.
I want a K-word myself too.
Because of what it represents, not just to Ann Arbor, to Michigan University, but the conference as a whole, to college football as a whole. And many that I know who were either have interviewed him before or have been in close proximity to him say they don't understand it, but it is quite the downfall. This is a married man with at least one daughter that we know of, that he's spoken of on his social media page. And a lot of students have expressed being concerned and devastated. The team has a game at the end of the month, the Citrus Bowl, but a lot of folks that we've spoken to throughout the day, just trying to gain more information about what exactly happened, said they are completely shocked by this news.
I'm shocked too. By the way, Real Black Mexican says she is fine. Yeah, she's pretty hot. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen her before. She's like a 9. She's a 9.
I don't know much about football, but I do know the name Harbaugh. He replaced Harbaugh?
He replaced Jim Harbaugh.
And he blew it like this?
And he blew it like that, Brave.
Do we have any pictures of this mistress? For God's sake.
Yeah, I'll bring that up. You guys continue to talk. I'll bring all that up. Yeah.
What the hell is she?
Show his wife and the mistress side by side.
Really, that'd be good.
Yeah, his
why is he in jail and not in a mental health facility? If he tried to off himself and the girl, why wouldn't they put him in a mental? Like, why?
He may not have tried to off the girl, but because he would have been, he probably was just more or less, I think, probably trespassing at the point. I don't think he was trying to off the lady.
And they said that he was saying something, wasn't he?
He had knives and stuff. Like,
wasn't he saying something angry at the university when he was going out?
They did mention that maybe he just works for the university. This is his wife right here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's his wife. Yeah, well, you know, she's
ain't nothing there.
She's a little kind of plain Jane, you know.
Where's his mistress?
Here goes the mistress. Now she's a little bit hotter. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, she is.
She's a little bit hotter. Cute little young.
She's getting into that dangerous white face.
Yeah.
It'll hypnotize your ass, buddy.
Go ahead.
Are there pictures of her with him where they show them on the field together? I don't know if this is maybe after she was perhaps pregos, but so there are some other pictures of her too. But she's more attractive than his wife. But his wife didn't deserve this. And again, I just think that a CT, it comes down to discipline. And this man had a franchise act, and he should have taken that ball and run.
That's the mistress, yeah.
I'd like to see her body too. I bet she had a kick-ass body. And
hold on. Just the heart behold the person that's closest to you. How many people that are in a CEO role be getting it on with they executive or assistant? They be doing it all the time. So, like, I think that's why they even let him even like kind of get away with it for a bit, because they probably all are doing, you know?
Yeah, but DJ Genesis, you know, as a black man, I'm gonna tell you, like, honestly, I was gonna call you.
I think they used it to get rid of somebody that's underperforming. I don't know. Go ahead.
He was underperforming.
Well, that's what it sounds like to me. That's what it sounds, because they all are probably getting it in with their assistants.
They just can't stand. They didn't want to fire him. Yeah, they didn't want. They didn't want to take the risk of. Did he lose his contract over this?
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Oh shit! Hell, this is a simple case to get that black man out of here for free.
Yeah.
No, but but he did actually violate his contract. So I mean,
Yeah, right.
again, and I think that once
But
they
as
were
the young lady was saying,
investigating,
if he would have been a good coach and he would have been really performing and a white man too, he probably would have got away with that shit.
Yeah.
Well, they tried. They actually tried that first. So again, this is why he was under investigation. They were on to them several months prior, and he actually tried to. They wanted to terminate her position, so he let the woman he's paid, Shivers, his mistress, know that, hey, we got to terminate your position. So that was like a big blow to her. I mean, she's gone from 58,000 to 90,000, and now she's going to lose income. But she's probably at this point already had terminated a pregnancy. So I think that she felt like I'm losing a lot.
No, this is where they saved
So
the whole.
did she go? Did she like actually do a thing against him? Like, was this a situation before the whole blow up? Did she like put what's it called, like a report against him? Did she report him?
No, she didn't. No,
University,
she did not.
Yeah. The university had already been investigating him, and they collected a lot of information. He wasn't winning. And supposedly there was fallout, right? Republic Room, there was some sort of fallout with him and his woman over a pregnancy, right?
Yes.
And that's what happened.
People were talking. The increase in her salary. Yeah.
So did she tell people that she was pregnant before this whole thing, and that he made her terminate the pregnancy, and then now like there's this whole thing? Like, how did this even? Because here's the thing. With the other situation, he did this, the person reported it, and now we're in a position. Like, everything else is speculation that they're saying, oh, well, people are saying, unless she was going around telling people, hey, I'm with him and this, that, the other. Or were they just so out with it that people just knew that they were getting it on?
I think they wanted to get him out, and she complied with whatever information they needed to know from her.
Oh, you think she was a plant?
She could have been a plant, but
Brave,
I agree.
Brave, I've said it before. I've noticed this. I said whites operate differently.
I'm telling you, man.
The moment you walk in a door at a white corporation, they are already investigating.
It's cutthroat, man.
The moment they gave him 30 million, they were already keeping tabs on him. So let's be honest about it. So yeah.
So he was already failing, CT. What I'm saying is this was already his mentality. And this is from high school, junior high, black male coaches. How about this? Since we want to talk about men, period. Then men, period. But what's happening is this is people, I mean, they noticed this in him. He was already doing this. So they were like, well, hey, we now have real evidence. You didn't have to you could set a trap, but he's already in the trap.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
so
already
I think
in
we need not to. Yeah, I mean, because why give him a position if he was given this position by his predecessor? So,
exactly.
I mean, if he's been performing well, I just think that we need to stop with everyone's trying to set a black man up. Just like with Bill Cosby, he was tried by NBC.
I don't think they're trying to set a black man up. I think they wanted to get rid of an underperforming DEI hire.
Yeah.
But it wasn't hard to do. It wasn't hard to do.
Like, hell, it ain't hard to do. Fire a DEI hire in America now.
Republican, because they fired him with cause. They fired him with cause. So that
but he was dealing with the subordinate. So he was already like with cause. I think this is what that says.
Right. Yeah, they fired him with cause. Yeah.
With cause. So they didn't have to drum up stuff on this man. He was already doing what
I know, but have you ever noticed like at your job somebody get fired for something you've seen other people get away with? Like, I kind of think that's the point they're making. Like, they latched onto that reason. Had he have been performing, they probably would have overlooked his indiscretion.
I know. I can exactly. That's the point I'm trying to make is that they all probably got like assistants. They hooking up with all the other coaches. But they focused on him, hyper focused on him. And then, and that's why, it was like, oh, okay, because you lost the game or whatever, you ain't been performing. Okay, let's make this scandal so it looks like it's your fault. Versus
So let me add right quick to what she said. Hold on a minute. I don't know if she was saying, have you ever seen somebody get fired for something that somebody else got away with? I don't know if she was referring to black versus white, but all through my working years, I've seen many white men get fired for many things that connected people got away with. So that don't.
Yeah,
Don't
it wasn't a
make
race
that
thing.
In other words, when you get in, I tell anybody, when you get in a white corporation, fucking start tap dancing, buddy.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
Right. And I wanted to say,
hold on.
If I was a black man, I'd be the finest motherfucking tap dancer God ever put on earth. Because I'm dancing to the white man's tune. You better goddamn well believe it. Because it's a fucking white country, and that's how you fucking get wealthy in this country. You dance to the fucking tune. Don't ever run from that shit. It's a circular ass kiss, Jay. Nobody gets out of it. Tap dancing, in my opinion, is a nice way to put it. That's why I like Shenard creating that term. I'm the tap dancing this motherfucker has ever been when I go into a place of employment. I put on my shoes because I'm doing what the boss says you better damn well. If I like working there, I'm a tap dancing motherfucker. So that's why in the future, Jay, if somebody calls you a tap dancer, say, everybody tap dances and nobody gets out.
Go ahead, Brave. Go ahead.
Nobody gets out of it. So that's why I'm saying that blacks have to understand something in this white culture. There's a reason that white people run the planet, and it's not sinking into their fucking heads. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
No, you can say fucking today.
Yeah, it's not sinking into their fucking heads, man. The white man runs this planet because when push comes to shove, man, we don't fuck around. And when a white man's when the white man has businesses and his institutions and his there's nothing to do but fall in line and behave. It's just the way it is. And if you do it, guess what? Life goes really well for you.
That's what, and that was my entire point, Brave. And this is why I always say that, like, a lot. So first of all, if they had fired him just because, he could always play the racism game. But the fact that they sit up there and just sit there and let this stupid idiot walk around with that white chick, and we got him. He's underperforming and he's cheating. He can't, per policy, you can't sleep with. Now we can justify firing you, and that's what happened. That's
exactly what he goes.
Yeah.
And then he loses his mind, goes to the house, and further incriminates himself.
And that's what I tell everybody. If you're a black guy, Brave, build your own shit. Because at the end of the day, man, you're up here complaining in the white man's institutions, man. Just build your own shit. Yeah.
Or if you don't build your own shit, just have your dignity about you and realize that white men tap dance too.
Yeah.
Nobody gets out of this shit.
Yeah.
It ain't just you. I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, no matter where I go in employment, I'm snapping salutes off, man, if I like that job. Because I know I don't want to upset anybody that's in any positions.
Yeah.
And
I
wanted to.
So, CC, I wanted to say something in regards to the tap dancing situation. I do agree with that. Sometimes people don't necessarily want to see people with my skin complexion and yours in certain positions or in certain institutions. So you have to go up there and you have to be professional 24/7 at all times. You can't lack on any of that. And he definitely was not professional sleeping with this young girl. Secondly, you mentioned that black men grow up in a culture where pimping and the whore culture is glorified. Having big egos, a lot of women on your hip, money in your pocket. So my thing is that could that be a problem that black men aren't raised and nurtured to be strong men who can carry stress, who can be of some type of intelligence, have dignity, have integrity. So when they go out into the world and they leave families and they have jobs where they are role models for children, that they display that type of behavior. Because we don't have that, we see numerous of panels, red pill panels and all this shit where people talking about you need to be high value, make this much money, have this car, have a job, wear this and dress like this. But they never talk about the integrity of a man. They never talk about the character of a man. And because of that, you have so many men losing their lives over ignorant things like this. It's just unfortunate that you can't put on a condom, you can't get somebody to wear you can't get somebody to have birth control, and you will lose your life to 3 nights of a sex escapade that turns into a baby. Like it's horrifying.
It is. White men have better PR, Brave. Black men can't afford to destroy somebody else's institution.
No.
And that's something that a lot of blacks should really learn.
I don't know why. I don't know why it's so hard. I could understand if there was really if they fall in line.
Yeah.
The living standard here, the rewards are so high. Why not fall in line?
Yeah.
Why not? There's so much to gain.
Yeah.
You live like gods when you fall in line. Hell, we live like gods when you stumble up and screw. Bottom feeding 2-bit loser here, living like a god all my life. So I couldn't, if you're gonna live like a god, if you fall in line, just fall in line. Leave the race, scrape the race shit off your back, man. Scrape it off. Just fall in line and be and can I say this, CT? Not about you. Be a good little color boy.
Thank you so much, Brave.
Yeah, so I don't think we'll ever fall in line, be brave, and I don't think they'll ever be good little color boys. It don't matter how good you are, you're just marked because of your skin color. Every time a black person goes into an institution where it's predominantly white, they're always going to have to be extra professional. Every time a black woman or a black man dates the other race, they're going to have to do a little bit more, act a little bit more. It's unfortunate that black people. It's unfortunate that black people like me have to remind them that just because you have an association or a relationship that you're not white, because sometimes they forget that when they're in this institution, they think that they are their counterparts and who stand on the side of them. But we are still marked. It don't matter how good your job. We have to do it A1. We cannot mess up. It has to be that. I work for a big institution and I know my role. I know I can do my job, but at any time, if I'm late, if I'm not there, if I come from lunch late or some shit, they will get me up out of there if they feel I don't deserve the position and if they feel that somebody who doesn't look like me can do it better than me, even if they couldn't. That is what we deal with every single day, period. That's what I would.
Corny with the $2 super chat. The coach did not tap dance enough. Go ahead, Brave.
That's a crock of shit, ma'am. You don't have to do anything extra. All you got to do is do.
How do you know? Be brave. Are you in black skin? Are you a black man? Are you a black woman?
Black people that are very successful, and I'm telling you, all they did.
I know black people that are very successful. I am one too, and I know.
Can somebody talk, or you don't get to talk and respond?
Go ahead, be brave. You can have the floor, sir.
Thank you. I'm telling you, God damn it. I don't mean to say it like that, Roz, like that, but I'm telling you, damn it. What you said is bullshit. All you got to do is go in and do your damn job. And if you do it well, I hate to break it to you. This is what I've seen. The black men that really do their job well, they didn't do anything extra. There's so few black men that want to come in and have a good attitude and kick ass that when a black man does their job well, they become damn near worshipped by the owners of them businesses. And you think they've got it rough? They become they're such a breath of fresh air to people trying to make this thing work because whites have been put on notice 50 years ago. Blacks are here, deal with it. These people that own these businesses, I'm telling you, there was nobody had to do more than what that next white guy had to do. When they came in and did what was good and they were performed with the best of the whites, you got that? That's the key. You see, there's these whites like myself that when we go into a place, we go right to the top of the ladder with performance because we're maniacs when it comes to performing. That's what white employers are used to. There's an abundance of white men that will perform to the level of being phenomenal. That's what a black man has to add up to. And if he does, man, that motherfucker's in, dude, ma'am. I've seen it. Don't tell me what I haven't seen in this life.
I won't lie, I've seen that too.
Don't you think that black people have to also overperform as well?
No, there's no overperforming. That's a foul.
Can I say something?
Do you think that black
Can I say
people
something?
just have to underperform just to be able to work in a black
No. Can I say something?
A white corporation, and we have to overperform.
No, you have to perform according to the best of what's in the. In other words, if there's white people doing really well, if you want to compete, get right in there, perform with the top of whites, because I'm telling you, when whites perform, we rock and roll. And if you get there and you get in that group, man, as a black man, you are in. You're in.
I've always.
Can I say something?
I've always overperformed because I'm a software engineer. Whenever I go into a situation, I'm overperforming. I'm overdoing. I'm working.
That's good.
Sleep. So the bottom line is that when I come in and I show what I've done, I'm trying to overdo anybody that could like ever. I'm bringing things to the table they ain't even thought of. So I don't think that that's like a thing that only white people are over for performing because I believe that
say
we
that.
do.
Can I say something? I work in a different industry. Like I'm not a software engineer. I work more like in sales or whatever. But I will say, like as a black woman, sometimes I do feel like we're underdogs and they are like more impressed. Like I get praised for like speaking well and being confident. I'm like, those are normal things you would just like expect from an adult. I'm surprised that people are impressed by that. So I do kind of see where he's saying like we have maybe misrepresented our, maybe it's a misrepresentation, but we have kind of given ourselves maybe a negative image to the point where people expect little and they are impressed when we, in my experience, I work in, I don't do cyber, I don't program or
You know
anything
what?
like
I'm
that. But
from like the generation.
Andrea, I think that was a really good point that you made, and I
like
can
even just
see
wearing my hair, they're like, wow, you have hair. Like it's crazy. I won't
see
lie.
I
Like they're
and
impressed
that's
by
where
very little, in my
they're
opinion.
impressed by very little, I feel, because they see you as a black woman and it's like, oh my God, I didn't know she could speak like that. Oh my God, I didn't know they had hair like that. Because when white people speak, you never hear anyone say, oh my God, I didn't know she could speak like that. They're not impressed by a white person speaking professional or
Right.
non-professional. They're not
Right.
they're not impressed by a white person having wet hair or straight hair. They're impressed by black people because they didn't expect us to be able to speak well, to be able to stay
Right.
in this position and keep it going, or to look presentable. That is what Be Brave is describing. He's describing a pet that white people are amused by, opposed to a person
No.
who is able to compete next to the same to someone else, another human being who is just a different complexion.
Rave, is that what you were saying? That
A pet? Well, I don't
Actually,
feel like a pet. They don't touch me. I'm just
I'll go along with it. Because here's what I'm saying. If there's such a small number of blacks that know what the hell to do in the fucking workplace, what do you expect? I don't speak so aggressively here. Let me calm down.
No, you good. You good.
Listen. Roz, they don't look at you as a pet. They look at you as a breath of fresh air. Because there's so few blacks that can actually understand. Get in and do what you're supposed to do. There's such a large number of blacks that are out of their fucking mind with their fucking ignorant thinking on all of life. That the whites that come in, even the stupid white trash idiots, know there's a conformity to happen. The stupidest of white people understand how to fit in. It's blacks that have a problem with understanding fit the fuck in and shut up. So when one comes in, you're looking at it like they look at it as a pet. I'm telling you, they're looking at it as, thank God we got one. Because they're so few and far between.
My hair, mentions how I
few and far between a black.
I'm going to ask them, do you think I'm a pet or do you think I'm a human being? Because my
You're
hair
gonna
is
ask.
attack and I am supposed to speak well, period. So yes, I will look at them like they are amused with me, opposed to me being on this team helping them as my other counterparts would help them. They wouldn't be as amused with them as they are with me.
Okay, so let's say that they're amused by you. Then what?
You're in a
Let's say
protected
they're
job,
amused by you. Now what? What are you gonna do
you're in a
about it? Like,
protected.
who really cares if they're amused? But who cares? Like,
Yeah,
okay, they're amused by you. So what?
I'm not.
Roz is in a protected job. You wouldn't last a goddamn minute in the corporate world, Roz. Your attitude sucks.
Be brave. You don't
Let's not speak that over anybody. Let's not speak those type of things
How about this, Rosger?
over her. But
Rosger, do you think you would last in a corporate environment?
Yes, definitely. I work in a corporate environment, have been for many years since I graduated from college 20 years ago.
It's protected. They know better.
It's not protected, sir. You have to know how. As you mentioned, you have
that
to know how
attitude she's got is
do
protected.
your
I
job.
don't
You have
care
to
how,
know
what,
how
or
to
how.
be professional. You have to know where you're at. You have to know how to act. You have to know there's a time and a place for something. Everything that everybody else who doesn't look like me has to know. But those who don't look like me don't have the issues that I have. If I come in late, if I miss a day, if I'm sick or whatever, regardless of what any of y'all want to say, it's out there. It happens to some black people. There are low budget white people with no education who will get chosen over a highly educated black person just because they feel that the white person is more capable of who they are. I'm sorry if y'all don't feel that, but I see it all the time. For many years.
I'm
I
sorry.
respect it. I just think that there's more to it. Like even when I was making my example
There's a
earlier,
lot more to it.
I wasn't talking about, oh, white people get away with more. No, I've seen people get fired for things that I get away with. That's what I was
Mm-hmm.
actually talking about myself. So I wasn't talking about white people getting away with more. With that
No,
being said, I think sometimes there's more to it, as in maybe it's a personality thing. I've seen a lot of people get let go of because they were just they I think a lot of times it stems more down to personality and we don't realize that. No offense, but I've seen a lot of people get let go like that. They're just disruptive, or they add a dark cloud. Those people do get let go. They don't get away with as much, in my opinion.
And let me read the super
That
chat real
dark
quick.
cloud.
Samuel says, getting offended for being above a standard, laughing my ass off. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Here's my question. All right, so Andrea and Rob, what generation are you guys from? Because I think that there's a difference in generation. Because
no.
Me being Generation X, I know that we were brought up to be, when we get into these corporate jobs, we have to go above and beyond. So this is a new thing I'm hearing.
Are you saying
No,
you have to go above and beyond because you're black, or
I'm 43. As you're asking me, I'm
right,
43.
so that's like a millennial, right? So I'm like close to Generation X, like 77. So closer to so I know that our generation, you had to be, whenever you get into these things, you have to like do more to show that okay, you are above and beyond. You can like operate and excel at a higher level and still get kind of like treated a certain way. You know what I'm saying? You have to like be able to outdo
Well,
the white
my workplace is more about
everything above.
like being a team and focusing on solving the problem. Like we're more like that. Like we are a team. It's not. They care about preserving the energy. Like we don't want somebody who will come in and just. It's just more about being a team. I don't know what it was like in the past generations. I don't know, but for
I know
us,
in
it's more
my
about being a
generation, right?
team.
I came
Add
up with,
something
you
to
had
that.
to be above. You had to like listen. I was raised like whatever's
We don't
going on,
have.
you had to like be better than everybody. You had to like it was like a standard of like excellence. You had to like excel above everybody. Like you had to like the whole thing was about like when I was brought up. So that's why like when I came into the workforce, I had if I see a person that's doing it, I'd like to keep training to be higher than even the lowest person, the above person, and try and actually work even more harder than everybody. So when I work,
Yeah.
when everybody's like still sleeping, I'm at home working even to make sure that I keep my position. That's what I was always raised on. Like,
Yeah.
even
And
when
the more
you're
I think about it,
still working, like you don't stop.
right. The more I think about it, I do think there's definitely like probably a big difference, because even with just the discourse online, like all the negativity that people think they're throwing out there about Black women, I feel like it's counterproductive, because you make them expect so little from us that they are impressed. So I do think some of the discourse and just like change in times might affect it. I don't know. I don't want to discount your experience. So I don't know. But that's something I've noticed. I won't lie.
I've never understood when people talk about going above and beyond and this exaggeration of performance, of individual performance. There's that to me is a red flag. No matter what you say, I'm thinking, are you sure you're in your right mind? And I mean that gentlemanly about any things that you perceive, because here's how this goes. And I'm not saying this to be a smart ass white man. One thing I noticed, and I've always noticed that because everywhere I worked, it was like white businesses everywhere in my life. When you get to a certain level in that business, the people that are doing those jobs are kicking ass. Nobody's outdoing anybody. Everybody's just really doing their function really well. Nobody's overperforming. So if somebody uses the word overperforming to keep your job, or to get this or do that just to keep your job, I'm going cuckoo, crazy. It's just a matter of there's such a high standard of performance. It's just a matter of there's such a high standard of performance in white organizations that I think blacks they don't want to admit how fantastic whites perform in the workplace and in the world of business. They can't admit it, so they got to say that somehow if they have to meet those standards, they have to overperform. No, the people that want to succeed are going to meet those standards, regardless of the race. And I'm telling you this again. Let me say this, black people listening: get your ass in a place of business, act white, do your job, and you're going to be so valuable that it's going to blow your damn mind.
Real quick, Andrea is pretty with a big booty. Andrea can get away with murder on her job. That is true. Pretty women do get away.
There's a big plus.
Yeah, I've worked in environments where women. Hey, Rush, I'm only doing. Be Brave as a special guest right now. I'm only doing women for right now. So call back in later, buddy. I rock with you, man. Let me see. L, thank you so much, man. And L, I agree, man. Rush, call back in like an hour, bro, or whenever you. Yeah, I'm only doing the women for right now, and Brave is a special guest right now. Let's see here. Yeah, that is true. I agree with you, L. Andrea doesn't believe it because she probably doesn't understand. Andrea, let me ask you a question. When was the last speeding ticket you've received?
I feel like 10 years ago. I don't speed that much. Like,
right. Okay.
I really don't.
Okay.
There's a lot of traffic anyway. So
okay. Let me see. Black Bear. Hold on, let me read. Black Bear with the $5 super chat. CT, at work, I communicate like Obama, and in my personal life, I communicate like Trump. That's pretty funny. And then L says, but if Be Brave sneezes the wrong way, his ass is fired. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
I'm telling you, trust me. Hold on. Trust me. I swear, hand to God, if I like my job, I ain't pissing nobody off. But let me add to something on the big booty and the attractiveness. Andrea, if you got a nice booty, why do blacks have a problem with saying nice booty as opposed to big? Anyway, if you got a shapely booty and you're pretty and you do your job, you are a queen. You talk about valuable in the white world. Be pretty and perform. Yet you ain't seen nothing that lady can't do in that business. It will blow. It is mind-boggling. A really pretty female, curvy, and performs well at her job. Ooh, man, it's amazing. Everybody her reputation travels throughout the organization. It's just like that's her, man, that's her. You know. So I mean, don't think if you're performing real well, it could be due to your performance. And if you've got a nice booty and you're nice looking, man, don't let anybody ever talk you out of not taking advantage of that.
Brave, here's my question. So what kind of jobs have you had in the corporate world?
It doesn't matter. I've had jobs where I'm around people that ran things and did the thinking and did the key positions. That's all I'm
saying. No, it does. No, the reason why it does.
No, it don't matter. It don't matter a damn bit. I know what I'm talking about.
Now we're in a world like after COVID where you're not going to see her big booty, her body. Everybody's doing things using. I mean, I know in the world I'm in.
Yeah, right.
Listen, just like we're having this conversation right here, is how work is done in the software engineering world, right? It's just like this. People say, okay, well, this is what we need to do. We're having a meeting, right? You don't get to see her booty. You don't get to see nothing. You see her face. Right. So bottom line is that what the work is okay, can you get it done? All right, you get it done. So where most people say, okay, I'm off when I mean, there's no such thing as off. I'm gonna work this thing, get it done even faster than you would do. I'm not gonna
You're correct. The bottom line is getting it done.
Exactly, and my job is to get it done. I want to get it done before the deadline. I want to get it done even better, and then offer other solutions. So I'm saying is that a lot of times, because people are thinking about like working like amongst each other, there's that mind frame. But now the workforce has become this, what you're seeing right here. This whole like thing with this StreamYard. That is how we do the business. Okay. So what do you say about that?
I say that you are absolutely correct. First and foremost, if you get it done and you're really good, what I'm saying is on top of that, if you got a nice body and you're pretty, woo, man, do you have it made. All I'm saying.
CP, may I speak on this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, see, this is what like my grandmother was a nurse. You know, after my parents divorced, I was raised by her. My brother decided to go live with my mom, and you know, but anyway, see, what I'm saying is this. Um, my grandmother, when she was born in 1920. She remembers a time where, yes, there were like when she went to junior college first, and she remembers seeing a sign that said, "Black people must have." This was in the 60s, and she went to college in her 40s. They must have a high school diploma or better to enter the nursing program. So what I'm saying is this: I think Black people we've been overusing and we've degraded what our ancestors and people who came before us, what they actually went through. Today, I don't think as much that Black people have to be the better performers. I think that people are literally afraid of getting rid of Black people because of racism. So it's like what I have seen on jobs and being a nurse nearly 29 years. It's difficult to get rid of even Black CNAs or not so much registered nurses, but especially like CNAs and other tech. It's harder because people are already assuming that you're racist if you do it. So let's go back to Sharon Moore. These people probably had to have. This is why they did a fair investigation and determined that yes, this man is operating shadily. He is unprofessional. He's breaking the rules. Just his affair, even the other stuff didn't even have to matter, but his affair alone got him out of there. So I think that what I've noticed is that we do tend to try to make excuses when it's a Black person and especially a Black man. So I just wanted to say that.
Big Dog, I'm only Big Dog. The panel is locked only to women, and Brave is a special guest right now. Just come back a little bit later, buddy. Thank you so much, bro. Guys, give me 1 second. Let's play some more of the video. Here we go.
A great Catholic, but he's got a little tiny bit of woke in it, and he wanted to promote from my Colin Kaepernick. Jim Harbaugh is a great guy, a great coach. From my understanding, a great Catholic. But he's got a little tiny bit of woke in it. And he wanted
Hold on for 1 second. Speak Radio with the $5 super chat. I predict he'll be working next year in San Diego with Harbaugh again, who wants to put money on it. He could be. Who knows?
Promote a Black assistant coach to the head coach at the University of Michigan. And so this whole thing connects to a lot of larger topics that we talk about on this show constantly. And we were just talking about earlier this week, last week, the week before, all of this forced DEI stuff and how it's blowing up in our face, and we need to cut it out. Ward Manuel, the Black athletic director at the University of Michigan, he's coming under scrutiny and criticism because the rumors and the reports are, again, he's known about Sharon Moore's irresponsible misbehavior for months, if not a year, covered it up, tried to sweep it under the rug. I want to start by reading a tweet from a guy named Robert Carrion. Robert Carrion. Back in the 1970s, he was a junior college quarterback recruit by Bo Schembechler to the University of Michigan. He never played at Michigan, but he was a scholarship quarterback at Michigan. He stayed very close to the program. He's someone that I spoke to this morning. He's very connected to the program, very connected to people that are super connected to the program. And I believe this is on December the 2nd. He tweeted out on December the 2nd, U of M scandal being covered up by DEI, AD, Ward Manuel, and Board of Trustees. Sharon Moore, first-time head coach and DEI hire, impregnated office employee, all actively covered up by the above. Fire all of them. Clean it all up, including hiring by skin color and not merit. My source is 100%. The mess of forced DEI, of not handing out jobs based on merit, but based on skin color, is blowing up in Ward Manuel's face and in the University of Michigan's face. I want to go back to, and again, I told you I covered the Fab Five. When they hired Juwan Howard as head coach at the University of Michigan.
I remember that.
Again, I've known Juwan Howard since he was 19 years old. I covered the Fab Five basketball team. Juwan Howard always struck me as a great young man of character. He never struck me, and I'm not saying this to be disrespectful. I'm saying this to be transparent and honest. He never struck me as an honor roll student. He struck me as a kid from the ghetto of Chicago that went to a poor high school in Chicago, played a lot of basketball, had some good old homespun common sense, but not that bright. He's a basketball player. He's a tall athlete. We've built this world, this culture, where we favor the tall and the athletically gifted, and we pretend like these tall and athletically gifted people are rocket scientists. They're not. They're tall, athletic people. They won the genetics lottery. Juwan Howard, person of character that I respected. I'm just telling you, one of my favorite Fab Five guys, but not the smartest guy. Not someone you think, well, hey, one day he's going to be a head basketball coach. No, you thought one day he's going to be a millionaire basketball player. And hopefully if he manages his money right.
He was 8-24 in 2023-2024 season, Rise Girl. So he's basically saying that he was, I wouldn't say Juwan Howard was a DEI hire. I feel like if you play basketball, I mean, you know, but anyway, go ahead.
So how was it DEI when all the coaches in Michigan are black, except for one?
No, he's saying that this specific person was hired just based off of color.
So the head coach is a DEI hire, and when all the other coaches are black except for one white guy? So are all they DEI hires, or just this one guy that ended up being a head coach? Because only one white guy is the head coach, the coach on the University of Michigan football.
I find
the athletic director is black too.
I find it amazing
They're all
that
black. So that it's all DEI. That's the only reason why they all made coach.
I find it amazing that post 2020 that you'd be surprised that a huge number of these people in these sports industry in the sports world are DEIs. I mean, the whole world blew up over poor little Blackie. All of it. So why wouldn't the white machine sit there and placate this for a while? They're probably just cleaning it up now. Remember, I always say this when Trump came in, the puppet, the idiot, but I'm glad he won. The country moved back whiteward, not rightward. It's whiteward. The global corporate machine is giving us a break from the black headaches. That's what's going on here. And so, I mean, they had to bring in all of these people, and you got to be. And again, I'm amazed that you would think that all of these black men that come out of nowhere are all just completely up to snuff. You're damn right. Probably 70% of them were DEI hires. They had to. It was the
So when you have a majority black football team, when you have a majority black football team, and you have a majority black coaching. Like
the coaching is the brains. The coaching is the brains. The field is the warriors. The coachings are the generals. You got it. That's why the DEI.
Okay.
Hold it. Good point though. You notice they don't play DEI when it comes down to the Warriors, do you? They don't play that.
There's no DEI on the football team.
That's right.
So are the actual football players?
In other words, where the money meets the road, they don't play. White people don't play. They ain't worried about putting white people out there.
You have a majority black football team, and then you have a majority black coaching team, and you want to say that the coaches are DEI hires, but the team
in large numbers, yeah,
coaches are black. What are we saying here?
I'm saying that the coaches are.
It was stunning news.
The coaches, the brain position. A lot of them are DEI hires. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. It's not complicated.
Have you done any research into how many white people tried to like get the same position?
It doesn't matter.
No, it does matter. Like,
No,
so
it
you're
doesn't.
saying, yeah, it does, because if not as many people tried to vie for that position and only black people did, then why would that be still DEI?
Probably a lot of white people knew why do it in the age of 2020 and George Floyd. Why? They knew that they see the way that the country was going with the. You got to remember the global. Hold it. You got to. I'll say this right quick, CT, and then you can read that.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
You got to remember.
I'm trying to understand when you have a.
Hold on, let me, Brad. Go ahead, Brad. I ain't trying to do that.
Let's say this right quick. The global corporate machine giveth, and the global corporate machine taketh away, man. They're just taking it away right now. Deal with it, black folks. They've played you for this way. Now they're going to take us that way. You'll be back. They'll play you again. Don't worry. It's right now. They're doing it this way. It's not complicated. Don't mess with white land. You can't mess with that white motherfuckers. We're some bad motherfuckers on this planet, dude. Folks, you got to get that in your head.
Let me read this real quick. TT K Word with a $20 super chat. Salute to you. Don't let that old wet dog on the panel gaslight you. Mayonnaise people in general are a very self-centered and entitled people. That is why it's always that it happens to us males too. With that playbook. Go ahead, bro. You want to answer this one?
No, I'm the one to say that. No, we got it made. We got it made for a reason because we're performers. I ain't saying it happens to us too.
Thank you so much.
What I'm saying is happens too is if you don't perform, you'll be out of there.
Yeah.
In other words, white people, you don't get. There's no DEI white people in a lot of places. You don't have DEI white men. The son of a bitch is going to do it because there's no political correctness protecting them.
Give me with the $2 super chat. Okay, at this point, I'm ready for that Indian jam, please. I keep getting flagged for that or copyrighted for that. Go ahead, guys. And then I'm gonna get to the next topic. Go ahead.
I just have one question. Be brave. When you mention DEI hires, are you only referring to black people, or are you referring to all minorities, Asians, Hispanics, or just black people?
DEI blacks are the ones that are overwhelmingly being favored on the DEI front.
Okay.
Overwhelmingly, it's almost getting to where it's pathetic now. And as who was the guy, the commentator you played? Jason, as he pointed out, it's destroying. It's creating such a false sense of accomplishment that it's not doing it. It's doing the blacks more harm than good. Blacks need to understand when you get there, you're there. If you're not, just stay where you're at.
So
I always say this: blacks have to learn from white trash. White trash, no. If you ain't gonna perform, shut up and just be yourself. That's what blacks.
So how many white coaches based in the football? Because we're talking about football and sports and stuff. How many white coaches have the same performance level as black coaches?
Same performance level as winning, or what? What are you talking about? There's
winning.
I'm not into sports at all. All I know is
So no, how can you say? Because we're talking about sports here. We're talking about a sports coach that actually lost the game with Ohio. Something happened.
Ohio State.
They came out with this whole thing. Now the entire sports team that he's a part of is black. Only one white. But we want to say that he was a DEI hire and he never had the capability of even fulfilling that role. Why would they offer him a $30 million or whatever $1 million contract to run this team if they didn't see any promise in his ability to run that team? So if they're going to do a $30 million DEI hire, what are we saying here?
Goddamn, excuse me, the whites have the wealth of the planet. $30 million is a drop in the bucket. Are you kidding me? For the sake of advancing in agendas and adhering to things that the corporate machine wants to pull off, ma'am. Come on. $30 million ain't shit.
I'm sorry, it was 80 million. My bad, not 30.
It was 30 million for Sharon, but I'll tell you this: Michigan's budget for last year was endowment for last year was $13 billion. So yeah. No, their endowment was $20 billion.
Yeah, I mean,
$30 million.
Michigan,
20 their endowment is $20 billion for 2024. That university,
I mean, that's
threw that
Don't
money
sound
away.
like DEI to me. It sounds like they're trying to find the cheapest ones that will give the least amount. I think a white coach probably would be wanting more higher amount to run that team.
You can't get that high though.
It depends on it depends on the coaching tree of the white person. It just not some random white person just can't make that kind of money. Hey Roy, come back a little bit later, man. The panel's locked, bro. Come back a little bit later. I rock with you, man. Come back a little bit later, okay? Go ahead, guys.
Yeah.
CT, I think I wanted to make a. Oh, was Big Brave you were talking?
No, go ahead.
I think okay. I'm gonna try to see if this synapse closes before. I was gonna say this, CT. I wanted to say too when it comes to Black women, when it comes to this, I think that there's a natural desire. I don't know if it's natural, but I do think it's more indoctrinated to need to kind of maybe come to the defense. I've learned in this sector to not become as offended, but what I've noticed is this. Black men will not come to your defense in the way that Black women come to Black men's defense. I've been listening to conversations where Black men have talked to white men and said that third world, I'm just giving you an example because of how when we talk about like who has to do the best and perform the most and DEI, when they stated stuff like, third world prostitutes are more feminine than Black women. And so that people will go as far as to say that women who put themselves in danger and are in countries where the dollar is valued, where their money is so low. Will use
your mic is messing up.
Yeah, Republic. Yeah.
Okay, I'll come back in.
Yeah, come back in real quick. Let me read these super chats real quick. Guys, get the like, subscribe to the video. BD says, respectfully, none of you watch college basketball. Y'all don't know what you were talking about. The Fab Five put Michigan basketball on the map. Howard was not a DEI hire. Hey, bro, I met Juwan Howard. I'm gonna try to see if I can get this. I can find the picture. I met him a long time ago. I don't know, bro. I mean, Jason Whitlock said he knew Juwan Howard and said that he could play ball, but he didn't really have the brains. And to me, it takes brains to be a coach. But hey, who am I to talk, right? I never played basketball at that level. Let me see. And then K-Word says, once again, the Peckerwood is lying. DEI is mostly white women. Brave?
I'm guaranteeing you. I'm guaranteeing you. Because what you said earlier, if a white woman is really pretty and got a nice body, you can damn better believe she can do DEI hires. That white woman, if she doesn't have a really nice body and is a white woman to go DEI, she's going to be she's going to be something that a man will stand back and go, man, that's a beautiful woman. Yep, you're right. They're going to get DEI hired. Other than that, you're crazy if you think some old heavy set white hillbilly woman that's got brains is going to get DEI hired. She's going to perform or she ain't in. But yes, when it comes to really beautiful white women, they are mystical in the workplace. Yes, they are.
Can I just show this real in a thing really per year by coach?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, the top 10 highest coaches per year, right? So even though you might have had 100 whatever contract, whatever, that's still way below what white coaches make in coaching. The highest paid coach per year makes $20 million.
That makes it worse.
Who are the highest coaches? Let me see the names real quick.
All right, so let's go. His name is Bill.
I'm gonna need you to. Okay,
Bill Belichick.
Ma'am. Okay.
And then it goes from the college. I went from the NFL to college.
DJ Genesis, I rock with you. This is where I'm gonna have to stop you. Okay. Bill Belichick deserves $1 billion a year. He literally is the greatest football coach in history. So it's not about him being white. When he was in Cleveland, Cleveland had a winning record. Put it that way. Cleveland hasn't had a winning record in 30 years. Well, we did go to the playoffs, I think in 2018 or something, but we haven't had a winning record in 30 years. So put that into perspective. With all the white coaches we've had over the years, we've had a winning record in 30 years. So I get what you're trying to do, but it kind of goes back to what Brave is saying. A lot of these whites are paid for performance. Bill Belichick is definitely one of them. I can continue with the graph, but you might get outranked with this one. Go ahead, ma'am. Yeah, Pete Carroll is worth every dime. Sean McVay went to a Super Bowl. Yeah, see, Sean McVay. Hold on for a second. Sean McVay was the youngest coach. I remembered when they hired him. He was the youngest football coach in NFL history. He was about 34, and he took his team to the Super Bowl in 2 years. So, yeah, that's what it might. Huh?
I showed. Okay, I'm not talking about the red. I'm talking about the blue. Right. So in college, because the white is the NFL.
You said in blue. Where is it at?
Like, isn't like Georgia at the bottom?
Sweet.
$11 million. What's his name?
Ma'am. DJ Genesis, thank you for your super chats. Thank you for your support. You're making Braves' argument look lopsided now. Nick Saban is the greatest football coach in history, probably. When people think about Alabama, they think about that damn football team. Nick Saban deserves way more than $11 million per year. This is not.
I'm just saying is that the highest paid coaches, okay, they're the greatest ones. They're making way more than what the people are at the bottom, like this guy that just got fired, is making. They're making 11 and 20 million up to like the 20 million.
But what was your point?
Year.
What was your point?
So what I'm saying is that, like, when you're saying a DEI hire, like I'm saying is that, like, whatever they're paying them, it has nothing close to what they're paying the top coaches.
But that kind of
that's the whole point,
right?
That's the thing. He's getting half of what they are getting, and they are legendary coaches. These are. You don't get it, or maybe
there's no DEI white. There's no DEI white coach.
Sports.
You're not going to find a DEI white coach.
I don't know about sports. I'm sorry. Let me just be quiet.
Yeah, I'm wrong.
Listen, I can admit when I'm wrong. I just thought.
Yeah, Nick Saban. Yeah, but I get what you're saying.
I don't know who any of these people are.
From my perspective, they overpaid Sharon. To be honest with you, they overpaid him. He should have been paid about $1.5 million a year. I'm just saying, because he's like, yeah. So to me, that $6 million, that was some DEI money to him. That's what I think too.
Kind of proving it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And these men will say what these black men.
Maybe I proved the point. There we go.
Yeah, you did, but also what you do is you go far to try to prove that, again, this is why I'm saying when they say that these black women, Be Brave, you made a comment one time that these black women need to be nicer to black men. They don't really support black men. You did say that. I remember that. So again, black women, you go overboard to do so. You go overboard to try to say that, well, listen, they, that we have to work harder. The black man has to work harder, or the black woman, whatever. I'm just saying they don't. If we say that the system is racist, why then do you expect for the people who are handing out jobs to do you better than they would do their own? If it's racist, I think that in this case, I'm just saying this man fumbled the bag, as they say, but also he was in trouble. He was unprofessional, and there's just a pattern of this. Not just saying with men, but especially with black men in these positions. So I don't know. People can get mad at me if they want to. I have an opinion on this. But I think that black people saying things like we have to work harder and work more than them, I think I'm gonna disagree with it. I'm gonna give some pushback, even though Roz is from Seguin, Texas. I'm gonna push back because I really do think that people are afraid to criticize Black people. I know that was all over the place. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But even with that, I would say he's not even in the top like 20 of coaches and what the salary is. So that's how I'm saying.
Not as good as them.
So even though he made like what $6 million a year, he was not getting the same that like everybody else. So
what's their budget? What is the other schools' budgets? You know, what I mean,
$13 billion is the budget. It was the
yeah, so
2024
out of $13 billion, like he made like $6 million a year. Come on now.
Okay, but
I'd have paid him $1
That's a
million.
lot of money.
I'd have paid him $1 million
and told him to be happy.
And be happy.
How many
boy.
years has he been in it? See, we don't all. But how many years?
He's been coaching. He's been coaching for many
2018?
years.
No, the
Sharon.
But not as a head coach. See, you have to look at that too, right? And we often look at a number, but you have to apply so many different things: age, years of service, all those things.
He's
You
been
know, it's
coaching since 2009.
right. 2009, but starting at the lower end.
Yeah, the lower end. He was a guard.
Mhm.
He coached the guards, the tight ends
Yes.
up into 2016. He coached the tight ends at Michigan. Then he coached the offensive line up until 2023. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And they become the
Everything
head
is relative.
What happened? Where was he at when they finally like said get rid of him?
I have
Head
no idea.
coach.
Oh, he was a head coach.
Head
Correct.
coach.
Yeah, correct.
So he built this stuff all the way up to head coach.
No, he didn't build it up. He was given. No, he didn't
was
really
given
build it
by
up.
Jim Harbaugh.
Because of DEI.
You could argue
That's what Pete Raven saying. So not because of like the work he's done up to this point and was a good coach. No, it's because of DEI.
Well,
no, I'm talking about I'm sure that there are a large number of DEI hires in coaching positions. I didn't say this individual in particular, but as it goes on, the silliness with which he acted, he's not using. If he's got a brain, he's not using it very well.
That's the point I'm trying to make, is that like if he's been working this, that, the other, boom, 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 gets the head coach, that's not DEI at that point. That's like someone saw like, you know what, maybe you'd be a good coach. Now maybe he lost the game or whatever. You know, I don't know about football. You know, I was in band playing the instrument.
CT informed this young lady that Harbaugh, and I'm not even into football, and I know this. If you're going to replace Harbaugh, and you're a black man, there's a damn good chance it's DEI. Because you're not going to replace Harbaugh with chopped liver. Meaning they're going to overlook some things. Because I guarantee you, there were white men out there that behind Harbaugh could have came in and kicked ass. And they said, wait a minute, because of the times, we're going to do this. But I guarantee you, you're not going to jump in behind Harbaugh, a black man.
Yeah,
there's a good chance you were a DEI hire. I'm just saying.
I think that when you complain, because I think DEI, because I think that people hire DEI because they get government benefits to hire a person DEI, a black person.
And that's even worse. That's even worse when you're paid to hire people.
It's football. Why? I don't think get the same amount of money. Like the government gonna give you money for a football team to like hire a black head coach.
Oh no! Whoa! This ain't government. This is corporate. This is corporate machinery, man. You got to go way up you got to go way up in the pay scale. The corporate machine that's shaping our very culture is doing that stuff. Is doing this DEI stuff. This ain't government.
DEI for people that are making $60 millions of dollars. I don't think DEI exists for that. I think DEI
you're in a dream world.
DEI is for people that's making millions and millions of dollars. The DEI.
You're living in a dream world. I guarantee you, there's DEI CEOs.
Yes, it doesn't. It's not so much about the number value, the monetary value. What I'm saying is this. See, what was the big problem, DJ Genesis, with DEI is that let's say there was a certain company A decided, hey, we want more black people. Let's just say black. We're going to use black. But what they would say was that, hey, we're going to eliminate all whites or white men or whites, and we're going to say that, hey, if they do apply, they have to make a 93 on a test, but if you're black, you only have to make an 85. This is what was the problem with DEI. This is why people are making fun of it. They're saying that people are in positions that they didn't deserve because they lowered the standards. That's the problem. And I think black people don't get that. Whenever people say DEI, it's diversity, the equity, inclusion. We're already in positions and where there's every race of people working jobs. So that's the lie of the left. That's the lie of leftism to make you believe you weren't in it.
I agree.
I know. I'm serious. That's what was happening.
How do you have DEI promote the person? How is that DEI when a person gets brought up from a person that personally represents that person?
We might have to agree to disagree that you don't think it's DEI. We have to just.
So I personally think, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut y'all off. I personally think that when Be Brave uses the term DEI, he's just basically saying that this man was not qualified for his job. But when we talk about
he does black women, yeah, I get it.
When we speak of DEI, I don't think necessarily that they're lowering performance. They are basically trying to make a fair playing ground for everybody to be included in jobs and in organizations to get a chance. That's just like when they did with affirmative action for white women to get jobs when they were in the home not working. So I don't necessarily think that the job is lowered or what they need to come in to fulfill the job is lower. It's saying that we need to hire
It is. That's how they do it.
a certain amount of people. We need to hire a certain amount of people who look like this person or look like this person, so that we can have fairness across the board, the organization and the company. Doesn't necessarily say that they're lowering the standards.
That's how they implemented it, though, by lowering the standard. Yeah, that's how they implemented
they had to get blacks
it.
in there because it would become painfully obvious that blacks are underperformers if they didn't.
Yes.
So should they have lowered the standards because they believe that black people couldn't qualify, or could black people qualify and they just wasn't hired?
No, they lowered the standards to bring in the unqualified. Yes, they did.
I don't agree with that.
Well, but Ross, what I was saying to Ross,
actual studies of people going into the same job with the same qualifications and not getting hired, but another person will come into the office with the same exact qualifications.
No, I don't, y'all. I used to believe that. You all, I believe that happened to like my grandmother and people like her.
Right.
Remember when I told you that?
In the
just DJ Genesis. Let's just hear me out. How about this? What I'm going to say is this: there was a time when I remember my grandmother talked about black people having master's degrees, and they were well overeducated than the whites. But the whites will get the job, because of segregation and literal racism. So what we're talking about, this is a day and age where we're not seeing that, but black people are still using some type of measuring stick that doesn't exist anymore. So what's happened is that because of a lot of leftist policies, it's like, to say that we want more of you in here, if you weren't applying for those positions anyway, then you just weren't. But now to get you in there, they're saying black people now can have a 2.7, but the Asian has to have a 3.4. This is a problem, and it makes us look like we can't achieve.
And the sad thing is,
but DEI is the same thing.
The same thing as affirmative action.
The sad thing is,
affirmative
it's a
action
problem
was
for
more
both
my
of us.
case. Okay. All right,
Can
y'all.
I say something?
Sure. I'm sorry.
No, I just wanted to say, like, the sad thing is that it's a problem for both of us. Like, if you look at the statistics, right, of the people who actually graduate from these Ivy League colleges, because all DEI does for school is it just gets you in. They're not going to give you a degree just because you're black. You still have to earn that degree. A lot of black kids struggle at these Ivy schools when they let them in. They were better off just going to a state school, having less debt, going somewhere where they could actually compete than just be thrown out there. Like, I don't think it helps us like we think it is, in my opinion, because if you drop out, you've acquired all this debt, you have to compete even more for the same scholarships because everyone has 4.0. So they're not just going to give you all you're not going to get all that easy money that you would have just got at a state school. You could have just graduated easily, and you struggle somewhere where you force that fit. In my opinion, I don't know. I don't think it's good for either
You
one of
don't want
us.
someone lowering the standards, Andrea. That's
Right.
the thing.
It's not
That's the
good.
problem. Right. If
Yeah.
you make the 4.0 because it's a 4.0, that's good. But when someone says that if you're black, we can lower yours down to a 3.0 and everyone else has to make the 4.0. And then they'll say, well, hey, now we want 40% blacks in it. So they're lessening the numbers of other people who have truly qualified. That's why it's really a shame. Black people ought to be fighting against some of this stuff.
Roger,
Not just because
It's the same thing as affirmative action, though. DEI is not the same thing as affirmative action.
I think it is because you are already diverse. Okay, but what you're it is the same. No. Listen. Yes. Okay. Okay. DJ, don't let them confuse you.
It's just different terminology. It's a euphemism. It's euphemistic. DEI is the euphemism.
That's all it is.
So affirmative action became demonized.
Yes. And then we all
quotas. You have to hire. I mean, in affirmative action, you had quotas. You have to hire.
But so DEI. DEI tells you we need 80% black people in a certain position. So they're going to get that 80%.
DEI covers LGBTQ, white,
yes,
minority.
I don't know.
More for the black people. DEI, and they got rid of that. DEI was for LGBTQ white women.
No, but okay, but
anything considered a minority was DEI.
DJ Genesis, gay people have always been in jobs. No, DJ Genesis, I'm telling you, it's not the truth. People have always been in jobs if they're gay. Gay people have always applied for jobs and gotten them because they were qualified. No one focused on the fact that that a man was gay or that a woman was a lesbian. No one cared.
Action, they didn't have a damn form saying.
No one cared. You got the.
Are you black? Are you even veterans? Get like special treatment off of DEI.
Yes.
Veterans. Are you a
always no?
Hold on, stop.
No, DJ, they didn't need.
Listen,
they didn't need DEI. No. DJ Genesis, they didn't need DEI to get veterans jobs. Veterans have always gotten jobs. But what this country said, I appreciate if you are a veteran. So they ask you questions because this is how this is about demographics. A lot of times demographics. But it wasn't because no one was wanting to hire a veteran. It's just, hey, well, if you're a veteran, you qualify under some different things.
Action was not for veterans, though. It was for black people. What are we saying here? DEI is for a broad range.
No. I got it. No, the main focus is.
Go ahead, Rod. Go ahead, Brave.
But they did get it off of DEI. I'm trying to tell you, DEI is a broad sweeping thing that allows people of all different things to be able to get.
They were always able to.
Before was mainly because black people were not getting jobs.
So wait a minute, black people weren't getting any jobs before affirmative action? No black person was ever employed before affirmative action. Can you tell me that?
There was less of them. Yeah, there was that's why they came up with affirmative action.
Okay. I don't believe that. I think that again, this came under certain policies, but I think that in the end, this has harmed black people. I don't know if we can come out of this.
I mean, affirmative action was about discrimination. DEI was about inclusion. There's a difference.
We included people. So you're saying the white gays weren't getting jobs under just regular employment? The white gays weren't.
Well, a stud, right, can go into a workforce and get a job and be dressed up like a stud and get the regular same job with everybody. There was an inclusion of lesbian and all this different
There's
things.
always been studs and lesbians working
And they
as
had a hard
nurses,
time
as
finding
physicians,
Right.
as everything.
how they were. They would have
Yeah,
to.
but they wasn't able to be up like back then. We didn't have boys saying that they were men, and they couldn't be at work and you addressing them
They
as
never
a he
should have
and a
been,
she.
first of all. But
Now
again,
because
that's black people.
now because they have DEI, they're included, they're diverse. You can say he, she, and everything, and that's what
No,
they're
but
doing with
you
that.
but
Affirmative
why should we?
action. Affirmative action benefited minority groups and white women. There was a time where women were not working. There was a time where laws had to be passed for us
Yes,
to work,
for
as
women,
well
yes.
as minority groups. That was affirmative action to give you the ability to get in the door. As DJ said, it DEI is diversity and inclusion. It keeps you there, maintained in the organization, in the school, in the company. But affirmative action opens the door for you to be there, where DEI maintains you in the position. I believe that's what she is explaining.
Yeah,
That's how.
but that's still not
That is what
correct.
I'm doing. I'm trying to tell everybody is that when people want to hire, you know what I'm saying? They can like say, okay, well, you don't look good, you're a stud.
Yeah.
You come in there looking like a man, and they know that you're a woman, and you can't get hired, right?
That was that.
Do you understand that people so basically it's about the person saying, you know what, I want to be out and whatever. I'm just saying that
Yes,
people
they couldn't
always
even be in the
no, okay,
army and be
but
out, Republic. They couldn't be in the
That
army and
didn't
be out.
exist
Now they
back
have
okay,
then.
that
yes, but we notice that also. But what did that produce? I want y'all to understand that some of these policies were not to they were not to,
It's
y'all.
not about what it produces. It's about clarify what the meaning of both things are. People are saying
Yes,
that
but
both these
you do,
things are the same. It's not
but
the
the
same.
overall is what we want to produce. The overall, we want a good outcome. We want that. We don't care about what your sexuality is. Can you do the job? This
right.
DEA
That
makes
is
about
not what was
you're
going on
putting
back
yes,
then.
you're putting your sexuality and your proclivity first. Who cares? Just come in and do the job.
All right. I don't see what's wrong with just working where you naturally fit in instead of going somewhere you know you're going to end up complaining about how you feel all the time. People have to,
Anyway,
they can't
yeah.
comment on your hair.
But
You
hold
think
on
they
a
think you're a
second.
pet. You
The
think they're
person
amused by you. Why not just work somewhere you naturally fit in?
Or create your own.
Right.
Create your own. Right. You
If you
want to
have to
complain about
police
something with
everybody
say I'm a
and what they think about
say
you,
I'm a
and
stud and I go to
who
work at a plumbing
cares?
company, right? What would happen is that, oh, okay, no, this is a male job. Working at your electrician, you get your electrician's master whatever license. They would hire men. They look over a female candidate at some point back in like the early times. You know what I'm saying? So now it's
Oh,
like
I'm sorry, DJ Genesis. You said that they back in the day they looked over women who wanted to be female electricians.
no. What I'm saying is that when you got like a stud, like I say, like a come on, I don't want to
I
like
don't know. I
I don't
don't
want
know.
to disrespect like
a
people.
stud of
There
feminine.
was there was
why are you disrespecting them? It's
there was
honorable to be a stud,
Yeah,
so
they
why
call
why
themselves
say
studs. Shit.
LGBT and stuff. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? The studs trying to like call themselves trying to work this male job. You know what I'm saying? There
Yeah.
was a thing where they wasn't even in the military. They didn't backtrack that. You can't even join the military if you was a stud and you want to like be on you want to join the damn Navy or whatever and become a SEAL. But then they came up with DEI and they had to like allow them to be able to still at least try. I don't know how many people made it.
They lowered standards,
They
even
was
for the
able to say,
SEALs. I
okay,
mean,
What's up, Sharon? We are talking
not
about
the same thing as I would say affirmative action. Not the same thing.
what's up, Sharon? We are talking about thank you so much, DJ Genesis. We're talking about the Michigan coach. He's not an FBA, he's actually a foundational Trinidadian American. But he's been fired. He fumbled the bag, metaphorically speaking, and the irony of it is he's a football coach. Does that make us look bad? What has happened here, sir? Are you familiar with Sharon? What's his name again? Sharon.
more.
Sharon Moore. Are you familiar with him?
I'm not familiar to this situation, but I don't watch sports like that. I don't watch a whole bunch of men. You know, if it's on TV, it's on TV. But I ain't checking for it. But I think it does hurt relationships, and it shows that men need to take lust and degeneracy from the top of their value system. Way too many men have that at the top of their value system. If men would just move off of character, then we'll be moving in a better place, because families that are strong is going to create strong communities. It's not the other way around. And way too many men, they want to push the propaganda of men doing this and doing that, and women are meant for small hands and they are meant for brooms. But in real life, it's just not true. Most people are working together, but if both people have integrity, then we can move forward.
I agree with that.
Totally agree.
That it? Oh, okay.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. What else is going on, Sharon? How you doing, man?
No, it's okay to stop by the number 2 show in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah.
I gotta come and show you some love, my brother.
Sharon, I you may not agree with this, but this is my biggest problem with what has happened.
Okay.
The white man can afford to have F-ups in their race. That's what I believe, and I've always believed this.
Oh, say that one more time, CT.
The white. Do you just want me to say it again as music to your ears, Brave? Or
well, okay. No, I really.
I'll say it again. I'll say it again. The white man can afford to have F-ups in their race.
I say,
let me just
according to how history is moving. Okay. Oh, I thought that was the statement. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to.
You was building up on her.
The University of Michigan is an institution. Yes, it's an institution. It has a $20 billion endowment, as a $14 billion budget as of last year. If anybody ever has gone to university, the sports programs are very, very lucrative to a university. I feel like when a black person takes up a high-level position, the head damn coach, he becomes the de facto face of the university. Nobody can. When we think of Alabama, right? I know you don't watch football, but think about the University of Alabama. You think of Nick Saban. I couldn't tell you who the goddamn president of that university, but I know Nick Saban because he's like the de facto face of it.
Okay.
My problem is this with what this dude did. He's out here screwing a subordinate that works on a damn football team, which is against the university's policy. The university more than likely would look that over. But then you're losing football games, you lose to O State, and then you're being sloppy with the now the girl is pregnant, this, that, and the other. To me, it makes us look bad, because if something were to happen where they don't sell tickets, NIL deals get cut, now people could say, look at the black man destroying something. And that's what my biggest gripe has always been. But go ahead. I could be wrong, but what do you think, buddy? Go ahead.
With that statement, and if people believe that, that just shows that black men are greater than white men. Because when we do something, it has a big impact. When a white man is a degenerate, nobody actually cares about his degenerate behavior. Because they expect him to be a degenerate, because for the past 400 years, he had a head start, and he still fall damn near behind us in culture and influence. And so therefore we understand that us black brothers, we gotta start holding on to the power that we actually have and stop allowing other races to beat us down to uplift themselves. We are the true power of this country, and we've been shown it, because not only is prevalent is important in this country, it goes around the whole goddamn globe. They dress like us. We don't dress like them.
Real quick, Samuel with the $5. I'm loving all the lady panels, the all lady panel. Interesting conversations for sure. Keep it up, CT. Thank you so much, Samuel. So you said that we are the global trendsetters and we are more powerful. That's why when we fall from grace, it's more wow, like a gotcha moment. Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
That's delusional.
Brave, why is that delusional? Go ahead.
It's ridiculous. Look at the magnificence of the white race, and you're going to tell me that somehow blacks are better than that? I don't know what metrics the people that say that stuff are using. when all around the world, white people run the world, the entire northern hemisphere is ours, and then all of a sudden now here you go, white men perform so well in such large numbers that if they fail, there's higher expectations. I've seen people that are what do they call it? What's the modern word now? Because I don't like these modern terminologies, but cope. That's pathetic, Sharon. That's nothing but cope and denial of the miserable performance of the black culture in America.
So
I've never heard of such more nonsense in my life.
So the issue is that nobody, like, a cowboy. Where did that come from? It ain't come from you.
I got you. It's good. I'll go for that. Go ahead.
Okay.
Also, I thought the Cowboys came from the cattle. They rounded up the.
So
the,
a cowboy was actually
I thought a cowboy was the person who rounded up the herd to send
No,
them.
a cowboy started off as a racial slur. That's what
Oh,
it
really?
actually
I didn't know that.
started off
Really?
as. Yes, because black men were the cowboys, and it went from cowboy to just boy. But nonetheless, right? Yeah. The hats.
Well, you got that cowboy thing on the
hats, the lasso, the way how we whip that thing around like that. They mad, and it is okay because we'll never see a black man with a goddamn hockey face mask on his face, right? We know that's never going to happen.
Oh yeah, you will.
And so also now they're 400-year head start, and they lost to the Asian man, right? They ain't the number one. Male in this country. They ain't making the most money. The Indian man passed them making money. Right? It's not just the Asian man, right? And then they are only about like 3,000 to 5,000 above black men that they fight to keep us down, right? So, and that's with a 400-year head start. That's with the system that they got that we have to fight against. We know it's over 100 cities of black cities that they destroyed. It ain't just Tulsa. They try to hide all that history. But again, so if they are so powerful, they wouldn't have to destroy our history. They wouldn't have to shoot off noses of our history. They wouldn't have to hide our history. They wouldn't have to change it and make it their own because they don't have an original thought. All they could do is steal and take it. We also know that anybody that's taken from somebody is not the more powerful person.
You know, what's interesting
is it seemed like you made up that cowboy thing, but go ahead, be brave.
What's interesting is if you look at where whites are at and you look at where blacks are at, to try to off this nonsense he's offing is amazing to me. It's like, does empirical evidence mean anything as far as the performance and magnificence and pulling off world conquest? I mean, is there anything other than your dream world that you want to bring up and live by? Whites run the world. Wherever we're at, everybody in the world wants to be there. There's no place where blacks are at in a country where everybody wants to get there.
If you have a 50-year head start and now you want to boast about where you are, like if you have a 50-year head start of where white people should be, and then you want to look back and say, oh, why aren't you where we are? Hello, you guys.
No, I'm not talking about. No, I'm saying the world over.
And began to start our own communities, and then your community came into our communities and destroyed them. So I don't understand why you're trying to boast about whites' accomplishments when the entire stock market was based on the slave trade. So the bottom line, everything, all your institutions, everything that you have is based on black labor. So why would you actually sit there and talk about and boast about white accomplishments when it's all based on black labor, black building and everything like this? So what are we saying here?
Yeah, I think you're speaking in a delusional manner when you try to assign that much credit to the black race as far as their contribution. I understand they contributed, but I mean, I'm just saying, if you look around you, it's quite obvious that white people, even if they stole stuff, even if they co-opted things, the white race said, let's outsmart a lot of everybody else on the planet and do these things. And we did it. And that's all where we ended up. So, all to sit there and act like all of a sudden it's black people are powerless to do anything. It's just that black people don't measure up.
No,
and that's what I'll wrap it up. I'll wrap it up.
So be
I'll wrap
brave.
it up if I can finish.
Do your channel measure up to Chaotic Truth channel? No,
What's
it
that?
does not. Does your channel measure up to my channel? No, it does not. So
Am I trying to?
we got literal examples in front of you.
Hold
that
it.
show
Whoa.
Somebody had a 400
Whoa.
do not measure up. It's okay.
Hold it.
Nobody follows
Hold it.
y'all. And it is
Hold it.
okay. Y'all just
Hold
need
it.
to be honest with yourselves. I don't know what is the problem with y'all to be honest with. Y'all got to keep lying to yourself. That's why y'all keep stealing and try to act like it is your idea. It is not yours. You steal, and that's why y'all are in a stagnation now. You cannot move forward because the best thing you could do is take. You cannot create anything.
Let him respond.
That is weird. You're going by an old bottom feeding 2-bit minimalist loser that don't care about nothing. A measly channel I have, comparing it to something you have, which ain't all that in a bag of chips. Every time I look at it, it's a bunch of blacks pissing and moaning like they're babies. And I've only looked at it twice or 3 times. And every time it's like, oh, these poor black people. So there's no magnificence as far as getting up and rising to the occasion that black people have to repair their image. None of that. And you're trying to compare that and talk like that. Now, let me do another thing right quick, though. This old white man here. You ever known a goddamn old white man like me, CT? Hell no, you ain't.
Have I ever known an old white guy like you? I don't think so, Brave.
No, there ain't.
Where you getting at? Where you getting?
What I'm getting at is whites, when we need to, we come to the we like come to the fore like a volcano. We just show up. Bam. Look at the old man the first time he got on a stream. Kicked ass because I'm white and I'm magnificent and I'm smart and I got life under my belt. And look who just completely knocked all the other whites out of my goddamn way and said, step aside, dumbasses. It was a white man that came on these streets like this. So as far as like just another example of white magnificence, there's a bunch of Sharons. There's not one other Be Brave.
And it just shows that he's not even brave enough to say his own real name.
Well, why would I? I'm saying stuff that could get me shot.
That's why. You see how you got to talk while I'm talking? Know your place, my brother. It's okay. Sorry. You are not the person that you imagine to be.
Yeah, I am.
You're at the bottom of the totem pole.
I know.
And you've been there for a very long time.
I got you.
I know you do. That's why you got to keep talking while I'm talking. And you see, and this is how easy it is to control people that have a delusion. When they see me, they understand that, damn, it is not true, my imagination of a black person. That's why they got this thing called Karens. They just call up. It's a black man driving a Lexus. How he do it? It's because you don't have nothing. You don't have nothing that you can create. You just got chaos.
Jesus Christ. It's amazing. Nothing we can create. It's a whole goddamn white world, and we didn't create anything. It's amazing.
Hey, you know what's interesting, Chaotic Truth? Just look at our
You ever been to Africa, buddy?
Just look at our backgrounds, right?
I know. I wouldn't answer that either.
Just what we can see.
That's a black country. That's a black continent.
You're on mute, by the way, Chaos. He has weapons of destruction behind him. I have books. It shows that what a mentality is. They know they cannot create anything. They cannot use a mind. The only thing they could do is use a mob mentality and take and use violence because they are dumb. Literally. We know that for a fact. Anybody that got to use brawn over brains is not smarter.
Amazing.
We could create out of thin air. From my mind, I could create something. Literally.
How about creating some all across the nation and getting in them cities where your children are shooting up the streets and create some sensibility there with the mothers that are destroying your black race with their hideous behavior? Could you like do something about that eventually or not?
See, he don't even realize that.
Oh, I know. Nobody does but you.
Y'all are dying for a reason. My race ain't dying out. Yours is. Your women gotta go out to other races just to get a decent gene pool. You are a dying breed. Nobody wants to create with you.
Jesus Christ.
And hold on, do you know that in Frisco, Texas, right now, they're closing down schools because there's not enough kids in those schools to keep them open?
Sharon, they are saying you were married to a white woman. Is that true, by the way?
Correct.
Okay.
Whoa!
I
Thank
had
you
no
very
idea.
much.
I didn't know.
Woo! Oh my God! Lord have
No,
mercy.
they said that in the chat. So.
But she's not American. That's number one. Number two,
It don't matter. She's white, buddy.
It does matter.
Where's she from? If you don't mind me asking.
It does. Hold on. It does matter.
That's hilarious.
She wasn't raised with the racist mentality like this.
It don't matter.
Right. That's number one. Number two, it also shows that guess what? They don't want to procreate. The women don't want to procreate with them. Right? If they are the top of the notch, how did I pass him and all of the white men that's around?
Are your children with a black woman?
I have all different types of races. Yes.
Okay.
I've always said this. I've always said this.
He got like Mexicans, Latino, and Asian children. And
There you go. I've always said this. A culture is only as viable and as forthright and as creative as its women are pretty. Why are you with the white woman? That's why white people are the greatest in the world. We got the most beautiful women.
And that's so weird. So that you believe that y'all the greatest because she got with a man like me. Again, it shows how much more valuable I am than him.
No, it shows that you know. It shows that you know.
In his mind, in his mind, right? In his mind, a woman of his race get with me, whether he know her background or not. He's like, that's a win. Yes, we are going to make my race better because one of our women got a man like Sharon. He literally jumped up in joy when he found that damn, Sharon got a woman that looks like me.
Let me explain my jumping. Okay, hold on. Hold on. No, hold it. I got to say something here. No. The reason I jumped I need to say something here, CT, and if I don't say something, I'm going to be pissed.
Hold on, let Brave go. Go ahead, Brave.
Hey, Sharon, the reason I jumped for joy is because you prove my point. You blacks know your place. When it comes to beauty and brains, you follow us. That's why I got a kick out of it.
This man is
so after he has his children with that white woman, what are they now? Are they white or black?
They're biracial.
Way better off.
Okay, so they're black biracial. That means that now it's a cut on the white race, cut on the black, cut on both.
CT, I want to say this. Sharon, I adore Sharon.
White wife, that's funny as hell.
No, right, but I knew
you're gonna cut the race down into a now mulatto.
Right, but I don't think Sharon did that on purpose. Sharon wasn't looking at, let me cut the white man's race. It wasn't anything like that, but I'm saying.
Oh, he was saying that's a mighty pretty lady.
I don't think it's one either. I'm just saying that it actually cuts down both. It cuts down both.
Well, what it's saying is that for people like Be Brave, who's made up comments that the black man understands that the white woman is more feminine and more desirable, and the black women aren't good enough. So this is his rhetoric. What I've noticed,
black women aren't good enough.
This is rhetoric. So what I'm saying is that this is Sharon. Let's face it, Sharon being married to a white woman was like, oh wow, you see, even this black man is not with a black woman. So I think I guess people feel like with the pro-blackness. Right. Well, that's what I knew that would be Brave's point, is that he's not even, but he does have children with other women, but I don't want for black women to feel the need to, oh well, he got other kids too. Don't do that. You don't have to. Just let people stand up for who they are. Let them just be let it be what it is. But I just knew that would be one of B Brave's points.
I can't help it. He's going to talking the magnificence of black, and who do you end up marrying? Come on.
Right, and that's the thing that they try to do. This is what liars do. They try to misguide and misuse.
Hush up, Sharon.
Right, because now how he looks at interracial dating, now that's supposed to be how everybody looks at interracial dating, and that's the thing that they try to do instead of actually seeing what's my point of view. Your point of view is different from mine.
Yeah, I'm not pro-black. I'm with a white man, but I'm not a pro-black.
Go ahead and read that. I got to say something.
Hold on, what's up, Brave? It says Sharon loves black.
Did you hear Sharon, the man with brains, say minds as in plural? Did you hear that? And you think the blacks are measuring up to white worlds? He said minds as in plural. That's what I'm saying. Blacks, they don't even know when they sound stupid.
The hybrids are going to take over the world.
That's how well they're taken care of in this society.
This man is dumb as hell.
Go ahead, Genesis. Go ahead.
The hybrids are going to take over the world. When it really comes down to it,
probably true.
Like I said, Frisco right now. Okay, Frisco is one of the most richest places, like as far as Dallas, Texas, one of the richest suburbs. They are closing down their schools and begging people in the Black areas to bring their kids over to Frisco because the people in that area are not having kids. And the school system right now, as we speak, the school system does not have enough kids in school to keep it open right now.
How many schools? Because I know we hear this kind of stuff. So you basically say all of a sudden there are no white children, and so they're closing down schools and begging Black people to be a part of a school district. Okay, DJ, if the kids are already in that school district and zoned to them, why do they have to beg them to go to that school? That's what I'm asking. Are they going out of the zone to ask for anyone to become a student?
Yes, they're going into places like Mesquite and different places that have Black populations and busing them out into Frisco to keep the school system going because there's not enough white people in that area having children.
Okay, so you're saying because they don't have children, that's why?
That's the children going through the school system. So they're opening it up to say, okay, you guys can come to our school, which is a rich ass place. Frisco, rich as hell.
So I am sure, I'm positive that rich white schools are asking Black kids to come to their schools. I'm sure of that. Jesus Christ.
I would have to look at that because again, I'm just
listen. I'm gonna show you Frisco right now. I'm gonna read it for you. All right. The Frisco ISD Board of Trustees voted to close Stanley Middle School at the end of 2025-2026 school year. Students will be rezoned to other middle schools in the district. The closure is being done in response to declining enrollment and financial pressures.
So who's asking the Black kids to come over? It sounds like a policy.
Frisco has seen a drop in students. This is a white, rich.
But is this because of no birthing? But you contributed to because they're not having that low birth rates.
The public whites aren't replacing
Come on now. But
I'm asking you. But DJ, I'm asking you. Does it say because of low birth rates? Well, let's just keep it real. I'm just saying.
They're not going to say that.
Okay. So you're saying, but
a middle school is closing down due to low
enrollment. But where else are they going? Are they going to private school? Maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
What are the reasons would they have low enrollment? What are the reasons? Not because of birth rate. What are the reasons?
All of Frisco. Come on now, bro.
No, but what other reasons would they have low enrollment? Because remember, you did have an incident where someone was stabbed. So maybe are they afraid? I mean, so what other things can we factor into this? Are they private schooling them? Or are they homeschooling them?
Why isn't Frisco High School closing down? Why isn't the middle school?
Right quick, I got a question.
If the high school ain't closing down, but the middle school, that means there's not enough people.
Right, because typically, people tend to homeschool their children.
Hey, real quick, Brave, what's your question, man? What's your question?
I'm not being a smart ass.
There's not enough people coming out of elementary.
What's the question, Brave?
Okay. Yeah, the school issue. Okay, we got it. Right quick, though, I swear, hand to God, I'm not being a smart ass here. I'm serious because we're talking about DEI, affirmative action stuff. Can you imagine somebody saying mines in a goddamn corporate setting, important corporate setting? CT?
In a corporate setting?
Even a low level corporate. Can you imagine somebody?
I've never been in an actual corporate setting. No.
See how he's talking about the magnificence of Blacks and he feels free to talk like a dimwit? And you think Blacks are going to get ahead with that goddamn attitude? They don't even know where they need to improve. And they're talking like they're already ahead.
Yeah.
That's They're delusional.
Yeah.
Blacks are delusional in America.
Question to ponder. What's up?
Well, Lord, she's on mute.
CT, I just want to address Frisco. DJ, if I may, please don't interrupt. DJ, I'm not going to, I don't want to like debate or argue with DJ. First, chaotic. Frisco is where Jerry Jones moved the training camp out of Valley Ranch.
No kidding.
I think you can hear me, right?
Yeah. No kidding.
Okay, great. Second, Jerry Jones looks great, by the way. The median income, Frisco, is now pushing towards to 1 million. 1 million median because of what Jerry did. The HOAs are beautiful, but there are no trees in Frisco. I don't know why. There's no trees. It's just flat land. Also, Frisco is a little bit south of Prosper. So it's Frisco. Further north is Prosper. I bring up Prosper because that's where Dion and Pilar raised their children. It's a lot of money, chaotic.
Yeah.
A lot of money. And where I grew up, almost all former Cowboys. Like it's known for the former retired Cowboys that you would see riding their horses on like the highway. A lot of money, a lot of beautiful homes. Do you really think, I'm not trying to be rude, DJ, that they're going to bus students? If that's not what's happening. What they just closed one school and then the students will just go to one of the many other schools right there in Frisco. That's just what's happening. And like Petty Philosophy said, there are a lot of Asians in Frisco, Plano, some in Little Elm, Allen, Texas. Those of you who live there know what I'm talking about. They're not busing anyone in from anywhere else, DJ. It's just one school, and the kids will go to other schools like maybe Centennial, maybe in that area. Also, DJ, if you know Frisco, you should know Legacy, right there off 121 and Preston. Like you see this entire area. They're not just going to. There's Black people there. Chaotic. Don't get me wrong. Oh, there's definitely Black people there. More Black people in Plano, especially the past 20, 25 years. Because before, about like, let's say 15 years ago, chaotic, that entire area was just farmland owned by one family, just one family. Now it's been partitioned. So it's a relatively new area, a lot of very new, yes. And I mean, CT, you follow football at the back of your hand. Jerry Jones moved out of Irving. He moved out of Irving. He has the new stadium in Arlington, and the training camp is in Frisco. Chaotic. Imagine being in high school and actually training where the Cowboys train at your high school. That's what these kids have. So think about it, CT. Do you really think that they're losing anything? It's just, you know how they do, CT.
Doesn't seem so. I mean, I'm not from that area. But hold on. So DJ Genesis, do you want me to share this?
CT, they're reorganizing.
He's saying what I'm saying is a lie. Yes, Frisco ISD is actively bringing in students from other districts to the Access Frisco program along K through 7th graders. Now, guess what? Where is the whole thing happening in that middle school time frame? That is what's happening.
Wait, DJ, can you repeat what you just said?
Hey, Frisco ISD is actually read this. I'll just read this.
Do you want me to read it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, Frisco ISD is actively bringing in students from other districts through its Access Frisco program, allowing K through 7th grade from surrounding areas to enroll for the 2025-2026 school year to boost enrollment and revenue, alongside new options for in-district transfers, grandparent-sponsored transfers, and virtual learning. DJ, emphasis on the word surrounding. What cities surround Frisco?
like Plano and things like that. But the bottom
No,
line,
Plano, and what
why would
else?
they need to do this? Why would they need to do this? They're one of the richest school systems in
Okay,
Dallas, Texas,
DJ,
metropolitan
DJ,
area.
Frisco is in Collin County.
It's
DJ, it's not, there's something to do with low birth anything. And like petty philosophy, someone just said, CT, there's a lot of Asians, a lot of Indians. CT, what's happening in Texas, there's a lot of reorganization with their districts. Everyone is doing it, DJ. It's nothing to do with low birth anything. That particular area, that's Collin County, DJ. Chaotic, let me just say this real quickly and I'll get off your panel. I remember, you know what these white folks said? They made it clear about one thing and one thing only. That's the most important in Collin County. Property. The property. They will do anything and everything to keep property values high. That's all they care about there. That's all they care about, CT. I'm sitting here as a kid listening to these people, and the only Black family. My dad was in a Rotary Club. He knew some of these people, and they're saying nothing is more important than property values. They will do anything and everything. This is Collin County, is to keep property values solid. Also, CT, there's a school district called Salina, which is north of Prosper. So you have Frisco, Prosper, where Deion Sanders raised his family, and the north of Prosper is Salina. Salina, Texas has the best high school record in all of Texas history. They were like 60-0. Football, fantastic. This whole area, you have people who will maneuver their sons, their families, just to play at Plano West or Plano Senior, as opposed to Plano East. These white kids, they will ask you, so where do you go to school? Oh, you don't go to Shelton. Oh, you don't go to Shelton. Okay. Like they're like that, CT. This is where like going to school with George Bush and his daughters, like the family, like the Hunt family, Newhoff family, old Texas money. They're not going to start mixing around. If you live there, you can afford to live there. It's fine. But just to bust people around, and DJ, I'm not trying to be rude, but I'm just guessing, you know how far Mesquite is from Frisco, from Collin County. Nobody's driving that. That's tollway. Are you going to take the tollway just to get your kid to school? Like, do you know, DJ, they were actually considering turning 75 into a toll road. It was Huff Fines who said no. Like, you see, they're segregating Dallas in a way that you have to pay toll, and they keep increasing toll every 6 months so they can keep people out. If you live in Plano, you live inside Plano, you don't pay toll. You live in that toll circle. George Bush, Dallas North Tollway, they do this by design, DJ. Same thing, 121 is toll. That separates Plano and Frisco. Either you live there or you pay toll. Like, people are not going to just bust their kids, and that's, you know how much that is going to be for just toll road? They're not sending a bus to Mesquite, DJ. And Mesquite is fine.
Okay, maybe I was wrong about Mesquite. I'm gonna just say this: is that listen, I'm gonna say this. Bottom line is that a whole entire middle school does not close because you have enough middle school. You're saying that, oh no, it's just because of no. If I don't have enough elementary schools turning into middle schoolers to go to that school is going to close, period. So you're saying all this to say nothing. I got a person right here that lives in Carrollton, and he's saying it's the same thing happening in Carrollton, a majority white area. He'll tell you that the majority that live in Frisco are Indians.
And what's your point?
Indian. So the bottom line is that there's not enough white people enough that is.
Oh, there's plenty of white people in Frisco. Yeah, there are plenty.
No, it's not. That's why they're closing down schools.
DJ, you just don't live there. DJ. I'm going to just assume you did not grow up in this area. White people, the way they move, I'm not even going to tell you what they do before you copy it. And I see you there. But it's fine. They're only closing this school down, and it's for a reason that you're not going to understand. Like I told you, chaotic. White people in Frisco, white people in Collin County, Frisco, Allen, Plano West was one of the top 50 schools in 1999 in the country. Plano has some of the best high schools in the United States. That is their reputation. One of the best. These white people have made it clear all they care about is property values. And whatever they need to do to keep the property values high, they're going to do it. If they have to close down a middle school, so be it. They'll figure it out. And on top of that, they had Jerry Jones there. Jerry knows what he's doing.
Why would they close down a middle school if there was enough to do?
Because they're white people, and that's what they decided to do. That's all. It has nothing to do with birth, anything. They're not playing with their property values and their money.
Stays in Highland
Keep
Park.
it high. They keep property values high, so only the right people can even live there. They also, DJ, they also have zoned certain areas of Collin County where they won't even allow an apartment building. Chaotic. There's a city in Texas called Southlake. They refuse an apartments. It's only like $10 million home. Southlake. Beautiful. Oh my God, chaotic.
Westlake, all the lakes.
I'm looking it up now.
So see, that's another one. I don't want to give people any ideas because I don't want y'all trying to do something and move there and piss off these.
Hey, I stay in that area, and I know every high school over there in the Plano area, Frisco, all that. It is more Indians than any race in Frisco, McKinney, Allen, Prosper. My son actually go to high school in Prosper. You got Prosper, McKinney, Allen.
Your son goes to school in Prosper. Okay, if you say so.
I won't finish talking, but when it comes to the race thing, the white race, the white tees are on decline. That's just
no, they're not.
Yeah, see, that's what I wanted to mention.
Hold on, guys.
I'm sorry.
It's already hard enough hearing them. I can barely hear them.
The white race itself actually is declining, not only in the state of Texas. The majority of the race that's in the state of Texas is Venezuelan and Mexican and Indians. And it's actually more blacks in the state of Texas than whites. And if you Google it, of course they're gonna give you the number what they want you to give because they control the narrative. But I literally stay in that area, and then I clean houses in Allen.
Okay.
Let them finish.
And every house I clean has been an Indian house. It's more Indians than anything out here. It's like the game Monopoly, right? It's set up. It's how the system set up here out in Dallas. You got the Indians, they own all the hotels, right? You got the Arab, they own the liquor stores. The black race, of course, at the bottom of the barrel. And then you got the white tees that own, the real big shit. But the white race is on decline and Prosper. And it's another neighborhood actually that they just built out there, a whole new brand new neighborhood.
Put it close to your mouth, you can't hear.
And
do you think that's a good thing that the white race is on a decline, sir?
My concept of good can be, when I speak on concept of good and bad is taught. So what you consider good can be bad in my eyesight. So it's about reproducing. And, by the white tea being on this planet for a certain amount of time, not as long as we have, of course they're going to decline because they're not receptive to the sun.
Oh.
They
chaotic.
I want to finish. I want to hear this out.
You have more questions. Go ahead. This is my friend here.
So you said that the white race is not receptive of the sun, but what does that mean?
Like how we can sit out in the sun and get energy and everything. They can't.
Yes, they can.
Okay.
You mean vitamin D?
Hold on, just let them finish. Let them finish, Andrea. Let them finish.
And when you look at, I've been out here for like 15 years. Look, in this area, the same area what she's talking about. And I heard her speaking about property value. Frisco is called a sports city. And the biggest thing they got coming right now is Universal, Universal Studios.
Yeah.
This the main thing, the sports city. And it don't have nothing to do with pretty much no race. It's about money. And the people who control the money, the narrative, it is the white man, but that doesn't mean that they're
but all the motels will be Indian.
All the hotels are straight Indian. I don't care what hotel you go to, Frisco. I'm talking about Dallas, Mesquite.
Are you talking about motels or like the Ritz-Carlton?
In between, Andrea. In between.
Oh.
In between.
Oh, okay.
That is a good question. That is a good question.
You're talking about motels?
Yeah, it is a good question.
That is a really good question. Do the Indians own, for example, do the Indians own the Ritz or do they
Various?
own a Motel 6? Because that is a good question. What do they?
One in particular, just hotel. You just can't pick up one hotel. They have you got Indians own various hotels around here. It's different levels of power. It's basically what I'm saying. They give them a leash. Like you'll never see a Mexican that have much power as a white man or a black man, or they separate the power. Like a black person don't own a gas station. You can't name one gas station pretty much in this area that's owned by a black person. They don't sell gas stations like that. And
Oh, do you think that blacks are being stopped from owning a gas station?
a black station, you can count on hand pretty much literally.
No, I'm asking you. Do you think they're being stopped from doing it if they wanted to?
It's all about power.
The people that own the gas stations own the gas. So therefore, you have to have to track the.
I'm gonna give you another example of what I'm talking about. Ask yourself how many black-owned banks in America.
But whose fault is that?
The closest one is
22. 22. Is that true?
I said 19, but okay. 22.
But just look at all the banks.
CT, also look up Grapevine and Flower Mound. You'll like
All
this.
right, so if all the hotels
Grapevine and Flower Mound.
around the university
Chaotic. Always remember something. They're discussing that they work and that they work there. They don't live there. What I'm talking about is actually owning a home, property.
All right.
Neither of them do. You can work there.
She live in Frisco?
I think so. That's why she's speaking to me.
You can work there. Chaotic, a lot of people work there. I'm talking about people. I'm talking about families. A family who
and the majority of families in Frisco
owns a single family home there. You can live in those apartments. They don't care. CT, I was just they have like those extended stays. I was actually driving past one, visiting my mother. I did see a lot of like Black women outside because there was a school bus. I had to slow down. There's a lot of Black women with their children coming off the bus, an extended stay. So that means that there are ways that you can enroll your child with an address in this area.
I'm just trying to figure out what is the gentleman. I'm trying to figure out where is he trying to get at. Just let him go ahead, sir. I want to see where is he getting at. DJ Genesis, go ahead. DJ Genesis.
Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
All I was saying was they give certain races of people that levels of power, and and like in the area that you speaking on in Frisco and those surrounding areas, there are predominantly businesses and homes are owned by Asians and Indians. I'm not saying that the white race don't live there, but when it comes to the numbers, the predominant number, and I'm gonna speak highly on this, I say over 50% is Asian and Asian and Indians. Then you have you also have Blacks that stay there, but the white race is not the predominant.
TJ, what about home ownership? We're not bringing that up. Home ownership, not apartment, not
right.
living
So what's the demographic of the home ownership there?
I'm not talking about no apartment. You steady speaking on apartment.
Can you please just give the information regarding home ownership?
I just told you. You steady saying home ownership. I just said that's what I clearly just said. I say the predominant stuff, businesses and homes that's owned in Frisco area, Prosper, and all that is white, not white, Asian and Indian. I'm not saying that they don't.
Okay, are you talking which city? Are you talking Frisco and Prosper? Just those two cities?
Yeah, I'm talking about Frisco, Prosper. I'm talking about fucking McKinney, Allen, Carrollton, Plano.
Carrollton is not Collin County. That's.
Are we still talking about the school closure?
Carrollton is not Collin County.
It's on the borderline.
I'm a little confused. Okay, wait. Hang tight, guys. Wait a minute. I'm a little confused here.
In those areas, based on
DJ Genesis, real quick, what are you guys arguing? Because we're not from Texas, so I'm trying to figure out what are you guys.
So what I'm trying to argue is that she's saying that there is not a decline in the white population, and I'm trying to tell you there is a decline. And what's happening is you have an Asian population in those areas. So when the Latino was taking over the Black area, the Asian is taking over the white area with their population. And so now there is a decline in like I said, you have to close the schools because they're not. Go ahead.
DJ, can you speak specifically about Frisco? You keep saying decline in the white population. We have 50 states. Frisco is one city in one state. So can you please be clear what you're referencing?
All she's saying is that the reason why the population, the school system population, is declining because it's not a lot of white people like I think.
Okay, but not a lot of white people where though? Where are you referencing?
This is North Texas. You trying to be specific.
So you cannot, can you please both just be specific? DJ, you brought this up. Can you just be clear and specific where you are referencing? So people do not assume. You just said North Texas. That's a lot of area and a lot of cities and a lot of counties.
I just said every city pretty much in that area.
Every city. Oh my God.
Do you know
Weeds and dimwits, chaotic. I tried. Chaotic. Frisco, Texas is a diverse city with white and Asian population being the largest.
We're not talking about Houston, Texas. We're talking about
Frisco, Texas is 48% white homeowners, 27% Asian homeowners, 9% black. I asked you, DJ, where are you referencing? I asked you to be clear. You and another man could not be clear. So I looked up Frisco homeowners and I just brought it up.
Can I, are we still talking about the school closure?
You never go to Proxima Centauri.
Let's get creative, man. Creative, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm not on this whole white black side, or I'm just stating the whole school closure thing. So my son goes to school, and it's based on your district. If kids aren't attending school, that school does not get funded. So if your kids are staying home, they're not going to school, they're not participating, the school is not gonna have funding. So if less kids go to the school, sometimes they got no choice but to close the school down.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Dante, call back when you get home, man. It's just one of those days where I can't.
Listen, I'm gonna say,
and I also
now before this,
and I wanted to piggyback off what she said. Schools are a reflection of property taxes, the people in the city paying the taxes.
Exactly.
So when they get closed, I mean, it's just a direct reflection of the community, not people outside of the community.
and I'm saying is that, listen, I'm trying to tell you is that people want to talk about the white community. Frisco used to be a very prominent white community. Now you have more Asians coming into there. Now you have less whites. Now the schools are closing down.
To be honest with you, about 7 years ago, it wasn't even houses in Frisco. It was nothing but land. A lot of
what are you guys? I mean, what are you guys getting at? I mean, about this whole argument about whites declining in the Texas population. What are you guys getting at overall?
School system. The reason why a lot of schools, like you have kids right in Plano that goes to schools in Frisco because they got certain programs that they take up. I'm making sense to you. And Frisco is like one of the newest, like I ain't gonna say the newest, but it's growing. Yeah. And their schools is, let me see how I'm gonna say this. Their schools is I can't never say the same thing. It's predominantly Indian and Asian. It's Indian and Asian population.
But what does that mean overall? Like, what do you? I'm trying to figure out what.
At one point, before it was Indian and Asian, it was white. So now there's an influx of Indians and Asians coming into the community, and now I don't know what's happening to the white people are pulling out of it, or I don't know. Let's go.
Brave, Brave, what are they trying to say here, Brave?
Is there a problem? Well, first of all, whites are not replacing. They're not doing replacement birth rates. Whites aren't. So. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if where the very wealthy whites live, that they're not keeping up either. I mean, it's just.
She made a point earlier when she spoke about Soft Lake down. Soft Lake, Flower Mound, Westlake, Lake Dallas, Highland. The reason why I know all these areas too is because I'm a tow wrecker. I actually tow cars in that area. But like McKinney area, the Allen area, the Plano area. It's been overtaken with the race. I don't know if y'all know that it's been a large migration of Venezuelans that moved up this way. And now you have in the Plano area, the McKinney area, Allen, let me see what I'm missing out. It's predominantly Mexican and Venezuelans. The whites don't pack their shit up and start going.
So do you want them to come back or like what's like? I don't understand.
So DG and her friend online, I am listening to what you guys are saying, and because I'm from Texas, I also lived in Houston, Texas. I literally I moved to DC, but part of that was because of the school system in Texas. Houston doesn't have a superintendent or anything for that HISD system. But what it sounds like is that I know in Texas that you have zoning and districts there, and if you don't live in a neighborhood, then you can't go to the school. Whereas here in DC, you can go to any school wherever you live at. So are y'all saying that the neighborhood, all the white people are moving out of the neighborhood because now it's being influxed by the foreigners that are
Now
coming
what they're
over?
doing is they're opening up and saying, listen, if you're around our area, you can, because the schools are closing down because there's not enough attendance. So all the white, I don't know if the white people are moving out. I don't
So it
think
doesn't. So are you
Or
saying
don't they
that
have the right to move?
zoning laws don't apply anymore? Whatever neighborhood you're in, that kid can come to that school
they're
because
allowing them to come in.
That school got to have a program. For example, like this high school probably have a medical program. And if I stay in Plano, if I take up their program, I go to their school for 4 hours. Then I go back to my school that's in Plano. That makes sense. That's how they do. They have zoning.
But you know, even for like elementary, they are allowing like people from Plano to come to the Frisco schools.
Shit, Frisco so damn strict. You can't even have certain trees in your damn yard. You gotta have they got color coded trees. Like if you got a house in Frisco, you can't have a pecan tree. You gotta have these kind of trees. You gotta keep your grass cut. You gotta do this. You gotta do that because it's steady growing. And the growing is not the white race growing it. It's actually the Indians and the damn Asian, because they're the ones that don't take no shorts. We don't give you no refund. We ain't gonna do this. You're gonna pay or you're gonna get out. It ain't gonna work with it.
They can pay, but they can still pay. That's the.
So if the school system is changing in regards to the people that are in the school and the schools being empty, how do the neighborhoods look now? Are the neighborhood, like, how do they look now?
Frisco beautiful. Frisco, I'm not gonna lie, Frisco is very beautiful. Frisco, Plano still look good, but you can tell, like when you go through certain parts, oh yeah, Julio and Raimundo, all them over there, and then you go like to another part, like on the other side, like McKinney, you're gonna be like, oh shit, there go a lot of Asians, there go a lot of damn Venezuelans. It don't got to a point to like, it's very hard for me to distinguish between a Venezuelan and a damn Mexican because they're so deep. They're so deep out here, it's ridiculous. And like that made me understand like some of the things what our bullshit ass president was saying about.
Why did you say Trump is a bullshit ass president? Why did you say
he is?
He's straight. I ain't gonna say he's a bullshit president because to me all of them is elected, not elected.
Who did you vote? Who did you vote for, if you don't mind, or did you vote?
Oh, I vote for myself.
Okay.
I vote for myself. I never vote for now president that they put. I know they're elected, not elected.
But to be
Do
clear,
you vote in the local election?
They're hired. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not voting in. Our vote don't mean shit. Y'all
but right quick, to be clear, what I said, all presidents are bullshit ass presidents. So I'm not
all related except to each other, except Trump and his one.
No, it doesn't matter. They're all doing what they're told to do. But I'm just saying, I don't want to isolate Trump, but yeah, they're all bullshit ass presidents, CT, all of them.
Because at the end of the day,
just taking orders, man.
At the end of the day, like I said previously,
doing as they're told.
People don't own no gas station.
Black people.
But black people don't own no gas station. We don't have that power.
And why do you think we don't own any gas stations?
Because they shift the power. It's like this.
There's some black people that own gas stations.
I'm telling you, that's something you have to find out. You can't just say that.
Yeah,
black people don't want to own gas stations. They're just
gas stations, not black people from America, Africans. They're not the same.
African gas station.
Well, why do you think blacks don't own gas stations? I mean, what's black?
I would ask the question to somebody cut me out.
Well, you gotta come to the mic too, bro. But
it's like
I can barely hear you. Okay.
I'm gonna bring it up.
It's like this deal. All right. When you get to certain levels, right? When you get to certain levels of money, because money it really ain't nothing. It's all about power. Why would we let the power? Why would the powers be let the black race on certain kinds of businesses, knowing that it can cripple their family's economy, their family's financial problems, and everything else. You can pretty much, you can't Google shit. Well, I'm at the black-owned gas station.
What do you think is easier, to own a gas station or a refinery?
I think it'd be easier to own energy. The gas, that shit really don't mean nothing at the end of the day. It's all about energy, and you control.
Do you realize if the black race could prove that blacks aren't allowed to buy gas stations, how valuable that would be? Meaning, you can't prove that. Blacks just aren't wanting to, or don't to, or whatever. Nobody's stopping a black from owning a damn gas station. I've been listening goddamn for half an hour. Hold on. I swear I'll make it quick. I'm just saying, when you say something as fantastic as blacks can't own gas stations, that has to be proven. And you know who could prove it? These goddamn ball players that are worth $1 billion. Go buy a gas station and let the black people know what they're up against if that's the case. But the reason you can't say blacks can't own gas stations. You don't get to say that, sir. That's bullshit.
Right. And I wanted to say, I think each group of people kind of picks the industry that they dominant in. I feel like we kind of chose entertainment, right? So I don't think people want to. I don't really want to own do you want to own a gas station? Like, I think
just
people
the point is he's implying that if they wanted to, they can't. And I'm going, wait a minute.
No, they can if they wanted to, if they wanted to.
Right. We chose a different
gas
industry.
stations even
Why are you mad
lucrative?
that they chose that?
Are gas stations even lucrative? I mean, I think like they only
Yes, very
I think
lucrative.
they only make their money with convenience, like little
So
snacks.
you think Buc-ee's ain't lucrative?
That's a
They're
whole.
very lucrative.
Now Buc-ee's has a whole damn
store
mini mall inside of a Buc-ee's.
Google who owns Buc-ee's.
Yeah, but Buc-ee's isn't just a gas station, bro. That's a whole damn mini mall inside of a Buc-ee's. They sell.
I want to ask him a question, CT. I want to ask him a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sir, are you saying that if one of these sports figures that are black, as dark as CT, only from America, if they have, they're worth damn near $1 billion. If they wanted to buy a gas station, are you saying they can't?
Man, please retract what you just said. You can count on hand how many fucking athletes that are billionaires.
God damn it! See what I mean? It's like
you don't know what you do.
Listen, CT, I want to ask it again. I want to ask the question again.
All right, ask the question again. Ask the
All
question.
right, no, stop, sir. It's not complicated. Please, Are you saying that if a black man is worth $800 million and he wants to open a gas station convenience store, that he is not allowed to?
Bro.
Motherfucker.
I'm gonna say this again.
No, there's nothing to say yes or no. Is he allowed to or isn't he?
How you gonna say up and direct how I'm supposed to answer your question? Who the hell you supposed to be to say up to tell? I gotta ask you yes or no. Man, get the fuck on with that, bro.
Man, shut the fuck up. That's what I'm saying. And blacks wonder why whites rule the fucking world. You can't even talk to them with a goddamn simple questions. All I'm saying is if a black man's worth a goddamn billion, you're trying to say, you're implying that he cannot buy a gas station. And I'm saying that's bullshit, or it needs to be looked into.
Man, what black damn athlete worth $5 billion?
Oh, motherfucker, man.
Ask yourself that.
Okay, forget the athlete. A black man worth $600 million. A black man worth $600 million can't buy a gas station if he wants to. You know he can.
All right, Google black-owned gas stations. Then.
Oh, dear.
But why does it matter if they don't really want to?
Not the actual
they don't
ownership.
Want to. They want.
We're talking about. I'm saying blacks don't want to. You're saying they can't.
And it's okay.
Right, I agree. My point is he's saying they can't.
Right.
And I'm going, no, we got to get clear on this. I'm saying that they can't. That's pretty interesting.
Black own hair salons, right?
Shit.
Not hair salons, but
son of a bitch, man. You know what I mean? It's just not. You know what I mean? See, if there was a judge here and this was an attorney, somebody would say, I object, overruled. Sir, I just asked you a simple damn questions.
I'm about to break it down for you if you just let me.
There's no reason to break it down. I'm asking a question. I'm just no. This is too easy of a question. It's too no. This is a brain dead question. This is
Can I ask a question?
Damn easy. You don't get to blackify this bullshit.
Where the gas
I'm asking this question. I'm asking this question. If a rich black man wants to own a gas station, are you saying they can't?
All right, that's the question, DJ Genesis. Go ahead.
Listen, you don't own where gas comes from, so you don't have the connection. They can cut off that connection. Just like the blacks don't own the hair supply stores. Why? Because
but when you start a business, don't you have to purchase them? You have to pay for that stuff.
They know what I'm saying. They made a silly statement and they know they did and they can't back it up. You know damn well a black man can own a gas station if he wants to.
Right. I feel like anyone who owns a business has to pay for their supplies. They have to buy them. I mean,
Can I say something real quick? You don't think it's a problem with two owned black gas stations?
Who, me? Oh, well, believe it or not, man, I knew a Burkinabe who owned a gas station in Cleveland, Ohio, many years ago. He was a young guy who came over here, and he actually opened up a gas station in the hood. And I don't know if he still has it. I haven't gone over there in a long time, but he was from Burkina Faso. I think
not black Americans.
There's a black person that owns a gas station.
Let me
It's in LA.
They own answering. Let me just finish answering. Let me just finish.
People don't own gas stations.
Let me just finish answering you, sir. I think that blacks don't own gas stations because now you're talking about a high level industry that really isn't understood by a lot of people. I mean, even the process of making gas. Aliko Dangote right now in Nigeria, he owns about 2 or 3 refineries. He's a black man. He owns refineries right now. There's nothing stopping
not black people from America.
Okay, so can I ask this question to DJ?
I would let her finish talking.
You still talking?
Yeah. What I'm saying is that I believe that a lot of black people don't understand the complexity of the energy industry and don't even look into it. There's nothing, in my opinion, stopping black Americans, particularly to answer Brave's question, the millionaires or these athletes or entertainers from getting into it. It's just that it's a level of just not having the academic understanding of it. That's what I told. That's what I believe.
They don't want to.
Yeah. And so a black DJ Genesis, sweetheart, please let me just finish. What I'm saying is that you do have black men across the country. You may get 50 Negroes a year that'll get a petroleum engineering degree, but they're not going to come together and they'd rather just work for a salary than to come together to form their own network to do a supply chain to acquire petroleum to open up a gas station, man. It's just really a thing about are blacks willing to do it, which I don't think we are. That's my answer to you.
Desire. Nobody's stopping. Hold it. TT, do you think anybody would stop a black man from owning a gas station?
No.
Hey, see how easy that was?
DJ. Hey, CT, I'm gonna give you another example. How they
before you give me an example, CM, I need to see your face, man. And Laura Duke, I need you to get in front of a computer today, man. I can't do this. Yeah, I wanted to be clean today, like the way the show.
You heard me, CT?
I rock with you, Laura Duke, but yeah.
I'll give you another example how they can stop you from owning a gas station. I mean, you don't have to be a gas station.
All right, fine.
Ask yourself, how many black owners are there in the NFL?
That doesn't mean someone stopped them.
Okay, I'll entertain this. 0.
I'm just giving you another example of how they control the power, let you buy.
But that doesn't prove that somebody stopped them. That just
Andrea,
proves
let me.
I mean, this is getting silly.
Andrea, let me do this because I am the Negro whisperer. Hold on. What does go? So there's 0 black owners in the NFL. Go ahead, sir.
Keep it going.
Yeah, and I said that for a reason. I keep referring back to they let you buy certain things because it's all about power. You get to a certain level of money and the power is cut off because you'll be a threat to the powers that be.
Can I ask you a
So you have
question?
to
What is
explain this
stopping?
mystical
What is?
force. What
Can
is
I
the
ask you a question?
power? Explain
Can I,
it.
can I ask you a question? What is stopping black men from creating their own football league?
Hey, actually, they actually
They
do
tried.
have
Didn't they
they
try?
actually do have a football league.
What is the name of it?
What's the shit that be coming on? I forgot the name. It actually comes on TV. They got their own. They got the basketball and football.
So why do you believe that this league can't acquire like a Patrick Mahomes or Myles Garrett to play in that league? I mean, that'll bring a lot of attention to that league if they got these big NFL players to come play.
Yeah, because they control the narrative, man. They control the news stations and all that.
If one person won't sell it to you, go find another
All right.
source. Go find another vendor.
Let me add in some
Like,
clarity here.
Like,
So let me add in some clarity. Okay, let's say this.
I'm
Okay,
glad
let's say this. Let's say that in this white country, because I think here on this issue, he's more right than wrong. I think when you come to billion-dollar industries and this, I think there's a real protection there. What my point was is gas stations are nothing. If you try to say stuff like blacks can't own gas stations, you're really being silly. Okay, blacks can't own NFL football teams. You know what? I would go, you know what? I'll bet you there is people getting in their way for that. But what I'm saying at the level of gas station, that's where you got to arrest your suspicion.
So this is my question, DJ and her friend.
This is just pure ass blacks don't want to own gas stations. You can't say when you go that low and you go that easy, you can't say blacks can't do that also, because then you're getting into distorting the realities of white control when it comes to billion-dollar circumstances.
So I can understand what DJ them are saying. I just have a question. So DJ, 1 second, please. Can I just ask this question? Because you guys keep referencing Indians and you guys keep referencing foreigners when you say blacks can't own a gas station. So are you saying that other nationalities are funded by the government to open up certain businesses that we don't necessarily get funded?
You hit it right on the goddamn
here in America.
You hit it on the button.
That is what they're trying to say.
You hit it right on the button. I'm gonna give you another example of what I'm talking about, right?
We don't need no more.
Speak of the gas station.
We don't.
Right.
We get it. Please.
Check it out. They can own gas stations, but guess what they ain't gonna own? They ain't gonna own no Chevron. They ain't gonna own no Shell. They ain't gonna own no Techron. They ain't gonna own no goddamn.
Why not form?
They gonna own a bullshit ass gas station store when you go buy the counterfeit ass cheap shit that they get from Asia. It ain't gonna be.
No, one of them own a show. You could own a show.
Yeah, you can own a shit to pay $1 million to get in that thing. $1 million plus.
And then, hold on. Can you own a beauty supply store? You can't do that either, because guess what? All the supplies are owned by the Chinese, and you gotta bust your ass.
They will take your money. The Chinese people will gladly sell you anything.
In your mind, you can own whatever the hell you want on. To be honest with you, they got to do it in Atlanta right now. They don't create fucking
right.
Water. I mean, out of water.
Well, there's no black salons, hair braiding stores.
There's black salons, but they gotta get their fucking supplies from the damn beauty supply store.
Can I play something?
And you can't get none of. You open up a black beauty supply.
Hold on for a second, guys. Hang tight.
Aims to transform the country's energy landscape.
Facility we are commissioning today
This is Enrico Dangote, by the way.
is aimed to reposition Nigeria as a key.
Since starting operations in January last year, the refinery has produced diesel, naphtha, and jet fuel, with petrol production beginning in September. This move is part of Nigeria's strategy to reduce reliance on imported refined products and strengthen its domestic fuel supply. However, securing a consistent supply of crude oil has been a...
So I'm just trying to figure this out to DJ Genesis' friend. What is stopping a black person from doing business with a black nation state and just, importing the oil over here?
You import. Oh, that sounds like tariff.
Well, generally tariffs do. Yeah, I mean, when you're doing import and export,
you think the powers that be gonna let me lay there and get gas from you, my brother, and you over in Africa?
Why not? Why haven't you tried it? Why haven't we tried it? Why has it?
If I own a business, it won't be in no gas station. To be honest, I won't.
Exactly.
So why are you?
Your
What are we even
Why are you
talking about here?
arguing for it?
Exactly.
I don't
The fuck?
understand.
I'm sorry, but that's
That's
what we're
out of
saying.
me.
That's literally what we're saying.
Real quick, here for the T said, my aunt owned a beauty supply line in a DFW.
If I own a gas station, it's gonna be like something similar to the size of let me say Racetrack or Quick Trip.
Okay.
But like them little corner stores with the little gas, with the cheap ass water in it, and them the gas station I'm talking about. I didn't never meant if he took it the wrong way, like saying that black people can't own. I didn't literally say that. I'm talking about those little cheap ass gas stations. Because when you get to the bigger gas station,
Nigeria is a leading.
I'm listening. Somebody said something.
No, I was playing this video.
Oil and gas producer. Nigeria is a leading oil and gas producer in Africa, with vast resources so significant she would have been a member of the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries, OPEC, for 52 years by July the 12th, 2023. But exploration and production is one thing, refining is another. To transform crude oil to products principal for human use, such as petrol, kerosene, LPG, diesel fuel, and what have you.
Like I just don't get it. It's like, why can't we just buy the diesel? Why can't we just buy the already made gasoline from Aliko Dangote?
You go ahead right now and try to buy the already made gasoline.
What are they gonna do? Stop you? I mean,
they're not. He's gonna take your money. Gladly, he will take your money.
Let Brave go. Go ahead, Brave.
Please.
No, what he just said. Go ahead.
Let Brave go. Go ahead, Brave.
CT.
Yeah.
No, stop. We just made it.
Let Brave go. I want to hear. Let Brave go real quick, please.
CT, I'm chuckling my heart out here. Do you really think that Nigerian doesn't have white corporate overlords?
I think they have Asian overlords.
CT.
Asian and Russian overlords.
It's the same thing that's close to white. What do you think, CT? You think he's just calling his own shots, or is he having people going, "Yeah, we know on paper you own this, but like just do what we say"?
I'm pretty sure that there are a cabal of people at the top who really run the oil industry at the top. It's probably probably about five.
You want me to tell you who that cabal is? That you the top?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
In Saudi Arabia, the princes. That's who run it, motherfucker.
Who?
The princes in Saudi Arabia. They all.
So you think if you wanted to buy oil, they would say no, thank you. We don't want your money.
Yeah.
You think if you wanted to buy oil from him, he would say no, thank you. We don't want your money. That's what you think, like.
A lot of countries in Africa say that to America.
Wow.
You gonna do it?
You must not know how hungry they be.
Running on with this one for a while.
What did you say, Brave?
I said you going on to another issue. You gonna run with this one for a while?
I just want to play this one real quick.
We look at Nigeria's oil and gas history will reveal the challenges and the scarcity of fuel.
But now, the first of its kind integrated oil refinery project will resolve this paradox. For premium...
Man, let me ask DJ Genesis' friend a question. Why do you think that they didn't stop Aliko Dangote from producing his own oil or gas?
I noticed. Why you keep on showing Africa like that? Nigeria.
I think they gave him permission.
We were talking about oil, and they have a lot of oil there.
I think
that's why. You're talking about gas, and they have a lot. That's their number one export.
You started bringing up Nigeria. I'm noticing
because you brought up oil, and that's their number one export.
Yeah, I don't understand. Like everything is a problem with him.
Like, what the
Wait a minute. What should I bring up? I mean, they produce oil. I mean, they produce gas.
They don't produce more than Saudi Arabia. That's who got the most oil on this planet.
So let's say Saudi
we're not trying to
Arabia.
compete with them.
Let's say Saudi Arabia.
Hold on, I'm kind of siding with the fella behind the mic there. I'm with you. This black man ain't shit. He's being told what to do, when to do it, and how he can do it. I don't care.
Is that your position, sir?
Exactly.
That's your position, DJ. That's your position.
Got like some control over it.
Nigeria don't have no goddamn power, bro. You steady storing Nigeria.
Wow.
Fair enough.
You guys are changeable.
Fair enough.
Crazy.
Nigerians and co-hosts with fucking Russia and goddamn China. And I give it the next.
That's a fair point.
Years before China. And
I don't know. I feel like we're racist against our own people. We don't believe that we can own anything. That shit is disgusting. Like
Fine, you win. We don't have nothing, and we'll never have anything.
That's not just because they're black don't mean they're our own people.
Wow, exactly. Fair enough.
You fight yourself every single day. You fight yourself.
Wait a minute. So,
Amazing.
so I'm curious now. So who are they? Who are these Nigerians then?
Nothing.
I'm not saying they're nothing. I'm just saying what somebody said, our own people. I don't never agree with our own people. Just because they're black don't mean they're our own people. You got people from this Moors from Morocco who say they're not even from Africa, and it clearly sees on the goddamn map that Morocco is in Africa. Make it make sense. Just because you black and I'm black don't mean we brothers.
Sounding crazy. Because what if they came over here and they opened up an organization and they started giving back to the community? Are you going to say
back to who? What community? What can Nigeria give back to black people over here?
You're telling me they don't have fundraisers, they don't have stuff.
What they gonna get back to? Because my ancestors ain't from Africa.
Where are your ancestors?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So where are your ancestors?
We was already here.
It's just like it's crazy.
DJ Genesis, does your friend mind? Can he get on camera?
He's a Native American.
So are you a Native American, sir?
He's Native.
First of all,
yes,
the title shit don't mean nothing. I'm a human being.
Mm-hmm.
You should stay in the room with your four walls. Stay in there.
You need to learn how to speak English.
Okay, you do too.
That's what you need to do. But back to the Africa thing.
That's one dark Indian right there.
Hello, sir. Thank you for joining.
Africa ain't even the oldest continent.
Yeah.
And not only that, Africa was named Africa after Scipio Africanus after he defeated Hannibal Lecter. And not only that, if you want to call it Abu Kabbalah, that's Greek. You got Africans that's from Africa don't even know their fucking history. And you keep putting up pictures about Nigeria. What the fuck can Nigeria do for anyone else on this thing?
They can get you a job at then go to your corporate headquarters.
Ain't nobody in Nigeria do nothing. Now one us on this video. Our reality is what's
Why don't you hold on a second? Hold on. What's stopping people? What's stopping?
Oh, I'm gonna get a chair real quick. Hold on.
All right, I got you. What's stopping a black kid who graduated from Morehouse or graduated from any other school who has a degree in petroleum engineering to say, I want to go work for a black man's oil refinery?
Hold on. I'm a graduate of Grambling State University, HBCU. So when you say kid, just use me for an example.
Are you an Omega Psi Phi as well?
No. I got 2 SWAT championships. I played for Grambling, Doug Williams. Yeah.
Oh, really? Did you pledge Q? Did you pledge Q?
I played football. I majored in mass communication.
Okay.
You say a black kid doing this, doing that. Let me tell you something how this shit. I gotta get a chair. I gotta bring it to you, CT. Hold on, CT. Let me get a chair real quick.
I got you, buddy.
I'm liking him. CT.
Can I say something?
Yeah, please.
I live in Atlanta, right? There's a lot of Nigerians here. I remember when I was younger, like I worked at a lounge, and it was a Nigerian lounge, and I remember all the girls saying how the black lounges don't hire black girls. Just saying. So that's one thing we can do. We can at least hire black people, because all the black lounges didn't want to hire black girls. So that's something.
So the black lounges would hire who?
Hispanics and whites. Yep.
Why do you believe that was the case? And I've
That's
been
what
to
they prefer to hire.
Money,
So,
beauty.
I don't know.
Jesus.
You said it was money and beauty, Brave?
Well, yes.
Have you ever been to Atlanta,
When
Brave?
men come in and they start dropping cash, come on? What are you talking about?
Hey, they were
Is that-
dropping
is-
cash where we
Go
was
ahead,
at too. We didn't have no problem making money either, so they were spending money with us. Everybody.
I understand. I'm just saying by the numbers.
Fair enough.
I'm back, PT.
Go ahead, buddy.
I'm back. Now I want to go back to that question you keep on asking. What stops a young black person from doing what now?
No, I was saying, you had earlier said that we can't get into these fields, but there are black-owned oil refineries that make the oil. That make the gas. It's a process. And why not just import it from Nigeria over here and just do your own, get you some trucks and transport the gas to your own gas station?
Let me break this down for you.
Sure.
When you get to a certain brother what his name, B. Bray said it. When you get to a certain level of money, right? When you get to a certain level of money, it's certain things that you can and cannot do because we do not control the narrative. We don't
And
control
they're
it.
going to make damn sure the globe stays white control.
I ain't gonna say it's white control.
Oh, you can call it whatever you want if that hurts, but that's exactly where we're at.
It's control because it's bigger than race. It's bigger than race.
No, it isn't. It's pretty simple.
Chinese control, Arab control.
It's big.
Why do
It's bigger than race. The race. I want to get away from the race, black and white thing because it's about
Thank you so much here for the tea. Go ahead, sir.
Like I said, it's certain things when you get to levels of money. Not saying that what you saying that you can't do, but I believe like somewhere down the line for those companies that's owned by some of those big companies that's owned by black people, it done been a deal made behind closed doors that you probably don't have no knowledge of. Someone was sacrificed. Something had to happen. You feel what I'm saying? It's just like, for example, I'm gonna give you an example dealing with sports. I feel like the reason that they don't own black people, a black man doesn't own an NFL team is because it's easily for 5 or 6 players, for example, to get their money together and start their own league, like you said. The reason why they ain't do it because it's all a fucking act. I played football, and when you get to certain levels of football, you got to sacrifice and sell your soul. And they come to you like this. They come to you first with the sorority or the fact, trying to initiate you into being a sorority member or crew dog or whatever the situation may be. But it's levels to the shit. As you climb that chain, you keep climbing, you're going to have to give something. You're going to have to give something. Whether it be a family member, your kid, somebody close to you going to get harmed. I'm not telling you what nobody else told me. This from real experience playing sports. Those players that who we call superstars or whatnot is the reason why they're superstars. And it's not because of their talent.
Oh, come on.
I'm telling you from my experience, I played football.
I know, man, but come on, you ain't a superstar. Them dudes are phenomenal. They're the best at it. They're the best humans at that on the planet.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
If you look at an athlete hasn't done shit for humanity.
I said as athletes. I said it what they're the best at what they do on the planet.
You know, this is Mike. It's a one.
See him, man. You got to get him. See him. Get in front of a laptop, man.
I am in front of it.
No, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to somebody in the back. I was talking.
Like I was saying, it's certain levels, bro. Like when I went on my recruit visit, right? I was giving money, and that was against the NCAA rules. I was getting money over $1,200. I had my name on my jersey, like I already played for this college. They give you 24 props, right? It'd be 24 kids, like what you just said. It'd be 24 kids that go on a recruit visit. Only 12 of them getting the national letter of intent. I already knew I was getting the national letter of intent. The man literally came to my door, to my house, and said, "Don't worry about what's going tomorrow. You already signed."
Brother, real quick. I just want to read something real quick, okay?
Real experience.
I just want to read something real quick. Hang tight. If you guys don't mind. Yes, importing gasoline into the United States is legal, but it isn't as simple as just bringing it in without approvals. You have to comply with the U.S. import and regulatory requirement. Hold on, let me let me finish, man. Let me finish. General import license. The U.S. generally does not require a standard import license for most goods, including petroleum products like gasoline. However, just because a formal import license isn't required doesn't mean no approvals are needed. Regulatory and agency requirements. Even if a generic import license isn't required, gasoline importers must still be a legal importer of record. You must declare the shipment to U.S. Customs and Border Protection. You will need proper documentation, accurate container tank paperwork, commercial invoices, bills of landing. meet fuel standards, report and register properly. You may have to file compliance paperwork with the EPA and possibly other agencies depending on volumes and type of fuel. Port and hazardous materials rules. Gasoline is a hazardous material, so transport and port handling must comply with the DOT, that's the Department of Transportation, CBP, hazardous cargo regulations, other practical considerations. Consider even without a traditional import license, you will typically need a business entity, an EIN number, an employer ID, or I already had, okay, I've had that before, an importer of record who is legally responsible for the shipment, possibly a customs broker to help navigate requirements, insurance, bonded shipments, safety approvals, and compliance with the U.S. energy and fuel distribution rules. So basically,
seems reasonable.
You gotta put in the work.
Can I translate that?
Go ahead, be brave.
Yeah, and because for safety reason, it's a very very poisonous thing. But let me translate all that real quick.
Go ahead.
Gasoline or oil is the lifeblood of the planet, and ain't nobody gonna do anything with it unless the white man approves.
That's what it said in that. Oh, I didn't read that part.
I know.
I see that.
That's pretty much what he did.
It's starting to sound Delulu too.
Yeah, but
little crazy.
You've been on these panels a little bit too much.
I bet too much.
So basically, in a nutshell, you can import gasoline.
Yes.
You can import it. You just got to go through all the paperwork and the whole
Okay. Then since you like to bring up Nigeria, I think I'm gonna say this right here because you don't bring it up. You steady bringing the Nigeria up. They referring to Africa. If Nigeria don't jump on the bandwagon with the United States of Africa with the bald head, what's his name? The bald head dude that's trying to make all states come as one in Africa. What his name is? You know what I'm talking about? The bald head dude, the general.
Traore?
You know what I'm talking about? I don't know his name. He a bald head dude in Africa. He's like from Africa. He running Africa. He can, him. If Nigeria don't jump on that bandwagon, while you steady showing pictures of Nigeria, got this and that, got that, I give them less than 10 years before their ass be wiped out.
I'm sorry. What are you? Wait a minute. Who are you talking? Who's gonna be wiped off?
The
whole country.
The whole country, bro.
The whole continent.
Have you ever been to Africa, sir?
Yeah, this the real Africa where we at.
You know, Africa is like 5 times the size of the United States. I don't think it's gonna be. It'll be kind of hard to wipe it off.
The thing is that if Burkina Faso gets control of the resources that Nigeria
has, if Nigeria don't jump on that bandwagon, they're gonna fall into starvation. It's gonna be over.
They have enough food to feed probably the whole world in Nigeria.
Yeah, and they got different businesses.
Are you kidding me? Like, please. What are you talking about?
I can't.
He's talking about like
I gotta get going.
Starvation. That's a little.
Thank you so much, Brave.
Hold on. CT, I want to compliment you on something.
Listen, the actual gas.
I just want to pay CT a compliment. CT, this is why I tell people you have the greatest stream in the streets. You had Linwood, the dude, on there yesterday, man. You know how many goddamn content creators do stuff like that right there?
Not that many.
None.
We have a person.
Top of the top shelf, dude. That was excellent. As much as Linwood is annoying, folks, CT gave him his freedom of speech for how long?
For about 4 hours, he was just going on for himself.
From all of us that don't understand how valuable that is, I'm thanking you for him, CT. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you so much. Africa, sir. Go ahead.
Ethiopia. That's the oldest name known to the continent. Ethiopia.
Okay.
And I'm gonna speak on what you just said about the size of Africa. If you Google your map, when I'm 45 years old. When I was going to school, and the maps that were shown when I was in school, the continent South America was not directly up under Florida. The geographical makeup and the drawings of the maps that we have is not the true actual maps of how the continents look. If you pull up a map right now, you will see.
I'm listening. Go ahead, D. Go ahead.
If you pull up, of course, it's funny because if you don't, people only perceive what they understand. It.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff. If you was to look at the, we can't pull it up, but when like I said, when I was in school, the continent South America was not directly under Florida. With the map they have today, the continent South America is directly up under Florida. They lied to you about the size of the continents, the states, and the landmass because they control the narrative. If I sit up there and tell you this is the size of Africa, how the hell you gonna prove me wrong? Guess what they're gonna do? They're gonna stand on the stage, this is the size of it because they control the narrative. If you and a person come back and say, look, this is the actual size, how can you sit up there and say this is the actual size of Africa when you never flew on top of that motherfucker and outlined it?
So do you think the earth is flat?
Like, I don't give a damn. What's that? I know this. We ain't never been out of space.
Okay.
Can I make two quick points before I go? Just 2 quick points. One, if black people wanted to own gas stations, they would. They just don't want to. It's not that they can't. They just don't want to. And 2, the reason why you don't have a black person to own an NFL team has nothing to do with money. It has everything to do with the people who already own NFL teams. You have to be voted to own an NFL team. The owners have to vote you in. It don't matter how much money you have. Rush Limbaugh could have bought an NFL team and they didn't let him buy an NFL team because they had to vote him in and they didn't vote him in and he was a white man.
Why haven't they?
Again, the owners have to vote you in to own the team. They're not going to ever vote for you. You have 28 owners and all of them are white. They're never going to vote a black person in to own a team. And it don't matter how much money they have. It could be Oprah Winfrey. It could be Tyler Perry. It could be Magic Johnson. It don't matter who the black person is. They wouldn't give Rush Limbaugh a team and he's white.
You answer my you just not realize.
That's all I'm saying. It has nothing to do with money. They have to vote you in.
Hey, bro, when you get to another level, it's about power. Money ain't no. We'll never get out of print money. It's about power.
There's an echo.
It's BD's phone.
Echoing.
That's why I wanted you guys at laptops, but go ahead, BD.
Oh no, I'm done. I just wanted to make those 2 quick points. I'm out of here.
Oh, thank you so much, BD.
What was the point? There was no point.
He said what I said. It's like crazy. Like it's that these. Let me tell you something, man. These people don't have shit in front of us, bro. It's put right in front of your face. You got leagues of different kinds of sports, and the ones over here in America is predominantly besides hockey, it's ran and was brought to the main front people's attention by black people. But you got the greatest player of all time playing basketball, but you got the white man as the logo. Make it make sense. He also is a billionaire. He went bought school. He went opened up a school. He went did it's so many things he did, but at the same time he got to pay that sacrifice. I'm keep telling you, when it comes to certain things dealing with our reality, especially with sports, those people who we think are stars, it's a script. They're professional actors. Then how you think people are able to predict games or this gonna happen, this gonna happen? I played football. I'm telling you, I played sports. That shit is acting. Just like wrestling. When we figured out wrestling was fake before at a young age, it's the same thing with other businesses. If you get a certain business or try to get a certain business, you're gonna get blackballed. I'm not saying that you can't own a gas station, but if you do own a gas station, guess what you're gonna own? One of them old cheap ass gas stations that you can go there and buy. You can buy Kool-Aid pickles out there, motherfucker, or you can buy sesame seeds out there, motherfucker. Yeah, you can own a gas station. Yeah, but you ain't gonna own no major gas station. You ain't gonna own.
That's how most gas stations are. Most gas stations are run down like that.
But not Quick Trip. Not what's the other one I said? Racetrack.
Buc-ee's, yeah, you got the big corporations, yeah, but your regular gas station.
can a Middle Eastern come over here
and do it?
and own a quick trip or this, that, the other? Why can that happen?
Why can that happen? Because that's what they go for. Black people can again, blacks right now. Most black people with money are just not interested in gas stations right now. They're interested in real estate. Most black people are building affordable
You know what, brother?
affordable homes, affordable apartment complexes under the affordable homes genre. So that they're just not focused on that.
I agree with you, but at the same time, I think it's still bigger than that. I think it's not that they don't want to put their money into things. It's certain things that you can and cannot do, bro. I'm just keeping it real. When you get certain amounts of money, it's gonna be a roadblock in front of you, my nigga. I don't give a damn how much money you got. And the powers that be know this because they know money is nothing but a tree. We can print money all day long. It's about power. Yeah, I can own a gas station, but I ain't gonna own no major corporation.
So do you feel like we can't participate
Well,
in franchises either? Like
yes, you
franchises, you feel
can.
like we're,
I
There's
think
we're
plenty of
blocked
black
out of
people with
those too?
franchises.
Miss
Yes,
Andrew,
plenty of black people with that.
Miss Andrew, I think you can, but it comes with sacrifice. If you get what I'm
Right.
saying.
There's
It
plenty
comes
of there's plenty of black people that
I
do
do.
franchise. That's another thing that black people get into, franchising.
I,
They
it's
just
so
don't. They just not. Right now, that's gas stations is just not on black people's minds. It's you can't do everything at one time. So there's
it
certain
is on black
industries that.
people mind because what you think of sometimes that you think is a new idea, or you go around in certain cities, you be like, damn, motherfucker stole my idea.
Yeah, but also you have to remember, blacks already had gas stations in this country, in all of the black towns before integration.
Are you
So
talking about
this,
past?
so
Oh, you talking about like
so
black past sense, like Black Wall Street
no, not Black Wall Street. I'm talking before integration in the 50s.
in the 50s?
In the black parts of this in the black parts of town, they had all their own hardware stores, their own gas stations, their own everything.
I agree with that because the reason why I agree with that because I know they also had their hands in the reason why Cadillac is also still in business.
They had all their own stuff before integration, and that the corporations took over. But we got to remember, the corporations don't care about white people either. There's this imaginary white man that everybody's talking
It's about
about.
money.
White
Right.
people,
Thank
white
you.
people are living paycheck to
It's about
paycheck, just like
money.
everybody else.
That's
They
what
might
it's
have a little
about.
bit. They might have a little bit more money than us, but they're still living paycheck to paycheck like everybody else. The
I said
corporations are multinational. The corporations are international. They don't care about America.
It's
All
about
they
the
care
bottom
about
line.
is
Right.
their bottom line. And you got corporations in Saudi Arabia,
Exactly.
you got corporations in China, America, and they all work together. And
They don't care what race
they all
the money
suppress
come
their own
from.
people. There
Billy,
is no imaginary white man. Like white people are doing they're doing exactly what we're doing, going to work every single day and living paycheck to paycheck. It's not
Right.
they don't have no like
Hey,
flowery there's nothing
brother,
special about them.
brother Dante, I notice if you keep hearing me talk, I always say powers that be. I'm not gonna put no title as a white because to be honest with you, I really feel like it's black people that run this fucking planet.
Exactly. That's true, but I didn't want to take it there, but that's the actual
That's what I
truth.
really believe. And I believe it's
Yeah.
powerful families and that's black that run they sit back and watch all this chaos they created.
That's
I
facts.
I can't prove it, but my inner self tells me this was going on because they'll tell us that we're going extinct when in actuality we're the oldest race on this planet, and we're in every corner of this planet.
Oh, and you guys were talking. Some of y'all were debating about white people losing their population. I mean, that's just a fact. That's the numbers
Yeah,
that they put
that's what
out
I
in the
said.
media.
That's what I
That's what the
said.
media has been putting out for the past 10 years. It's not a conspiracy theory. That's what the mainstream media has been saying.
They got over in China somewhere over there where they actually paying for black men to come over there to have sex with their women.
Yeah, they're trying to get some of that melanin in them. Yeah.
That's why I'm saying when you go back to the continent of what's going on in Africa right now, bro, I don't see how people don't see this. That China and Russia is for the literate take over the whole continent, and America, dumbass, is gonna turn around and assassinate that dude like how they did Gaddafi. I don't know his name, baldhead.
Sorry.
Yeah,
You think that's gonna cause a world war?
no, because they don't have they got this is the thing with Africa. That's why I keep talking about the power thing. Even though he doing this and doing that for Africa, continent Africa, he don't got no news. He don't got no weapons of mass destruction. And long as the powers that be have no weapons of mass destruction and they control the narrative, guess what? Guess who run it? The powers that be. So he can get up there with his bodyguards and all that there. They know this, that shit don't mean nothing. They would lay that there and do that dude just like how they did fucking Charlie Kirk and kill his ass with a fucking drone. And that's what's gonna happen. Because he's trying to do something, the same thing what Gaddafi tried to do, and we had our own black president go over there and get that man killed. It's just a remake. This shit is pre motherfucking. It's like a game to them. It's like they kill for fun. They get off on that shit. They control the narrative. The Arab coming out of country, the African coming out of country, and a person will be quick to say, well, they didn't get them this. They don't get them nothing. What they do is, I'm from America, right? And I'm 45. By the time I get to 45, my credit and shit already fucked up because I'm the typical black person in the black neighborhood, right? But if you are an immigrant that come from another country, guess what?
You messed up your credit though. How is that? I mean, you have to do a little. You got to be, reasonable. You can't blame somebody else for messing up your credit.
Someone else, I'm showing you what the hell is going on. If you grow up in America,
immigrants have no credit.
Black neighborhood, 9 times out of 10, your credit gonna be fucked up when you get to Miami.
But it didn't have to be though. Like you can't.
I know.
You
can easily
do though. You know
clean
what
it
you can do
up.
though. What you have to do is you have to get a bit. You have to get a business, and you can.
I never finished saying what
I had bad credit before. You can clean it up. I'm telling you.
But hold on.
You look. Go to your credit
Andrea and
report
Dante.
and you call.
Andrea and Dante.
You call those.
Andrea and Dante. He's new
I'm
to
trying
the
to
panel. Hold on. Let's let him rock it out. Hold on. Just let him.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I said that statement because if you have the Arab come over here, you have the Indian come over here. Guess what they have when they come over here? They don't have no bad credit. They don't have no good credit. But once they start to get credit, guess what? You're gonna be
just like you did.
God damn. Well, I'm talking to goddamn
but it doesn't matter. The credit doesn't matter because when you
we all had no credit at one
hold
point.
on. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why.
The reason why I said this is because if you don't have bad credit or good credit, to not have bad credit is better than, you know what I'm saying? Once you do
I agree, but you did that to yourself.
Stop.
Yeah, we get that. We get that. But listen, all you have to do is put it under a business. If you put it under a business, you don't need good
It's
credit.
getting ridiculous. How you mad somebody else don't have bad credit? It's getting crazy. Stop.
No, stop it.
Respect yourself. Respect yourself.
Have good
Are you
credit.
mad?
Listen, to get these loans, you have to have at least a 750 score.
Yes. So go earn one.
No, you don't.
So I'm trying to tell you,
Go get one. Go get it.
Tell you is that what the Indians come over with? They come over with zero at 20 years old, right? 25, whatever, 30. They come over here with good credit, right? And then they continue to have good credit, and then they can put that good credit into their business, get $100,000 loan, and then own a business. You're talking about, you should be able to. You could easily do that. No, you cannot.
No, everybody cannot.
There's a way around that, though. There's a way around that.
You could easily.
I'm not saying it's not a way around it. What I'm trying to get you to see is how easy it is for them to get fucking business because they don't have bad credit.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to have bad credit, though. I trying to explain to you. You don't have to. You don't have to borrow money and then don't pay it back. You just pay it back. Pay back the money.
It's more to it than that.
What the heck?
The immigrants get a lot more than it's not just because they don't have no credit. It's because they're immigrants and they want them to come over here and replace us.
Listen, I'm gonna say it again, bro. But I'm saying they don't have bad credit. When you don't have bad credit, it's more easier for you to get shit. That's all I'm saying.
We're just saying nobody made you have bad credit. That's all we're saying. Nobody.
No, that's what you're saying, and you said that.
I'm speaking about the immigrant. The immigrant don't have bad credit when they come over here. For a person that stays
worried about their credit when you have that.
Hold on, Andrea and Dante. This gentleman is new to the panel. Let's just hear him out for a few minutes, uninterrupted.
Please.
Go ahead. Yeah, no problem. I got you. Go ahead, man.
Chaotic loves the mess. He loves it.
Look, everybody stay on mute. Everybody stay on mute. Just let him go. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Hey, bro, I was just showing you how the immigrants or whatever the hell they call them come in and are able to establish business and pass it on to their families and so forth. I'm a resident of Texas, right? I'm born in America. I grew up, I fucked up my credit. I chose to do that. But when a person come in from another country, they have more, let me see how I'm gonna say this. Like the brother said, they actually have more benefits. To whereas a person that's already staying here that don't fucked up their credit. I'm not saying everybody done fucked up their credit, because like what the sister said, I'm not saying, but the majority of black people credit is not good, bro. And you got, even if you do got good credit, you still can get stopped from owning certain things and getting certain things. They made it easier for a reason for the immigrants to come in and own this, own that, because the powers to be in cahoots with them, and it's something that they get from them. They don't need nothing from us. They don't need shit from us. They got us controlled. We follow their system. You never own nothing. They paint the picture with the illusion like you own something. If you don't pay your damn car note or your insurance, you get pulled over. They're gonna take it. So how you own it? If you don't pay your mortgage on your house, even though you think in your mind you own that motherfucker, if you don't pay that mortgage, guess what they're gonna do? Take it. So what do you really own? What do you own? So if you don't really own none, how the hell are you gonna be able to say, well, I'm gonna port this from this country and this? Guess who you're gonna have to talk to? You're gonna have to talk to the powers that be before you do any of that. And get what the powers that be gonna do. We're gonna put all this paperwork in front of you, right? We're gonna put all this shit in front of you. Once you get through with that, get what we're gonna do. We still gonna tell your ass no, unless you give me something. Give me what I want. Matter of fact, I might just want one of your daughters, or I might just want one of your kids. You know, that's how they coming. People can make themselves blind to reality and don't see what's going on, what the fuck going on in today. And that's okay. It's cool, because it's the same thing that was going on back during the 50s, going on through the 1800s, to the 1700s. Mind control. They don't use physical force. They get this right here because they control the propaganda.
And talk about how being an athlete and what you saw, being a person going
now going back into the athlete thing, like I said, I wasn't telling you nothing that somebody told me. When you get to a certain level, I led the state of Louisiana. I was like a big prop. I got scholarships from several big colleges. I actually played football for the Iowa Hawkeyes. I transferred from Iowa down to HBCU. When you get to certain levels of playing sports, it's dealing with the entertainment business, with sports. You're going to have to sacrifice something. That shit that y'all see on TV when they talk about sacrificing, that shit is not fake at all. You're going to have to sacrifice someone close to you, some that you love. All these athletes that are billionaires or multimillionaires, they are there for a reason. They have sacrificed. And I can give you a lot of examples of athletes that done did that, and that shit be closed up and shit up behind closed doors. You got over 400 NFL players that's retired from the NFL that got CTE, that signed NDAs, that cannot say nothing on social media or nothing about what's going on behind closed doors. The NFL pays them. Did you know that? Did you know that the brain?
Yeah, man, they did that movie about that.
I'm telling you what's reality. I have a best friend that played for the 49ers for 12 years. He got CTE. His name is Arnez Battle. He played for the 49ers for 8, played for Pittsburgh for 4. He has CTE. He can be having a conversation like how we have, and next thing you know, his ass will flash out. Your brain is not made to take that kind of impact. And I'm saying that to say they control when I say they control everything from the ground and from the top and down, they control it. And in our lifetime, in our reality, it'll never happen for us defeating the powers that be. Because before they let that happen, guess what they'll do? They'll nuke this motherfucker.
Before you finish, Aloha with the $5 super chat. Dude bought a Dodge Charger with a 30% interest rate. Just playing. Extend the show. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Miguel with the $10 super chat. Credit standards of lending are uniform across the board to prevent discrimination. All people are treated the same. He a little slow. Go ahead, guys.
Oh man, I ain't know we was even on live. I just was having a conversation with y'all,
Yeah,
bro.
but they're not treated. Immigrants are not treated the same because they're not citizens. There's a different
And
set
they
of
ain't
rules.
treated the same. They treated like that for a reason, bro. And like, I'm gonna be honest with you, our president that was the last term had a lot to do with what the fuck going on today. I'm talking about Obama. I hate to talk about him, but a lot of shit that's going on today, man. He due to some things that he did with his administration, him, and like, I think it's a matter of time before these what they coin terrorists or whatever the fuck they call them start going down. They had 3 mass shootings yesterday alone. You know that?
Where in Chicago? Chicago?
Had one, I think, in Chicago and several other places. Not it's war going on, but we ain't gonna think it's war because they control the propaganda. I'm gonna
But
keep on
these
saying
mass
it.
shootings occurred in black communities, right?
Huh?
They
Say it again.
occurred in black communities, correct?
Say it one more time, I hear.
These mass shootings occurred in black communities, yes?
Brother, I'm gonna be honest with you. They have mass shootings in black communities every day.
Yeah, that's what. Okay, so why did you bring it up? If you
They have mass shootings in white communities too, but it just they just do it like a little different. For example, they had a mass shooting in out here in Allen last year where this white guy actually went to the mall plaza and just opened fire. Like it don't got to a point with me. Like by me staying in Dallas, I don't go around large. I don't even go around large crowds because you never know. I always make myself minded that if they killed the president allegedly or whatever in Dallas, who the fuck am I?
Is that the white devil doing that?
Well, I'll say this, going back to the credit thing. If you get an LLC, you put whatever you want to put under a business or a nonprofit, they don't look at your personal credit doesn't matter, but you just have to
Yeah,
have an
I agree with
idea.
that.
Yeah.
I agree. I just was making that. I used that example. I probably worded it to a sense wrong. I just wanted to show you how easy it is for the immigrants once they come in because
Yeah.
they don't have established credit.
Sir, you are one of the dumbest people CT has ever had on this panel.
he's been very respectful though, Bill.
I understand that. He's very respectful.
Very
Do you know that bad credit is better than no credit? You dumb numbskull.
You gotta be dumb just for saying it because I really just said what you said, those dumbass hillbilly. And I'm going to disrespect the Uncle John looking ass, boy. Get up our roast your beaver head ass, boy.
Yeah.
Head ass, boy.
Bad credit is better than no credit.
I know
That's the opposite of what you were saying.
your ancestors is Bigfoot. I can see it in you, boy. That's your ancestors. Your ancestors is Bigfoot. That's why they ain't calling him yet. Because if you catch Bigfoot, you'll see you got the same DNA as Bigfoot. And you look like that's why they ain't calling. Let's get your dumb ass on somewhere.
Well, the immigrants they function under a whole different code, man. They honestly it's way beyond the credit thing. They actually get other benefits. It doesn't have to do nothing with credit.
I agree with that.
And really, in order to really know what they get, you have to really get close to some of them because they really keep it secret from it. They don't.
So this is
They're told not to
speculation.
tell any.
This is just speculation. Copy.
I can call somebody that
Well,
I'm
you can call it whatever you want to. It's the
I can
truth,
call somebody
Andrea.
that I agree with
So
you.
what benefits do they get?
You don't even know
I
what
want
they
to know
get.
what benefits
It's
they get.
speculation. You don't even know.
Yeah,
They
what
get
benefits do they get?
they get grants that if they come over here and they get grants that just a regular citizen, if they filed as a United States citizen, would not get. You have to be an immigrant.
Sure.
We all know they get food stamps. That ain't no because we all know that.
Everybody get food stamps. You got to qualify for it.
You got to qualify.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
Dante, you did mention
is
food
being
stamps.
So
being an
immigrants shouldn't get food stamps.
is
Yeah,
immi-
Dante,
is
He doesn't
being an
have proof of
immigrant a
what he's talking
qualification?
about. You're just talking.
Hey,
Is
Barry,
being
say that
is
again.
being hold on. If
So
we're
the
just
so the
talking,
help they're getting is food
no,
stamps.
hold
So
on.
how come other people who get food stamps don't
No,
have gas
let's
stations?
flesh this out. Let's flesh it out. Okay, what do they
Yeah, I
get?
know. I'm trying to play it right now. Republic Room. I'm going to play it a little bit later.
Why the other food stamp people don't have gas stations then if they're using food
Okay,
stamps?
Andrea, what do immigrants have other type of
We
advantages that
don't
they
know,
get?
but you don't even know what they have. So how do
Okay,
you know
so
how,
if you
what
don't
they?
know, why are you interrupting me? If you don't know.
Well, hey Dante, I am curious. Why did
Because
you name
this is missed because
Andrea? Let me ask.
he
I am
asked
curious
me.
about something.
Okay.
Why did you name food stamps when half of America is on food stamps?
No, that's just one thing. The first thing I said was grants, which is way more than food stamps.
Yeah, but
They
but
they
but,
get they
but
get they
people,
get
but
grants. They
America
get
get grants
grants
all the
that
time too.
listen. They get grants that you can't get because you're a
Oh.
citizen.
Oh, okay.
There's grants for
That's what I'm saying,
Americans
and
too.
that's more important than the food stamps. I just brought up the food
Chaotic,
stamps
that's not true.
because
That's
we
not
all
true.
know about the food stamps.
He don't know what he's talking about. Can
The
you? I
food
want you
stamps.
to
It's
Google
why
it
they
and
own
pull it
gas
up. We
stations. The
want to
food
see it.
stamps.
Upon
Right.
Pull it
yeah,
up. Pull it up so
Why
we
don't we
can.
just
Ponder,
why don't
she
we hear
saw
him
me
out?
come
Because
on here and she
why don't we
came
just hear
on.
him out real quick? Let's
She's
hear him out.
obsessed.
Hey, say that again, Barry. I like how you said that.
They get Okay, just think about it. Okay,
I understand what you're
you
saying.
well, I'm talking. Yeah, I know you see it, but everybody, look. When Arabs come over to this country, if anybody has anybody ever worked with a bunch of Arabs
I
on a
have.
job?
I have.
Yeah,
No,
but
not
Arabs
really.
have
Not
money. They have
no.
money when they
Most
come
people
over here. So you can't say
Chaotic,
that.
he's not answering the question. He
most
said that
people
there
have
are
not worked.
grants
Most
that
people
are
have not
available
worked
only to
with
immigrants
Arabs
and not
on the
available to
job.
United States
So
citizens. So he needs to address
how
what
are they
he just
building
said.
these whole communities, these whole Arab communities with all of these different businesses, all of these different schools and all that? You see how they
I
build
think
their
they
stuff.
want it more.
How they
I think
run
they
their
just
stuff.
want
They're
it
not
more.
very professional. They're not clean. They don't have no
You
high
ain't lying
level
about that.
of they don't have
And
no
and
high
we
work
yet we
ethic,
still
nothing
Chaotic,
like
he
support their
that.
didn't,
business.
chaotic, he
So
never
Yet
answered
you
what
still
how are
give
he
they
them
brought
your
able to
up.
do
money.
that
Yet
in a
you give them
He
your
small
said,
amount
money.
of time? They
chaotic,
come over
Dante
here
said
and they're
there are
given
grants
grants.
that
And
are
the
only
reason why
available to immigrants
questions to
and not
Ponder is
available
talking
to
over me
United
is
States
because I'm telling
citizens.
the truth.
So
If I
Dante,
wasn't
answer
telling the
your,
truth,
okay, then
they
answer
wouldn't
it
be
then,
trying to
Dante.
drown me out. The
Dante,
reason why
then
she's
just
trying to
state
drown
what
me
the
out is
grants
because I'm telling the
are.
truth. Every
Okay,
time
what
I
are the
come on
grants,
here and I
Dante?
start telling the truth, questions to Ponder comes on here to drown me out. But I just gave the truth. All you have to do is go in your own city, go to the Indian and go to the Arab communities. They do not keep things clean. They do not have a high work ethic. There's nothing about them that is superior to what blacks are doing in any way, but they automatically
Mm.
get all of these businesses and their own schools, their own temples,
Yep.
everything. They
I
are
just feel like
being
that's you
given
can't just make claims like
grants.
that
They are being
automatically
given
given. Those type of
grants,
things you need to
okay?
What
That we can't
substantiate.
grants
get.
are they
But what we
getting that are
can
not
do is
available
we
to
can go
United States
around, we can
citizens?
find ways to get
You
around
just
those
said
things.
they
We
are
have to get
receiving grants
LLCs.
not
We can get
available to United States
LLCs.
citizens.
We can get nonprofits and we can apply for different grants. We're not going to be able to get the grants that the immigrants get, but we can circumvent that and we can still come up in our way. So there is a way for us to
Right.
improve ourselves and get money from the government as well. But
I
we
just,
got to do it
Okay, then
we
do
got to
that,
do it the
Dante.
business
You
way.
can do that then.
can I just say this right quick because
So I put all that information out there so y'all can argue about it.
but hold on, let me just say this. I live up the street from a gas station, right? So what they do is that every year, after a certain amount of years, you will have a family member of an Arab or a
And trade it to their business.
and what will happen is that after that year, when they have to like pay their taxes, they sell it to another family member, and then that family member does not have to pay taxes, so they have to start all over again. And they do this exactly just to avoid taxes. So they're operating on a whole nother level. That's why the whole thing about the Somalians and how they've been defrauding the country, honey. The Middle Eastern and the actual. Let me tell you something. In Texas, it is the Nepalians. They open up a smoke shop and they pass the business down. In Detroit, it is the Saudis that do it. People have figured out how to come into America, open up a business, make money, pass it
But
down.
that's scamming. They weren't given that. You said they scammed
They
it. So
are,
he's
they're
saying that they're giving it. So are
Yeah,
they
they are
scamming it or
giving
were
it,
they
and
given those
they are
special?
Exactly,
giving it,
Are
Andrea.
and
they
then they're
scamming it?
they're
Dante
Which
doing
one is
said
both.
it?
there are grants only
They're
available
doing both.
to
Which one is
immigrants
it?
and not
And these
available to
and
United
and
States citizens.
boycotting most of these
Dante
Arab
has
communities.
yet to
Nobody, black people
address
don't
and
go to
answer
those.
what that is. What are
Right.
Black
these
people
Which
don't. Black
ones?
grants?
people
Now
don't
we're
even go.
saying
Only
now they've moved it
available
to they're scamming
to
it. Fine. They're
immigrants.
scamming
Okay, they're
it.
scamming.
But you were
Just say
saying
that, Dante.
that's fair
And
enough.
Somali
Just say
said
that.
that. The
They're
Somali said
scamming, fine. But that's not the same as being given
you
special to
exactly,
take
Andrea.
down like it's just fine. They're scamming. That's
Dante,
wrong.
you
We all
really
agree
need to
that.
work
It's
mean,
on
wrong to scam.
discernment. You
I
came
think
up on
he's
this
saying. I mean,
panel and
maybe
you
then.
outright said there are grants only
Special.
available
Yeah, they're
to
Hey, Dante, you
scamming.
immigrants
said,
and
That's
Dante, real
not
quick.
wrong.
available to a
Dante,
citizen.
you said that in these communities where the Asians or Chinese or Indians and Arabs own the businesses, you said it's not really blacks going there. Now
No,
I've seen the total opposite. I've seen mostly all blacks, but who
I
patronizes these people?
I'm in. Okay, somebody's in Houston. Who's in Houston? D- Daz, or what's your name? I can't
Roscoe,
see
are
it,
you
but
in
I've been
Houston?
to Houston.
okay.
I'm from Houston.
Been
I'm not.
there, but
Okay,
I'm not
I
I'm
live in
good.
Houston.
I used to live in Detroit, so I know.
Okay, well,
And I used to live in Washington D.C., so I got to see the bullshit from D.C. to Detroit to Dallas.
Quick
And
Who
question. What do y'all think
patronizes?
about what we did with the PP loans?
Oh,
Because
well,
they
Dante,
gave
who
I
us that
don't
patronizes
money.
see.
these people?
But
Who
hold on, let me
patronizes
answer
these
the
people?
question. Let me answer
They
the
gave us
question.
that money. What did
Let
we
me answer
do
the
with it?
question. The
take the people.
Chinatown.
What did we do with it? They
Hold on,
gave us that money
The
freely.
Chinatowns. That's for them. It's only Asians over there.
Yeah, but
The
Chinese
Arab.
people own businesses in black communities, and then I only see blacks going there.
It might be like a Timmy Chan's or something like that, but the actual the community, the Arab community with all of those stores and those storefronts, it's only them over there. We don't go over there.
Oh,
All right, Dante, what do you
but
think
they
about
own
what we did
businesses
with
in
the
black
They'll
communities.
PPP
That's
loans?
am I
I'm talking
right?
about.
Am I right?
But I'm talking about the
Okay,
black.
that one
I'm
lady.
talking about. But Dante, I'm talking about the black communities. Don't they own businesses in the black communities?
A bit. They might have a restaurant here and there.
Oh shit! What?
There are
They
usually
might have a
Arabs own
they might
stores
have a
and a
restaurant
gas
here and there,
station.
but look at it like this.
Where do you live at, Dante? Where do you live at?
Houston, Texas. Houston, Texas.
Okay, well, go to Detroit
Okay.
and tell me because you're in.
Detroit is different. Detroit has that's like overrun with Arabs. I get it, but
Don't nobody want to talk
I
about
never
Chicago,
been. I never been
well,
there.
Chicago is different. Like Arabs and Asians,
Like
they live in. They'll come in our neighborhood, and they'll put a storefront, a gas station. Chinese people do a laundry. Dry cleaners, or they'll do a restaurant, something like that. And they will come build in our neighborhood, get our money, and they will never, circulate in our neighborhood. I hardly ever see them people in any of the black businesses in our neighborhood. I don't see them at a Harold's. I don't see them.
But
I
they
don't
got
see
black
them at.
Can
businesses
I
in the
say
neighborhood,
something?
though.
Can I
They
say
also have
something? They
black
don't get
businesses
your
in the
money. You
neighborhood.
give them your money. You give them your money. They don't take it
Yeah,
from
that's
you.
what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
but you
We give
also
them
They
give
don't
their
the
money,
take
black
the
but they
money
people
don't
from
come
some
in
you.
our
money as well.
You
neighborhood
give it to them, but okay, then don't give them
and
your
invest.
money anymore.
That's what I agree.
If you don't
I
want
don't
They don't
to.
mind
have enough.
giving them
Listen,
my money and helping everybody, but I feel like no one invests in the black community but
yes, they
black
do.
people,
Yes, they
really.
do. Black people do. All those black
But
That's
why
what I'm
would
businesses.
you
saying, black
expect
people, but that's
that? Why would
it.
you even expect that? Nobody owes you anything for it. Why would you even expect that?
But I feel like a lot of our businesses is just as good as other businesses, like white businesses or whatever.
It is,
Yes.
but
It's just
listen,
the
Support
fact.
those.
it's not enough. There's not enough of these Arab and Chinese businesses for this to even be a discussion. It's not enough. Like you go down the street, you're gonna see Chick-fil-A, you're gonna see all these American corporate businesses. You're not gonna see a bunch of little Arab spots and little Asian spots. They're off in their own little corners and they deal with each other.
They in my neighborhood. There's a few of them. I have
There's a whole
Chinese,
bunch of them
Hispanic,
if you
and
go.
Asian in my neighborhood. It's a Chinese
Yeah, but it's
restaurant.
like a little but it's like a
And the
little food
Asian people
truck.
they sell. They have
Those are
they sell
food
beauty
trucks.
supplies here.
Well,
They
yeah.
also got a dry cleaner here, and then it's
God
a
forbid.
Hispanic man that got a grocery store up the street from me.
That's nice. Those little small businesses, they're not moving that much money.
No, they are. What
Or
do you?
they
Oh, they
are.
make like 10 grand a month or
A
more,
dry cleaner, like anybody
especially
can
grocery
open a dry
store.
cleaner. Anybody can open a laundromat. That's not like dry cleaner.
Come on,
No,
I mean,
What are you talking about? Like, okay, open up a grocery.
She's acting like
No, no, hold
they're
on.
just
Open a
they're just
corner.
coming in our neighborhoods and taking over. They're not.
No,
They
listen to me.
are.
No, they're
Listen to me.
not.
All right, a corner store, right, or a gas station that's a corner store is usually like if there's no Kroger right down the street, that is where you get like a lot of your stuff from, right? Because you go to the corner store when you want to get some, grab something real quick. They are making a lot of money, and then on top of that, they have the gas station attached to the corner store. And guess who's doing most of that? That is your
I get that, but
Saudi.
that's just life. This is the melting pot. This is America. Like this is gonna be. You're gonna
It's,
patronize other
I understand
businesses.
it's a melting pot, and I understand that, statistically, there's more white people here. Then you got a little small Asian group. They what 4% of America, and you got Hispanics. They make up what are they 15 or 16%? They somewhere up there. And
Yeah.
I feel like for them to be, they're taking and drowning out black businesses. Like, there is an African store up the street that's black owned, and she has to compete. The only thing that she does that other people don't, that you have to come to her, is African food. So if you're getting fufu, the cornmeal for that, and the other spices, you can go to her, and she do sell a few other things and some shea butter, some African stuff. But that's the only reason why, because she's selling stuff that they don't sell. But if she starts selling like everyday groceries and stuff, she will get stumped. She'll get stumped by Teddy's.
Between that and Walmart's. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
and Walmart is here and Jules is here. And I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie,
but that's where
I
most people
love
go
me
to
some
the
Jules.
corporations for
I
their
shop at
groceries.
Jules. I'm a Jules girl. I love Jules. But I do go to Ceci though too.
Some noodles right quick, or like even if just most people, when they want a party time or good time, what they gonna go to? They gonna go to that corner store. They gonna grab their beer. They gonna grab their cigarettes. They gonna grab their good time stuff, maybe a pack of noodles, and come
That's
back.
another thing Arabs
You
sell.
don't need
Believe it
none
or
of that
not,
stuff.
even though they
You
should,
don't
I
need any
won't
of
say
that
that.
stuff.
Even though I know it's religion, Muslim, I won't say Arab means that you're, Muslim. There are Arabs I know that aren't practicing Muslims. But that's another thing. The Arabs sell liquor. The liquor store, all the liquor stores I know just about in the neighborhoods are Arab.
Yeah, that's
Costco
true.
sells liquor.
That's true.
It's
But
cheaper
those are
too.
degenerate. They target degenerate neighborhoods.
Listen,
They're gonna fall by the
I won't
wayside
say
anyway.
degenerate, I say poorer, impoverished
No, it's just degenerate
neighborhoods.
because you could be poor and not be degenerate. It's the lifestyle. Chaotic. You're mute.
bro.
Yeah, that
I'm not
lifestyle
agree
is
with you.
heavily taxed. So y'all realize that that
What
lifestyle
about
is
the gas
expensive. They
station
make it expensive on purpose.
generate? Like, what are we saying? Like, we need to cut this out. Listen,
Degenerate neighborhoods where it's a
listen,
bunch of
people.
degenerate behavior.
Okay, yeah, whatever. People drink, they smoke, and they spend their money at these places. Period. Now you can say it's degenerate, but that's a part of that's
Well, drinking and smoking is not necessarily degenerate, but the lifestyle that they live, it always is conducive with a lot of alcohol drinking. So the lifestyle that they live outside of the liquor store is what I'm talking about. Like a literal degenerate lifestyle, not the practice of
you,
drinking.
you said you're in Houston, right?
Uh huh.
You're in Houston. Don't they sell beer at almost every gas station?
Yeah, but the gas stations are not liquor stores.
What is beer? Is beer not alcohol?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
it
It's
sell
is.
not
something,
liquor.
but it's
But what I'm
limited.
talking about is a
A
store
liquor
that's
store.
dedicated to
We're
liquor.
in Texas. There's no like actual liquor stores. Only are you can't find no liquor stores all over the place.
We
But
do
you
have specs. We do have specs liquor
Oh, we
stores
have liquor stores here.
no
that are
no
in like regular neighborhoods.
no
We do have
no
that.
all
People love their liquor. Even white people got a liquor store. Even they got an Armanetti in Orleans, and it's a nice neighborhood.
in
But
Dallas.
like I'm talking about the type of liquor stores that are in JP's neighborhood. When JP comes on here and he videotapes
Oh my
himself
God.
going to the liquor
Yeah.
store, that's what I'm
Uh-huh.
talking about.
What I'm
The
trying to
air.
The
do is
videotapes that.
that
Mine is a step
Yeah, he
above
does.
that. My neighborhood is a step. The liquor store is a step above probably his type of
Okay.
liquor store.
But
And the
that's what I'm
one
talking about. I'm talking about
around,
JP and them.
yeah. Matter of fact, I think technically we got two liquor stores because I'm not sure if that other liquor store I think it's on our border. We got two. The other one is really nice. But yeah, they're so nice. They got the little cards and they're dedicated. They got citrus. They got it all like uh organized. You can get real fruit and they got a bar. It's a really nice one. But yeah, liquor stores and stuff. It's Arab too.
That's in the high class area. Yeah,
The better part, yeah,
Well,
near is near the high class. That's why they had to be high class.
yeah. Mm.
doesn't matter. We don't own them. So that's the point. Is that we don't have liquor stores. We don't have gas stations. We don't have this. And here's the thing. People say, well, why don't we have them? Well, we don't own the distribution companies that actually
No, it's not true. It's because we're not focused. It's because we're not focused on it.
No,
Right.
put
Is
it out.
somebody supposed to hand it
It's
to
because
you?
you don't want to, or
No,
you're too lazy, or
no, it's
whatever
not.
your personal
No,
problem is.
Uncle Bill.
It
What it
has nothing to do
is
with race.
that's true. But what it is black people. I said it earlier. Black people that are investing money and stuff like that, they're not investing in gas stations. They're investing in housing. They're investing in affordable housing. That's a big thing for black people with money right now. So we can't do we can't invest in every single thing all at once.
Let me say something, land my plane because this guy's interrupting me. I'm trying to tell y'all, if you have a culture that makes gas, of course, it will be easier when you come over here to get gas. If you have a culture that makes supplies, like for instance, Korea started off being able to like get the heads up on the black beauty supplies, and so now you cannot get into that group, right? So they cornered the market. So when you try to do the same thing that they're doing, you're going to get charged a premium. So when people go to your black beauty supply store or your black whatever, they're going to get charged more than you would get charged at any other place. So I don't understand why we're pretending like this whole like cornering out does not exist.
I don't know.
I don't think
See, I
it's
would have to
that
talk to black.
deep.
I would have to talk to black people that know about that market. But I
DJ
know
Genesis,
black
real
people.
quick. Did you know that? Did you know that? DJ Genesis, DJ Genesis, DJ Genesis. Did you know that 3% of the global natural gas reserves are in Nigeria, and that Nigeria is in the top 15 countries that produce gas? So it's a part of the Nigerian culture. It's a part of the culture.
I thought y'all was number 5 last time I checked.
Right? So we go into Nigeria and we go to buy gas, but China is a company, is a continent, right? So us black
Not continent, country.
Africa is a continent.
no, I'm saying China is a very huge
Country.
country, right? So we as black Americans go over there and say, well, we want to open up a gas station. But the
It's
people
called competition. It's
Man, it
normal.
doesn't have to
Yeah,
be.
that's
Everything doesn't have to
Why would you
revolve
go to
around
Why
gas
would you go to
why are we
China
stations.
to
going
go
to
to China?
China?
Why not go to South
But
Carolina
why
or
does everything
Jackson,
have to
Yeah, why
revolve
Mississippi,
not
around
open a
gas
gas station here
stations?
and
and
get
use
the
gas from
gas
Nigeria?
from
And already black,
Nigeria?
already made, and already made black cities.
I'm not even done painting the scenario.
Okay.
But
Yo,
life
that's
doesn't revolve around gas stations. There's other things.
what are we basing the scenario? I'm from Saudi Arabia, right? I have a brother who owns like whatever the hell, from gas, get easy, boom. But I'm a black American going into Nigeria. I'm competing against a Chinese company that probably got way more money than me. And I go in. I want to open up a small gas station that imports gas from Nigeria. That means that every like barrel of gas that brings into the country, I gotta like pay a certain amount of money, including tariffs, to import that Nigerian gas into my gas station. Why would
I'm
I
sure
do
they'll work something out for you. I'm
Okay,
sure they
but
Why?
will.
here's the
Why? I
They
mean,
will
thing.
why?
take
why,
your
why
money. They will take
Yeah,
your
look like
money. I'm
you.
That
swear to
Y'all
might
you,
want
be
they will take your
that
money. I
that
promise
might
you.
be why black people with money are investing in other things outside of gas stations right now. Maybe the gas station market will open up later, but black people are investing in
But
other
why choose
things.
China of all places? Why not Ghana? Why not South
I'm
Africa? Why
telling
not
you, as
Nigeria?
long as it's profitable, as
I
long
don't
as
get it.
you're
Like, where did
offering
China
them,
come?
I'm
DJ,
looking at
why not
China.
Why?
I think as
Why?
long as you're offering them an amount where it's profitable, they will take it. I mean,
I
as
don't
long as
understand.
it's still profitable, give them the money,
If
they
it
will
is
take both of
profitable,
y'all money. Yeah, as long as you're offering them a decent amount where it makes sense, it meshes with their bottom line, right? And you can't give them a price that is less than what it costs to get the resource. I'm sure as long as it's more than that, they will take both of your money. There will not be a problem. These are Nigerians, trust me. They'll take your money, both of them, easily, no problem.
That's a fact.
How much does it cost to bring gas from Nigeria versus gas from Saudi
That's a
Arabia?
personal
Nobody
problem.
on here knows because we're none of us are in the industry.
None of us are in the
So my
shipping
question
industry.
is, are we talking about unity and working together as black people, like importing gas from other black people, or are we still
We're
just
Well,
talking
using
that's
about
why
getting
you might.
money, just
That's
getting
giving
why you
money.
might
money
see the
when
Arab move
Talking
ahead
everybody
about
else
getting
faster.
is
money.
complaining about what we don't have, whether it's a gas station or not? If we have a country or a continent that has minerals, resources, and supplies that we can buy from, and we can open our own shit here, why not work with that continent or country to figure that out, regardless of how much it may cost? I think trying to negotiate would be more important than trying to buy from others that don't look like us, if we feel like we're being taken advantage of, if we feel like we're being exploited by other races and of people.
So what I'm trying to explain is, and if you would show this real quick, chaotic, because you keep bringing up Nigeria. All right. So what this says is bringing gas from Nigeria versus Saudi Arabia involves different economics. Saudi Arabia offers extremely low production costs due to abundant oil and low extraction costs, around $10 a barrel, and historically cheap retail gas via subsidies. While Nigeria has higher internal costs, often imports refined products and faces scarcity, making its gas generally more expensive domestically, despite recent refinery efforts and subsidy removal. The cost to import depends on global crude prices like Brent or WTI, shipping, refining, taxes, and subsidies in the destination country. But Saudi Arabia is a powerhouse producer, making it a key low cost source for global markets. And that is why you have
Okay,
majority
so get it from the Saudis if they're offering a better
Okay,
rate.
but
Simple.
Arabs in America.
but you
Period.
have to understand that it was the United States government coming together with the corporations that enriched Saudi Arabia to be able to do all of this.
That's
This
not
No.
is why. This is
If the
why.
Saudis
This
are
is why.
offering a better rate, just get it from them.
Stop.
Fine.
we
What's
asked
where's
the
that's
question, why
what's
don't we
wrong?
know?
Stop. Stop it. First off, Nigeria is right on the coast. See, y'all ain't gonna play this game with me. First off, we don't really know what that meant, right? But if you think about it, it's probably cheaper to get gas as an American from Nigeria. You don't have to cross any straits. It's just a straight direct shot. Getting that gas from the Middle East, you got to go through all types of different straits. What were the Houthis doing? Right, they caused up a choke point that made the gas goddamn prices go up because they were attacking cargo ships.
And
So
all the
no.
pirates,
Hold on for
right?
a second. I'm almost. Go ahead, Dante. I was talking.
That wasn't me.
Oh, all I'm saying is that I get where DJ Genesis got that from, but we don't ask chat. What was that? Gemini. Ask Gemini what would be cheaper, getting gas from Nigeria straight to America versus the Middle East. I'm almost willing to believe that it's cheaper to get that Nigerian gas
It
because they don't have
probably
because there's
is.
no as far as I'm concerned,
CT,
there's no
CT,
goddamn
don't
pirate.
forget,
There's
don't
no
forget
hold on,
OPEC.
hold on. There's no pirates on the Atlantic versus the goddamn Caspian Sea and all those Middle Eastern seas.
Maybe that's why it's so low
CT,
per
don't
barrel.
forget OPEC. You're forgetting OPEC. No one's bringing OPEC up.
Got the answer,
You
right?
have to deal with regulators. Also, CT, one thing about the African coastline, it's not geographically, it's just not easy to port on Africa. Not that it can't be done,
They don't
but
have ports.
when you're putting a tanker there, it's not the easiest.
But it's not as advanced as ports.
You know,
Yeah.
it's only because of deep water ports. Just think of the African terrain and geography. Like Europe has deep water ports because that's like melted glacier. Like Netherlands has one of the deepest, like where you can
Yeah,
put a
that's
whole
why
vessel.
Antwerp was so important during World War II.
Also, CT, what Bill said, also Chesapeake Bay. Look at that geography. That's where you could put it's a deep water port. It's one of the reasons why we have the Vikings. Logistics, not that Africa can't do that, but it does cost money. These ports are expensive. A lot of them in Africa in general, just because of geography and topography, these are man-made ports, number one. And number two, CT, OPEC. So with that part, which is a cartel, arguably,
Just
OPEC
like the small hats and diamonds.
it's a cartel. So you then need to make sure we would, like as Black people, we would need to not only have someone who understands logistics hard, really understand logistics, but also we would need to have attorneys. We would need to just deal. So there's just to deal with regulation and that cartel. So CT, you make a great point. You're not wrong, CT, but there's just so many facets that we would need to consider. But it can be done
at a cheaper rate. They fixed it.
a cheaper rate. You made a good point regarding the straits. And then also when we're looking at the safety, because we're still coming from point A to point B. And one thing when you're dealing with Saudi oil, just like you mentioned right now, CT, you heard what the United States did with Venezuela. That oil tanker, Trump took over a whole oil tanker. Like he came in like a whole damn pirate. Trump literally took helicopters and just stole Venezuelan oil in open ocean.
Yeah, that was pretty sweet.
That's not the
and Trump won't even give it back. Like Trump was snickering when he did it. Yeah,
That's some big D energy.
Why can't we get oil from
You're making a lot of really great points. You're making a lot of really great points, but we just have to consider the logistics and also the safety, like getting it safely from point A to point B. I mean, I'll lay with this. Remember the Wild Wild West? Look at Wells Fargo. Wells Fargo had to literally hire missionaries just to make sure their carts weren't getting robbed. Like those little horse and buggies they were running around with, they had to like pay missionaries just to get to California. And you know, dealing with these Africans.
I don't think you get it.
Keep it up, CT. You're making a good point. Point blank.
I don't think you get it.
If
I'll go back to saying what I was saying. The powers that be gonna let your ass on certain things. The only country that America deals with oil and gas is Mexico, Canada, and Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia has the most oil that this fucking world got to offer. Only thing Nigeria have, they have oil, of course, but their main product is fucking diamond. Diamond. Why is it so hard to understand? Why y'all can't see like what's going on in reality? Like,
okay, CT, Saudi oil is darker. It's like quote unquote deep, like dirtier. They have more of the oil. That Nigerian oil is like a light gold. It is more refined.
Where was the world getting oil from before Saudi
Arabia, just like you're saying, it's not as refined as Nigerian oil. Venezuela is a little bit mid-grade, but Nigerian oil is high grade. Saudi is the lowest grade. So they just have but the Saudis have an abundance of oil. They just have a lot of it, and a lot of it still is untapped.
A UK colonized Nigeria, or whatever is owning Nigeria at the time, and say we're gonna just take the oil from there. No,
no, you purchased the oil from Aliko Dangote.
Say it again, CT.
Which
you purchased the gas because the refinery produces it makes the damn gas, but you purchased the gas from Aliko Dangote.
So basically, you're saying like Nigeria main import source of livelihood is oil.
No, what I'm saying is that what is stopping? It goes back to your original question.
How do you get in here? I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
The corporations and the
It
government.
goes back to your original question. Why don't blacks have gas stations? And it's not because we can't do it. It's because we don't want to do it. And it's not that, well, it might be complicated. I mean, it's easier for me. It's easier said than done. But why not get your own shipping and logistics company and go get the goddamn oil and bring it to the States?
But the market for that it's just not a good market right now for that.
That's fine. So why be mad that somebody else is in the market then? If you don't think it's a good market, why do you care if somebody else is in it?
Who's mad? I'm not mad at. What
That
you talking
guy
about?
talking
Someone
about
in your
Indians and stuff.
in your
I mean,
Nobody's
chat
if
mad.
right
it's not
now.
a great
What I'm
market,
saying,
then what's the
I'm trying to get
problem?
us off of the gas station
You know
subject
how
because
hard it is to
CT,
import
in your chat right now, you had the cheap chimp. Thank you so much. He always drops gems. Deep water ports are essential to high volume. So let's continue where you're going, CT. We still need deep water ports. So we need to go ahead, form an agreement with the port, or what is that, port authority in Nigeria. And then there may need to be additional like work, geography, logistics, just to make sure that the vessel can safely port. I like where you're going, CT, but there's some things that just still need to be done. But it can be done, CT.
Oh, you must stay outside of baseball.
It can be done, CT. It can.
And how they do oil ports is they basically put a big pipe out there, out to the ocean where the ships can load and unload without having to worry about banging the bottom on anything. That's how oil is done. Now, other shipping, you got to be right there at the dock.
The black people fix to do all that. Whatever y'all talking about, we fix to do bullshit. We can barely create a port in our own community of anything. Like we can't even open up a gas station.
I don't know why they don't see that. I don't see how y'all.
Okay, we get it. We can't do
Hey,
gas stations.
panel.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. Like
But nobody is
there's other
stopping you
things we
from
can
doing it.
do.
That's the thing.
Panel, like y'all going too deep, man. I swear
Yeah, that's the
y'all
thing.
going.
The thing
We
is
get
that
it. Okay, like this gas
Can I
station
say something
thing
real
is
quick?
going overboard, man.
Can I say something real quick? Like, can I?
Unrealistic what you're talking about. You're
Look,
talking
which one?
about people leave out their own neighborhood and go nowhere.
Yeah, but why is having a gas
Which
station
one
like
of
the
y'all black folks
only?
on the listen? Which one of y'all panelists that's black are teaching your children about logistics and oil?
CT,
Which one?
blacks have
Somebody.
no vision. CT, I'm on your side. I'm trying.
Questions. Let me just ask this
I'm trying,
question. Like, 'cause
CT.
we went way too far to the subject. I'm working. I'm listening to y'all, but listen, man, we don't intentionally teach our community about these fields. What y'all have to understand is that these people are look when you see a private like a small gas station, who's usually working the counter? It's usually a family member. It's usually a family member of the owner, if not the owner.
The
Hold on,
reason why
but
we
we
don't
don't.
teach our kids that because at the end of the day, black people really don't need that shit. We don't been through every kind of struggle.
Man, stop. Please, for a second. Just for a second. For a second. For a second.
Everybody knows it's their family, but what
We
I'm
do
saying,
not
like,
care. We don't
gas
care.
stations
We
are
do
not the end all
Dante,
be
just fall
all
back for a
the black
second, dog.
community.
Like, just fall back for a second, big dog. What I'm saying to you, we agreeing actually. What I'm saying is we don't care about gas stations. Let's be frank. Just like y'all was talking about Dallas earlier. I had like part of my company. I be down in Dallas in the Fort Worth area. You know why you have a concentration of you know why you have a concentration of Asians, Indians down there? Because technology. It's a lot of technology companies in those areas. Those families are focusing on technologies. They know where to go. One thing about our community, we don't have structure within it where we send people in particular industries. That's why we don't have particular industries that we own. Look what we do, what we dominate. The NBA, the NFL, as players. What we do with our children, we put them in sports. Which one of y'all are actually actively saying that your child has to do this? Shout out to Black Bear. I heard him yesterday say, you know what? My sons are going into STEM. We do not talk like that. Let's just be honest. Like, no, we don't. As a whole, Dante, what do we put our kids? Tell us what we actually put our children in. As a culture, Dante, what do we focus on putting our children in?
Architecture, engineering.
That's cap. That's cap. You're all cap.
And
liars,
agriculture.
man.
Okay,
You're all liars.
Okay, so
you lying.
You have you have HBCUs.
all
What are they
liars.
majoring in? You have
Y'all
HBCUs.
liars.
If you have HBCUs,
liars.
hold on.
Y'all liars, man. Architecture.
Hold on. If you have HBCUs, there are no Chinese BCUs. There are no Arab BCUs.
And the
You have
kids that go there, what are they? What's the predominant
that are
majors?
filled with black people? What are they majoring in if they're not doing anything professional? What are they majoring in?
We don't concentrate.
Dumb shit like underwater basket weaving.
No,
listen
man.
what I'm saying,
I went to Prairie
Dante.
View. They have
Dante,
a
listen
whole
to what I'm saying.
architecture. They
Listen
have
to
a whole
what
architecture school filled with black people.
Dante,
What are you
Dante.
talking
Listen
about? I
to what I'm
went to a
saying.
HBCU with a whole bunch of black
I went to
architects.
college, period. But what I'm
I
telling
went to an
you,
HBCU, Prairie View A&M, and they have a whole architecture school
what do we,
is a
what
top
as a
it's a top
culture,
school.
from a culture standpoint, from an educational standpoint, what do we focus on teaching our kids? Somebody
Say,
answer
I
the
just
question with
told
being
you, man.
honest.
I just told
It's not
you.
architecture. It's
That's
not
one of it.
architecture.
That's one of them. Engineering, architecture,
No,
and
I'm in
business.
STEM.
And business.
I barely see my face. I barely see people that look like me in my field. So
Okay,
try
well, maybe
again.
that's just where you're at, man. But I went to a
No,
college
I'm talking about in the industry. I'm talking about in the
I went to a
industry.
college that had
I
a
went to,
whole
you know
school
what I
by
mean?
itself that was for architecture. It was
I
HBCU.
mean, forget. Yeah, you was around all blacks.
That's what I'm
Go to
saying.
go.
So if that wasn't our culture,
But
why would they have that?
Dante, HBCU, HBCU is not a true representation of the nation, right? That's the reason why I actually went to a PWI, because I wanted to actually be. I wanted to actually. Listen, like, can y'all please stop cutting?
It is a
Can you
representation
please?
of the
Can y'all please
nation
stop cutting
because
me
you
off?
got people
Can y'all
from all
please
over the
stop cutting
nation
me
go to
off?
different
Can you
HBCUs.
please stop cutting me off? I said HBCU, going somewhere. Listen, going somewhere that's all black. Hold on for a second. Going to somewhere that's all black is not a true representation of the world. That is a fact, because we know that
Not
the
the world,
USA.
but black people.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! Can y'all please just y'all don't listen well, man.
I don't know if they're
God
being
damn.
intentionally obtuse.
Like, listen, HBCU is not a true representation of the world. You could say let's say the US. Let's say the state. It's not a true representation. It's not a true breakdown of population. That's one of the reasons why I went to a PWI, because I wanted to actually see what the world's going to look like. Because prior to that, I was around nothing but black people. Okay, so I'm telling you, when you go to a PWI and you actually see the breakdown of where black people are on those campuses, it's not in engineering. It's not. And what I'm trying to tell you, somebody that has been working in my field for a very long time, other cultures are intentional about putting their kids in particular fields as a culture, right? Us as black people, we have to be honest. We are not intentional in what we put our children. A lot of us don't even actually prioritize education a lot of
So
times in our culture.
if you
We
have
should be honest.
HBCUs that have whole schools for engineering and
Oh my
architecture,
God.
how are you saying that is not part of black culture? How?
Dante, a lot of HBCUs are not even accredited.
They are accredited.
Accredited.
I'm not
Oh,
talking.
I know.
I'm not talking. Listen, I'm not talking about non-accredited schools. I'm talking about accredited schools.
Even the ones that are. Like I was down in South
talking
Carolina. I was
about
down in South
accredited
Carolina for
schools.
college. Like South Carolina State, for example. Like, I've been to that campus. I know what's going on out there. Like, what I'm trying to tell you is that at the end of the day, us as a culture, we need to, even if we do have black schools,
So the blacks that are
even
graduating with architecture degrees,
even though we have
what are you
black
saying? They're just
schools,
given that.
even
They're
though
just
we
given
have
that? They're
black
not passing the
schools.
test.
Hold on for a second. Rise girl, you didn't go to HBCU, right?
No, I didn't.
DJ Genesis did. DJ Genesis, you said you went to Grambling. Does Grambling have engineering school?
Actually, they do.
Who?
Actually, they do. I got two friends that graduated from Grambling that majored in engineering. I majored in mass communication.
Thank you.
Communication.
Okay, hold on. What kind of engineering was it?
Shit. I don't have a specialty in engineering. I didn't know they majored in engineering. I can't tell you. I didn't even know it had different sections in engineering. I majored in
Y'all not honest, man.
We're not honest when we're giving you personal experience.
I'm talking about the true I'm talking about the world. What you
Your
see actually
anecdotal experience
You
is not
said
the
we're
world.
talking about black culture. Now you're trying to change it to the world? Why are you going from the black culture
what I'm
and
saying,
changing it to the world?
I'm saying black. God damn it! You keep on talking about HBCU. What I keep on trying to tell you is that you can have an HBCU with people in the engineering program. But
All right.
as a whole,
Okay, hang tight. So this is Grambling, right? So they're guys, please. Their department chair is a black man, but this guy's a Nigerian right here. Oh look, this guy right here, this Benedict guy is a Nigerian. This is some sort of Egyptian dude right here. So what does this tell you? That you have two Nigerians, you have an
That
Egyptian.
don't say shit. That is
What's the
not.
one? Okay, what's the one at the bottom?
What's one at the bottom? Oh, I didn't see one at the bottom.
You got
Okay.
one,
Oh, right
two,
here. Yeah,
three.
yeah, yeah. All right. He's a lecturer. Okay. But what does
Okay,
that
come
say
on, man.
about the? What does that say about
So
the?
why are y'all trying? So Grambling is mostly black. So if you go to Grambling and you go to that engineering department, you're not going to see a bunch of Egyptian students. You're going to see black students.
Yeah,
So
but
what
here
are you
goes the thing,
talking
though. Here
about,
goes the
man?
thing. Here goes the
What
thing,
are you
right?
bringing up Egyptians for? You're
Well,
going to
hey,
see
Dante, real
black
quick,
people that are graduating the engineering.
Dante, that's not the argument here.
Norman, it's okay.
Okay, hang tight, Dante.
Slow,
Dante,
man.
It's okay, Norman.
Dante.
It's Friday.
Let's assume Grambling has an
Hey,
architect.
say Mississippi State. Don't say grammar. Go ahead and say Mississippi State or something.
Since Grambling is on the screen, so I'm not trying to dog your alma mater or alma mater, whatever. But since Grambling has an architectural school, do you think that what's the architectural firm in Chicago, the one that built the Burj Khalifa, Questions to Ponder? Is it Skidmore or something? I can't remember. Is it
No,
Skidmore?
I got it. Give me a sec. I got it for you.
I think it's Skidmore. Something Skidmore. I can't remember exactly. Okay, so let's okay. I see where Norman is going. Okay. Hang tight, Dante. I know you. Hold on, Dante. Take it easy, man. I'm not dogging HBCUs, man. Take it easy. I see where Norman is going. Right. What is it? Questions to Ponder?
Yep, you got it. CT.
It's Skidmore. Okay, so Skidmore built the Burj Khalifa.
Yes, Skidmore, Owings, and Merrill. They
Okay,
call themselves SOM for short.
It's one of the best architectural firms in America, if not the number one, right? It built the Burj Khalifa. Dante, do you believe, DJ Genesis friend, do you believe that HBCUs are being employed by Skidmore if they have an architecture or architectural students that graduated? Do they work for Skidmore? I see where Norman is going with this.
I mean, you would have to look up Skidmore and see how many black people are work there, man.
Oh, zero.
I don't
They're
know.
coming from Grambling or Bethune Cookman or something.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't they be?
I
Dude?
see where Norman was going with this. Okay.
Why wouldn't they be?
What was he going with?
Let me ask you a question. If they're coming from Grambling and they graduated in engineering, what type of job do you think they're getting? An engineering job, right? Right? An engineering job.
Sure enough, they may be in the
It could be at
engineering
Skidmore.
or
It could be at Siemens. It could be at something at
let
another
me
company.
let me say this. Y'all know,
but when they
people
look at
ragging on-
those degrees for that job and that position, they might not pick that person with that Grambling
It's not
degree.
even that,
for
man.
that.
Listen, listen, I've been working in my industry for.
Can I let you know what engineering programs Grambling offers?
Tests
So chaotic.
to be a licensed
So
engineer or
Grambling offers
licensed
three
architect.
major programs in their engineering department: drafting and design engineering technology program. They also have electronics engineering technology program, and the last is construction engineering technology program. So that's their three programs in their engineering department. But I have to say though, CT,
Y'all hating on that or what?
nothing against Grambling. I love Grambling, especially what they do every year. It's the best.
But
But-
since they black, we got to make something wrong with them. Okay.
No, Dante, there's just something wrong with you. Learn discernment. CT, it would be great if
Get a life, old woman.
somebody can really donate to Grambling so they can have a separate
This is all you
arts
do.
and
You ain't got no
science
kids and no family.
college. So their college is both the College of Arts and Science. It would be great if they had just one complete department separate from their arts program. So that's only the slight pushback I have because it's College of Arts and Sciences. So that's just nothing bad. Just
Oh, they got to take arts out of the title. Okay.
just focus
dog.
solely on engineering.
Y'all some
And
straight
you can
haters,
incorporate
man.
more math. Of course,
Y'all
not
some straight haters. It don't count because it got arts in it.
Dante,
Well,
run back to
Dante,
Tartaria. You'll feel better. Run back to Tartaria. You'll feel better.
To what you're saying, I was a person who dreamed of going to a HBCU, but my mom would not let me go to a HBCU, nor my father. They gave me the story that the world isn't a HBCU and everybody in this world isn't black. You're going to need to be able to learn how to communicate and deal in diverse diverse areas. So I agree with Norman on his stance there. But when you talk about STEM and sciences, I don't know your age or anything, but I think that you might be around my age. So I'm thinking that in our group and in our age group, that wasn't pushed. We was into sociologies and we was into like all the black men were going to business college to do this, and none of them started their own business. But now I have a 10-year-old daughter, and I'm pushing my 10-year-old daughter to what is important in the world now and where the world is going to. So I would hope that would be a conversation that black parents are having now in rearing their children. I'm sorry, CT, go ahead.
No, you're good. I have a headache. I see where Norman is coming from and you were coming from. Let's use architecture, right? Right? Let's use architecture. Washington, D.C. has a Skidmore office there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Washington, D.C. has Howard, right? So if we were to go to the office in Washington, D.C., we should be able to find an HBCU graduate or graduates, right? So if we go to Washington, D.C., right, let's apply the filter. Do you see any black names up here? I don't know where the pictures are at, but I don't see any black names here. So this is their DC office, right?
Yeah, I don't see any, and you know, DC is
And
very diverse.
these are Chinese names, definitely 1, 2, 3. So the Gibru, whatever, that's an Indian name. You know, Cynthia Hyman, that's what, Jewish maybe. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see what Dante is talking about. Let's try another city. Let's do. What about Chicago? Let's do Chicago. This is their Chicago office. She looks some sort of ethnic right here, right? But she's a global communications leader.
Last name doesn't look ethnic though.
All right, let's do New York. Let's do New York.
Oh, that might be something there.
Because we should be able to see this, right? We should be able to see this. It's not that you don't. It's not that you won't see a black architect, but you probably won't get any HBCU graduates at these places. Yeah, this is their New York office. I don't know, man. I think Norman is onto something here. Dante, man, you're not gonna get
Just give me a second.
Listen, if you
Just give me a second,
if you
man.
go in the military, and you look in the infantry, you're not gonna see a lot of black guys because black guys don't. That's just not what they like. But go to artillery, you'll see a whole lot of black guys. Different companies just have different cultures, and they have different.
Dante, where are these HBCU grads working at?
Hey, are you
They're obviously working for engineering companies if they graduated as an engineer?
Dear brother, can you
I
name
don't know
one?
exactly where they're working at. How
I'm
would
not
I
trying
know?
to. Hey, bro, I'm honest with you. I'm not trying to knock HBCUs. I'm going by what Norman is saying.
If you graduated with an architecture degree, you're gonna go work as an architect.
Blacks as the whole world. That's what he said. That's what I got. What he said.
What I'm actually trying to say is, as
Norman,
a black man,
if I could translate it, if I could translate it, that company I just showed is the world. That is the best architectural firm on the planet. They built the goddamn Burj Khalifa. They designed it or whatever their architectural firm.
God, so because a black man is not on the website, they don't work for him.
Norman, why are y'all in y'all feelings about this goddamn HBCU?
No, you said
stuff?
it's the largest company in the United States. So a person from an HBCU has to be the top 10 or top 20 of the people on the website for it to be
Those are the
legit.
people who work at that office. Those are the architects.
The whole office?
Hey, Barry, he
It's
just
20 people?
You asking me about the arc?
You just said that's the largest one in the United States. So they only have 20 people that work there?
What I'm saying, Dante, I get where Norman is coming from. I'm not trying to knock HBCUs, bro. I think what he's saying is that a lot of that stuff, that background doesn't translate in the global market. I get what he's saying, bro. I have friends with the
You pulled up the top people.
I'm not. I don't get it.
Yo, listen, Dante. I just want to say something real quick.
Website that has the top people. That doesn't.
I want to say something real quick, Dante.
I actually pulled two very famous HBCU graduates who actually worked in business. Ursula
Burns, yes.
Yeah.
She was the CEO of Xerox.
But she finished at Columbia. But she
But
is.
Ursula Burns didn't go to. But hold on, Ursula Burns didn't go to HBCU. She went to Harvard, right?
No, she started at HBCU, but she finished at Columbia.
Oh my God,
with her
dude.
bachelor's, right?
Correct. Yeah.
So y'all are
And
saying that
and
these
also,
HBCU
okay,
graduates are
chaotic.
not
I gotta
working
say
in their
something
field?
else though. Are Panamanians tethers? Are they?
Yes,
you know?
yes, they are tethers.
Oh man. Okay, then she's off.
So
She's
are
a
y'all
tether.
saying that HBCU engineers are not
Also,
working in their
CT.
fields?
There's John W. Thompson. So that's all we have. Nope,
Are you
not in
saying
not
that HBCU
nobody in
architects are
music.
not
I didn't
working in their
include
field?
music. CT. No music.
Guys, it has to be one at a time. When people make short jokes, I don't get mad. If somebody were to say Kent State sucks, hey man, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I went there, but you can say it sucks for 1 billion times. Dante, be proud of it. But there is something that Norman is saying that might be correct. He could be wrong. You could be right. But show it, brother. What are the top 10 engineering firms in the country? Let's use petroleum engineering. Does Mary Bethune-Cookman College produce petroleum engineering degrees? And if they do they go on to work for the top firms? That's all what Norman is saying. These firms are working on a global level. That's all what he's saying. He's saying that those degrees from these universities might not translate over because this little HBCU bubble. I get what he's saying. I gotta fix my mic. He's not dogging HBCUs, bro. He's not. Go ahead, Norman. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, real quick, man. I'm actually saying the point because I actually feel some type of way, right? Like it's not even about me trying to rag on anybody. It's actually me being in my field and not seeing me, right? And I know that I know all the opportunity I have in my field, and it's not just anecdotal. Like I know my industry and I know who dominates it, and there's a lot of foreigners that act. To be honest with you, and I'm saying this to y'all because it's not to rag. It's for y'all to open your eyes up and say, you know what? Damn, like
Dante, are you about to cry? Oh man, no, I'm fucking with you,
what's
Dante.
like? Yo, CT, you're a fool for that one. Like that's but like panel. Let's be honest. It's not even a stereotype. I mean, overall, what stereotype do we have as Black people, as far as what industries we go into? A stereotype. You get what I'm saying? Like it's truth to stereotypes. And until we wake up and stop getting butthurt about like what we actually see in the world, like, but man, Dante, like, let me finish without you
Chemistry
getting
is a
butthurt, bro. Like you
stereotype.
panda, what you do is what I
Chemistry
seen a
and the
lot of Black men
trades.
do throughout my life, which is actually pander to us and actually not be able to give us direction
No, I'm
because you want
giving
to
you the
just say it's okay.
stereotypes.
You
The
want to say
stereotypes
it's
is
okay.
trades.
You want to say you want to
The
say it's okay.
stereotypes is
You
trades.
want to say it's okay, and it's not okay.
Building,
The state
mechanics, the
the
trades. That's
state
the
of our culture
stereotype.
is not
But
okay.
also chemistry.
The state of our culture is not okay, Dante. And as long as you sit up here and keep on trying to pander like you do every time you come
No,
up here,
I'm
we
not talking
can't
about the
move
state
forward.
of our culture.
You keep on
I'm
telling
telling
about how we
you,
good, like
I'm
man.
telling
I'm telling you
you
those
that if we
HBCU
were
and
not,
those programs suck.
if we
The
were not
programs
teaching our
suck.
people to
They're
go
not direct
into
pipelines.
engineering, they wouldn't be going
Man.
into it.
They're not direct
Dante,
pipelines into these companies.
Say, brother,
Dante,
brother CT,
what
I got
percent
a couple
of blacks are in the
people that
trades?
graduated from HBCU that's engineers. Dr. Lonnie Johnson is
I don't
one.
know what percentage, but that is a
It's
stereotype.
one, but what's the stereotype about us, y'all? Come on.
Dr. April Epperson Jackson is one. Dr. Washington Carver. We got
brother DJ Genesis. I'm sorry. What's your name again, bro? I'm sorry. I didn't get your name. What's your name?
Abdul.
Abdul. Nice to meet you. Okay.
I'm bullshit, man. I'm playing with you, man. My name's Brian, though, bro.
Nice to meet you, Brian. I am a part of the greatest fraternity on the planet. I have a lot of fraternity brothers who are lawyers, doctors, engineers, bro. You're not when those names you're talking about. I know those names. What Norman is saying,
I know what he was saying.
Yes, is do the HBCUs produce a pipeline of people that graduate and go on to work for global or globally recognized firms? Working at
Go ahead, bro.
Okay. I think like for example, ACOM is one of them. It's an engineering firm. Let me bring a question to Ponder, but she might know this.
Working for a corporation.
One at a time. Hold on. Do these HBCUs create, cultivate, and develop a graduate that is able to work on a global or at a globally recognized company? That's it. That's all Norman was saying. He wasn't dogging HBCUs, bro. He wasn't.
Who
I
said
wish.
who said it was dogging? I never say it was dogging.
I never. Okay.
I do have one for you, CT. I can share.
Yes.
Him, like, answer the
Yes,
question.
John W. Thompson, former chair of Microsoft. He did attend an HBCU. John W.
I know
Thompson.
John Thompson. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so you happen to know everybody. Like
You ain't know everybody that go.
CT, like you haven't like been surprised with anyone new.
No.
So do you okay.
So,
And I see the problem.
CT or Norman, please answer. All of these black engineers that are graduating every year, are they going to work in their field? Yes or no?
Yes, a lot of them work in their
Okay,
field.
so why Norman are you saying that we do not teach our kids to
Because
go into STEM?
the overall population, Dante, does not, those people that's coming out those college, I know a fair amount of them are going into the industry. What I'm telling you about is the overall population. We are still low. Like in those industries, if you actually work in those industries, we are not there. I get tired of walking into rooms where I'm the only one. And I'm telling you, this is not from one company. I'm talking about since I've worked in I work with the government. I worked in higher education. I have worked in manufacturing. I worked in banking, finance. I worked in insurance. I worked in healthcare. We not, in my field, we are not there. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, that's in
So
your
is that
field,
because
man.
they're an HBCU graduate, or is it because what
No,
are we
it's because we don't. Our culture don't. We do not prioritize these things. And all of the
Okay.
point I was
So we
making
got
is
black
that the
people on this panel.
oh
Will
my
for Wall
god,
Street, do you teach your kids to go into high
oh
high
my
earning
god.
occupations?
And why you cut Norman off, man? I was listening to what Norman was saying.
I mean, he's just saying that that as
Because
a
I actually
culture,
care. I actually care
black
about my
people don't
culture,
teach their
and I actually
kids to
want us
do
to
anything.
win. I actually want us to win. And what I'm telling
Genesis,
you
did you
is
teach your
that
kids? Did you teach your kids to
not
just
even
go
what
I'm
play
to
gonna
win.
answer
basketball
CT,
and
but
that's
I'll
it?
wait.
Or they're trying to be
So
a
you want to
rapper?
talk about personal stuff
Who
instead of
which one of the black
addressing
people on
him?
here taught their kids to go play basketball and be a rapper or go underwater basket weaving? Which
no
one?
It's the
one
culture. Nobody's
Nobody does
teaching
that.
them. It's
So
the
if nobody
culture.
on this panel does it, why do
The
we say that that's
problem
our
is the
culture?
culture.
Our culture,
Nobody on this panel
Dante.
has
Like
done
we
that.
don't prioritize those things within our cultures. When I'm saying the reason
One,
why you
okay,
see
we got
certain
one,
demographics.
two, three, four,
All right.
five, six,
So here's the
What's the
seven,
thing,
eight
stereotype
black
right?
for
people on
what's
this
the
So I'm gonna
stereotype
panel.
for
answer your question,
Mexicans?
Dante. I have 3 kids, right? My focus in terms of my kids, potential career development was to focus on one of 3 fields, right? Just
Uh
in
huh.
my conversations with them.
Uh
The
huh.
fields that are still going to be lucrative by the time you're an adult is either going to be the medical field, because you're
Uh
always
huh.
going to need human hands on human bodies.
Uh
It's
huh.
either going to be computer engineering of some form. AI is going to take over the world eventually. Or
Manifestations.
or it's going to be, you know, trade related. Like you're always going to need to flush a toilet. So you're always going to need plumbers, right? my
Thank
kid
you.
my kids all knew that the plumber portion was the lower end of the spectrum. So my oldest son, he went into healthcare. My middle son, he's all about robotics and AI. I don't know what the little one is going to do. She might be the head of a crime syndicate because she's the youngest one is the problem. But the
Hey,
point
Will,
being, the
Thank you,
point
man.
being is, as a parent, I did try to direct them toward lucrative careers. And with my oldest son, I watched him understand what I was teaching him over time and make his own decision. And now he makes more than I made when I moved into this city at his young age. He's not
So
even
you're not going to
20.
send him to a HBCU in a nutshell.
So what's funny about that?
So
I
thank you.
fall.
So where is the culture? Where is this
Nah, let me answer that
messed
because
up
that's a good
culture that
question,
everybody's
CT.
talking about?
Thank
with
you.
with the HBCUs, I kind of fell in the middle of that because what the HBCUs will do is say they produce all of our doctors, they produce all of our engineers. But what you find when you look behind the veil is, yeah, they got their undergrad from Howard, from Spelman or whatever, but then they went to a PWI to get that graduate degree. So
When it came time for me to pick a school, I said, well, shit, I'm gonna skip that. If they have to do this to really be someone in their field, I'm just gonna go to the PWI. So I went to the PWI. That was just me.
Willie, can I ask you a question?
Now, Norman, notice Willie did something.
Don't like stop.
He named Spelman and Morehouse. Man, let's be honest about it, man. I don't think that Bethune-Cookman College has a medical program, man. Let's be honest. Like, that's like the majority of HBCUs are like the Bethune-Cookman College. So Willie's one of the
but I get your point.
Yeah.
Willie, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Willie, like I commend you for what you said, that you know the way you raising your kids. If you had to get, in the honest opinion, would you say that most of us are raising our kids like that? Do you think that's how it's happening in a lot of our households? That's the question. Thank you.
No, I do think I'm above average.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna go on mute.
Let's go to Savage. Go ahead, man.
CT.
Yeah.
Do you make $56,000 a year? Every other black person on this, every single person on this panel. Do you guys make $56,000?
I wish I made that much money. Shit, man.
Okay, let's go one by one.
If I made $56,000 a year, I would probably self-transition. So
the answer is no.
I'm respecting
the answer is no. We don't need 45 minutes to answer the question.
Yeah.
If
I made 56, I'd hurt myself.
No, make more.
Right.
Man, put him back on. This
Everybody on here makes more than that. Savage.
I don't think he got the joke,
so
CT.
by that definition, Dante, all the black people on this panel are not average people. So you going down this idea of the culture and us being we're black and we don't do that, you by definition are not the average person.
Okay.
What you getting?
What's the point though?
What's the point?
Let me ask you this. Do you think
Hold on, but what's the point?
Does the average
Yeah, hold on, Dante. Savage, what was the point in that?
Yeah, what's the point of it? Because it ain't number like
the
13.
Point was
Dante percent in America with mom and dad that's making $100,000 a year. So what the fuck is 50? What's your point? I'm trying to make it.
Savage, you know what I do when I get depressed? I wash and wax my car and I drive through poor white areas, right? And I feel better about myself, right? Like, so I'm saying hold on, but my point is this is an American thing.
Race.
This is an American thing, is my point. Like, why are you acting like
Savage
black?
is trying?
Like I'm saying I'm above average
are...
for Americans. Is the point?
Will,
not black.
Dante was talking specifically about black people and the culture of black people to CT. I'm referencing what he was talking about. This isn't a dig on black people. This is relative to the conversation that was being had. Dante said, normal black people don't do this. How are all these black people up here and we don't do this? Why are we all not doing this? So I pointed out simply, every black person that is on this panel,
is above
by
average.
definition, is above average.
I get your point.
So for
My
him
bad.
to keep laboring the point, I don't do that. CT, you don't do it. That means nobody does it. Is a bad argument.
No, I didn't
That's
say
what I
nobody
was
does
trying to
it, but
point
my
out.
point is, if all of these black people on this panel, where did we get our mentality? Was it from white culture, or was it from our parents, or was it?
It was
from the
actually
black
for me. It
people
was going
around,
against. It was
or
going
was it
against
from
my.
the black people around us?
It was for me
I didn't
personally.
get none of my mentality from any other race. I got it from the black people that I was around.
So I could say I could talk about
my
myself,
parents,
right? And then
and
we can go around the panel.
HBCUs, all of that. Black people.
I had to go
if it
against my
wasn't the
culture.
If it wasn't the culture, I wouldn't have never picked it up.
I had to go against my culture, Dante. Explain
Y'all
that to me.
want
Like, education was not.
say that the degenerate
Education
side
was
of
not a
our
priority
culture
in my family.
Is the culture? No,
Education-
the degenerate side of our culture is the degenerate side. Yes, there is a degenerate
That's a lot of
side,
us.
but that is not the culture. That's the
What is our
degenerate
culture,
side of our
Dante? What are we known? What are black people known for doing?
Black men are known for trades.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. Yes, they
Yeah,
are.
we
What
are.
trades?
Yes,
You look
they are.
historically, we are.
Who here is like 40?
Hang tight, guys. I got a headache. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm trying. Hang tight.
CT, I'm sorry, man.
No, you're good, man. You're good.
I'm sorry, man.
You know,
I
now that I look
can't.
at it, This is Grambling's biological sciences department. This is wild when you look at it, man. Half of their department is non-black, and then the real sciences are all for the non-blacks. If you look at it, right? Like cell biology, Asian, neurobiology, Asian. I don't count marine biology. I mean, come on now. Veterinarian, botany. Damn, man, that's pretty wild, bro.
Right.
I get what you're saying, man. That's some.
I'm just wanting us to wake up and stop playing this game like we do everything. We the guards. You know,
we go to Morehouse.
Trade
the gods, man. I'm just saying.
Don't go to Morehouse.
We traded everything. We came.
Real quick,
we the first man. We everything.
CT, real quick, right? To respond to a point you make often, right? If you look at the biology department of Columbia, right? You don't see.
Yeah.
But so hear what I'm saying, right? It's still a white institution, right? If you look at the biology department of Yale, of Harvard, of Stanford, right? MIT.
So it's basically non-black people.
I mean, it's not about it being non-black. If you look at those same institutions that you hail,
Well, this is their biology department.
Hold on. If you look at those same institutions that you hail as the pinnacle of whiteness, you'll see the same mix.
Well, no, here goes.
You're not gonna see an all white.
Here goes Columbia.
You're not gonna see right.
Okay. I mean, so basically, it's more non-blacks in these fields.
See Asians, you see
non-white,
non-whites is the point.
Do you have
the same way you're
mostly
saying
white people here in Columbia?
Do you have the pictures of the graduates?
I don't know. I don't know.
But I'm saying, even if you deal with the
you pulled up
department,
an HBCU,
hold on. But even if
and
you
said
deal with the department heads, right? No one takes away from Columbia or Yale that it's a white institution, even though they have other people in their board of directors. Why,
in
when
Wall
it's
Street.
the black, why when it's the black conversation?
Wall Street. I don't even think
Hold
it's
on,
that.
let me finish
so
though.
who
Let me
doesn't-
land real quick.
Okay, no, you good. You good. Go ahead, brother.
Why, when it's the black conversation, it's and look, there's 3 Indians. Look, the blacks can't do
Columbia has
anything
mostly
without
white. Columbia has mostly white. You see it?
They hating.
Columbia has
but
mostly
see, I'm
white.
not even. That's not even a point. That's not even real. That's not for me jumping up
Columbia
on
has
here.
mostly
It was
white.
just the fact that we was talking about gas stations,
Or
right? And the only point I was pointing out was that we don't concentrate on gas stations. That's the only thing I was making. So just to your point, Willie. When you go to the white institutions, you see the same mix of different cultures, right? In those positions. I agree with you. Only thing I was pointing out is that in our culture, when they was talking about gas stations, I'm like, y'all, they was talking about Nigeria, they were talking about whatever, they were talking about the powers to be, they were talking about all these different things. I'm just saying, listen, it's not priority in our culture. It's just not.
But also,
so until you make it priority, until you make it priority in your culture is not going to represent it. Those cultures represent those
I don't
things.
think like
Go ahead.
some other cultures, our culture has a defined course, right? We're all trying to do this, right? Like if you look at the small hats, they're all jumping into banking. If you look at all the Indians, right, they're all focused on IT and
right. These are
technology.
facts.
So I would agree with you that there isn't one unified focus, but our focus through our position in America is excelling in something. Go get out there and go put your face as a part of a department head somewhere. And we're spread out in all these places.
That was my only point. That was literally my only point.
Americans aren't doing one thing.
Can I make my statement?
We got options.
We don't have to focus on gas stations.
Okay.
That's what y'all was arguing about earlier. I just came in to tell you that's the reason why you're not there.
That. Like that's just not the market for us right now.
Can I just make this statement real quick? I just want to make a really quick statement, and I just want to because I think that we are conflating things and we don't really understand what's really going on. Please show this picture right here, if you will. And I'll give
Miguel says, Dante, you are a Native American, or your Native American ancestors didn't know what a will was. They drugged their stuff around with 2 long poles. You come a long way. They need to stop hating. You said, show this photo of what? Okay,
yeah,
here we go.
2 long poles get some pause. I just have
Hold
to
Who
be
is
on.
this?
honest.
Listen. This is my daughter. She is at the School of Computer Science.
Hey,
Little
cutie.
cutie.
Listen,
Thank
I
you.
paid almost $5,000 for her at this age to learn robotics. I mean, she learned how to program Raspberry Pi
I was
at
just about to say, she come
um
home talking about Raspberry Pi.
oh
I didn't know what Raspberry Pi was for
listen,
my kids.
I paid for her in during summer school when everybody else was playing. I put her and she was in school. It was a bunch of Indians there, right? You know what she's 18 now. You know what she's going to school for?
What?
I hope robotics and something.
What? What's she going to school for?
Please don't tell me she's going to be a barista.
Art.
Art.
The arts.
Uh,
It's funny
I'm
because
telling you, like y'all can say
look, when you made that point
Okay,
about putting your
DJ, what is
daughter,
she majoring in
when you
though?
made that point about putting your daughter into technology
gaming, like
and
gaming,
saying, hold
like
on, and saying that she was surrounded
What is your
by a
daughter
bunch of
majoring in
Indians,
though? That's
that
what's the most important. What is she majoring in?
gaming
that
art.
resonated with me,
She's
right?
majoring in
Let me
gaming?
ask you,
But
DJ, did
no,
you put her in
like
Kumon?
on the level of just like the creating the character gaming art. Like she
Yeah,
wants to
but
be
she
a gamer.
DJ,
Okay,
did you put
okay,
her
so
in
you're
Kumon?
do you know what her
But I
did she
put
tell
her
you has she
all
chosen
these
her major yet though?
robotics, all this. I grew her up robotics, computer
Did you
science.
have her in
No,
Kumon?
DJ, that's okay. It's okay. The question is what your
Wait,
daughter
just let me ask
beautiful. Good
DJ
for
one
you what
question.
you asked. That's great. She knows what Raspberry Pi is. So the next question, so she would also know like Arduino. So that's she's moving in a good direction. The question is what is she majoring in right now if she has chosen her
Right
major?
now, she's mainly art, like drawing art, creating art, and
Has she
she doesn't even like AI. She's like
oh
that.
but DJ
DJ Genesis, respectfully, are you paying for that or?
Right now, she's in high school,
okay,
Oh,
she's in high school. See,
she's
I'm over here thinking she was
but
in
no, she's about to
college.
get to
She's in high
school, and she's like, no, I want to do art, and I think AI is terrible for the
well,
environment. We
art
need
is really cool, but something has to pay the bills.
So here's the
technology.
DJ,
thing though. Here's the beautiful
DJ,
thing about
respectfully,
college.
you may want to keep her home until she's 21. Like she can take classes close by.
Nah, I
Let her do
disagree.
community college, especially since she's a girl and she's not yet sure what she wants to
No,
major
Let me
in.
tell you
But the
something.
course is not bad. That's
One
not
thing
bad at all.
about
She's
college
18.
that's
no.
She's still in
great.
high school.
One
But
thing
I
about
highly
college that's great
suggest
is
to not
college
have her
creates
leave your home
college. Hold on, real
because
quick,
it's
DJ.
very easy to get caught up
DJ,
in
real
these
quick.
colleges. Just
One thing
respectfully.
about college, college
And
is
then sure,
great.
she can
Co-
work, save money, do her
God
first
damn,
2 years,
Wanda.
get those immediate college credits out because she does not yet have to decide her major. I just want to share that with you. And she's 18, so it's not a bad thing. I'm just saying for her safety, and also for your money, keep her home. Let her just do the first 2 years. I just suggest that. Let her stay
Right.
close to you. When she's an adult at 21, then you can decide. By then, she can transfer to a 4 year. Plus, she can also do a duo master's program. So let her
But
stay. Yes, ma'am.
She can do
And
NC
here's what
decided.
listen, my daughter is not stupid. My
Okay, but
daughter.
DJ, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm
She
saying.
just
No one
said your daughter could get a double master's. She's not saying she's dumb.
no, I'm
You'd have to
saying
be very
let
smart to do that.
I'm just saying for her to stay close to you until she just matures a little bit more at 21, then she can
My
transfer.
daughter.
She can finish her bachelor's and also
we
do
heard
there's
you.
something called a 4-in-1, where she
My
can do a undergrad and graduate courses. Then she can leave a 4-year university, her master's. So what I'm
daughter
saying is
already.
So
she
here's
can get
two great
started.
things about university and college, right?
Let me
One of the
speak to
Do
great
you.
things
whatever you
about
want to do with your
university and college,
time.
it creates
Stop it.
competition, right?
Stop
And
it.
so in that competition, it many times redefines a kid's plan, right? I may be all into art, right? But maybe if I work in my art field at a marketing company or something of that nature, right? What would I need to get paid in that field? College can create a career plan. So I wouldn't say hold her back because
Get on camera, Tom.
at the
What I'm
end of the day,
trying to
if you get that bachelorette, it's better to get it.
can you allow me?
Did Willie just say? I know I'm tired. Did he say bachelorette?
He did say bachelorette. I thought I was tripping.
To
Wait a
him.
minute. Did he just say bachelorette?
Yes, he did. And you all listened to him. And you all listened to him. That's what you all listen to on this panel. You listen to Willie. Keep it up. Bachelorette. And you know what it's actually called, CT? It's correctly pronounced
Baccalaureate.
Baccalaureate. He doesn't even know what that is. And then DJ is like, it's like empty space in that brain of hers.
Oh, I'll bring it up back up in a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh my God.
Did he just say
people? Yes, he did. He said bachelorette.
Oh my God. Andrea, did he just say bachelorette?
He did. Willie, we ain't trying to laugh at you, but God.
No, I'm laughing now. I'm laughing. Yikes. My fault.
Y'all dirty for that
Look,
one.
whether it's baccalaureate or bachelorette, right? I got one. Right? I'm the dumbest nigga you gonna find with a 4-year uni. Hold on. However you pronounce it, my point doesn't change. So we can play goofy with
But she didn't say
enunciation if
to
we
not
want.
let her
That's
go to
fine.
college. She said
Willie.
Can I build on what Willie was saying a little
I
bit?
can understand certain things not being enunciated or pronounced a certain way. Sir, you were like way off the mark with that. I hope you don't say that in public to people, man. Come on, Willie, man. Like, not that word. Come on, man. Come on, Willie. No, Willie. Nobody's picking on you.
Listen, if I was wrong, I'm fine with that. Because again, I got one. Right?
No, you shouldn't be fine with saying that.
Slow down. I'm fine with being corrected. Right? If I enunciated it wrong, that's fine. Again, I got one. And it doesn't change my point. Right? I wouldn't ever tell someone to hold their child back from knocking out that bachelorate degree.
That's not what she said, though.
Right? I would
That's not
never
what she
tell
said, though,
someone.
Willie.
That was my overall point. We can be goofy with enunciation, right? And
Yeah,
a
but
lot of
Willie,
people do.
that's not what she said. She said do the first two at a community college.
Yeah, and I wouldn't. That was my
Hold
point,
on,
though.
hold
Hold
on.
on. That was
What's wrong
what.
with that?
Hold on. So I'm with you, Dante. I'd like to respond on that, right?
Okay, go
That's
ahead.
one of the reasons why I chose to go to a PWI over a HBCU, right? I said, all right, I'd rather go somewhere with a degree. One of the things that's said about HBCU degrees is you got to get a 4.0 to come from the HBCU. All you have to do is
Thank you so much,
graduate.
Eric.
All you have to do is graduate from the PWI, right? Once I factored those things in, that's why I chose PWI.
Thank you so much for public room. Bachelor equals a baccalaureate.
Can you allow me to expound on what I was saying? Because everybody just got to talking about whatever they think I should do. Let me express the whole thing. My daughter is an A and B student. She is A's and B's, no C's, right? She's also autistic, right? When I saw that she was autistic, I saw she was really into technology. I did everything technology. But as she grew older, she got into drawing, and she's a genius level artist. Like the stuff that she does, she comes up with, it's like, wow. So it's like, oh, okay, yeah, great art, whatever. But I've been still pushing STEM technology. She said, look, I don't want to get into that. I don't think that AI is good. I think it's destroying our environment. This is her. So when I talk to my daughter, she's like AI is messing up so it's like she don't want no parts of it. Like AI is messing up our environment. Back in the day when they had the thing, what's it called, like the crypto thing, where you had like the actual, where you like create something. what's the guy name? He did it, and he was able to like create something, and people like bought into it. She was like, no, that's what was it called? Like it was like based on like the blockchain or whatever, and they were like creating like artwork on it, and was able to buy into it. Tony whatever he got into that. No, that's she's very keen against. Imagine a person that you would think would be for technology. That's
Oh, I'm sorry.
what's his name? You know, so the dude that like just
Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hang tight. Hang tight. He said bachelorette degree. Oh my God. Oh dear God in heaven. Oh. Oh my God.
He's in twice too. Oh God.
Oh. And he said it with confidence too. Like, oh.
CT, you know what he was trying to say minus the
Oh
semantics.
my God. Oh. Oh shit. Go ahead, DJ Genesis. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I know, you know, hell, you know.
Laughter is good medicine.
What's the rapper's name that had the
You
thing?
laughing and you don't make 56.
But hold on,
My bachelorette degree, I double your salary. You know what I mean? So we could laugh and be goofy all day about
Oh,
Now I don't
enunciation.
know if y'all can hear me,
But
man.
what I asked.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
We
No,
hear
it's
you.
pronunciation, not enunciation. That's
I
a
said
different thing, Willie.
enunciation. I
I
said
guess I was too
enunciation.
Damn, I
serious.
can't
Don't do that, Uncle Bill.
hear.
You
I
know
was,
you my bro.
I was really trying to break it down about like this whole situation when it really comes down to our youth, right? So we might think that one thing is the youth should, you know, we're talking about black youth, right? Black people. Oh well, why aren't there enough black people going into black colleges with this? Okay, they come in as an engineer and they're not like getting hired as an engineer. I think people like change their mind.
Yeah. It's
Cool.
not
You know,
people not
my
built for it.
daughter, that's an example of it. I raised her to be an engineer. Everything, I mean, robotics, everything. I spent 22,000 on the school for autistic kids to teach. You know, just to like make sure that shit.
And she wants to go draw pictures. I'd kill her.
God damn it! Fuck!
But this
I'm
is
so
but this
mad.
is go ahead.
I'm fucking mad. She wants to draw. Goddamn. God damn it!
This is the thing. This is the reason why I was saying what I was saying earlier, right?
I'm like,
I'm gonna
oh
say
my
this
god.
real. I'm gonna say this real quick. In those other cultures, it's not an option. Like so, a lot of it, like so. One of the funniest things, the Indians, right? This quote unquote Indians. Y'all think they smart? They not, but they forced it to the field, and they work as a group. You get what I'm saying? Like the
From
cousin is
young.
doing the same, the brother is doing the same thing, the sister is doing the same thing, and and you can call it what you want to call it. I
But
call it
wait,
a
bro.
scam to a certain degree. But
No,
hold on,
wait. The
let me
only
finish.
thing I would
The point.
disagree with,
Let me
the only
finish the
thing I
point.
would disagree with is in
Norman,
terms
keep
of them
cooking.
working
You're right.
together.
Keep cooking,
Let me
Norman.
finish the
Hold
point.
on. I wanna
Let me
stay with the bro.
go.
The only thing I
Let me
would disagree
go ahead.
about is them working together. They're very much an
Listen,
individual. They're very
Hey,
much
Jay,
an
is it
indi.
okay if
Can I
Norman
finish
can
what I'm
finish what
saying?
he's saying? Because
Can
you're
I
interrupting
finish what I'm
Norman.
saying, Ponda? I'm
Norman,
talking to him.
CT, may you let
Willie,
Norman
Question is
finish
the
respectfully,
Yeah, let
first
brother
Norman.
respectfully. Let
before you
me
speaking
Let
hold
interrupt
on,
Norman
black?
let,
Norman?
finish.
hold on. Let
Let
me just
Norman.
finish real quick, Willie. Let me just finish. They work together. I've literally conducted interviews where they have earpieces in. The person is listening to whoever that family member is listening to the conversation and trying to answer the questions for them. This is how deep it goes with them. And what I'm saying is that I'm not making it right or wrong. What I'm saying is that these particular cultures are focused in a way because they know the resources in a certain area and they send them there if they're good at it or not. And it's not against DJ Genesis what she's saying. I'm just trying to point out something that even in her situation, they would have put her through that camp and all through school they would have been like STEM, 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 and they would have made sure that her ass would have went through a STEM program in college if she liked it or not. And then like you figured out on the other side. I'm just saying, like, this is the thing that is actually happening, y'all. And if y'all don't, in our culture, we don't operate like that. I'm not saying that just right or wrong. I'm just pointing out that, hey, these particular cultures are focused. They are focused in a way that we don't understand.
If you have a kid,
you're absolutely correct, Norman. And
Hey,
they
Norman,
when
you
they
have
teach
kids, Norman?
algebra to their children, I tell these people they never listen. These
Norman, do you have
Indians
kids?
and these Asians, their children know algebra. 6th grade, done. Algebra. Well, generally, most Americans teach their children like 9th grade, sometimes even 10th. You're supposed to really learn it by 8th grade. Their kids learn it by 6th grade. The Chinese can actually do algebra, their kids on their hands, with their fingers. Like, it's everything you're saying is correct. They, not only that, I was actually working in Jersey late into the night. You had like a teenage Asian kid. He was actually tutoring all like the young Asian kids. So they'll have like the older kid tutor and guide the younger child.
Cool.
And then Willie mentioned Kumon, which is Asian.
Right.
Kumon.
Well, wait.
They
Let me
also
mention
have
that. Hold on.
like
Before you
math
go there,
leagues.
allow me to
They
mention
have
it.
all.
Hey,
They have
Cece, can I
all
get it
those.
right quick?
No,
I
Willie, not
wasn't
right.
allowed to
Just one
mention it.
second, Willie,
So,
chill.
my
Willie,
brother,
chill.
Can I
so
get it
what
right?
you
Willie,
were
chill.
saying,
Willie,
right?
chill.
You were saying that they
Oh,
work
Willie, you like
together.
to interrupt. You
When
don't
I
really.
was
Word
asking
baccalaureate,
DJ,
Willie. If
when
you
I
don't
was
mind learning the word
asking DJ,
baccalaureate,
when I
Willie, do you
asked,
mind saying the word
God
baccalaureate since you were
damn,
just taught baccalaureate? You
you
taught.
want me to
You
say it again?
claimed
Baccalaureate,
no.
baccalaureate. You want me to say it 10 times?
Not
Now,
they
can you
also
pack up
have
what
the
you're talking
Asians
about?
also have something called mathesium, like gymnasium. They call it mathesium.
God.
So
And
they
can I
actually have
ask the sister the question I asked her about
the
Kumon?
Asians actually have businesses that you can find in many of these strip malls that is only focused on math, owned and operated by them for their kids. It's
That's
open to
great.
the public, but they do
My
the
daughter is not lacking in
You
that.
have an
The girl,
astounding grasp
that's
of
the
God.
thing, is that you're talking about that the Asians have these schools and that, but my daughter just wants to draw pictures of like freaking anime and make cartoons of it and like make it like a video game.
DJ, I told you what to do, madam. I'll go back on mute. I told you what to do with your daughter.
Let's
I
get
did.
CKJ in. CKJ, what's up, buddy? What's up?
Man, I'm hearing a bunch of babble, man.
You're saying I need to
Listen,
take her out of that and make her go into like a community
A
college
bunch of babble.
and figured out who she is yet. What are you saying? She has
CKJ,
been doing this
let the
the
man
whole
get in.
let's get CKJ in. Thank you so
her
much.
entire time in school.
CKJ, what's up?
listen, man. If you have kids, your job is to put your kids in the best position as possible. Willie was mentioning Kumon. Both of my kids are in Kumon. My daughter is 10. My son is 3. I started both of them in Kumon at 3 years old. CT, you know what school my kids go to. You
Oh
have
yeah.
to put. You have to, and I spend $40K a year. You have to put your kids in position. You can't worry about the culture or anything else. You put your kids in position. Period. I come from the hood. It doesn't stop nothing. So all that, oh well, it's not in our culture, man, that's bullshit. Cause I come
Right.
from the
Well,
hood.
So wait,
CKJ,
since I brought
can I
up
interrupt?
Kumon, can I say something really quick?
Go ahead, Willie. Go ahead.
Right.
You're not on
So
camera, so I mean, Norman's on camera and he's talking. But go ahead, Willie.
That's
thank you.
fine.
Because
No problem.
everyone wants to talk about Kumon now. So that's one of the things that I asked her when she said she had her child in these technology programs around Indians. I asked her, did she have him in Kumon? Because that's a program where I've seen that setup, right? My daughter is surrounded by a bunch of Indian kids, but I'm willing to pay for her education, right? To supplement what might be missed, give her a bit more. To what the brother was saying about them all working together, no. The only thing I wanted to disagree with is they focus on fields of individualism. The Indians in particular, they're focused on robotics, they're focused on AI, uh, computer technology, right? Those
Right.
aren't Mexican, we all work together and cut down the trees fields. No, those are individualized
I can
fields.
tell you
So
something
it's
different,
not
big
about them
dog.
working together, it's about their parents investing in their education.
Hold on.
And I'll land there. That's all I wanted to say.
I want to respond to that real quick. Willie, they definitely work together. So one of the things is when you work with offshore, for example, you can be working with I noticed for like I can tell you the industry how they work and how they actually hustle the game. They have one person working on multiple projects, and all the people that's in that room are all working together for different companies, and they contracting themselves out. And I'm telling you, they work as a unit. Like they work as a unit, as a complete unit. Once they in the world, their you can find husbands and wives doing the same exact profession. You can find, and even if they got somebody else in the family that's doing something different, they got they work together. They work as a unit. I've seen it up close. I know them personally. And like I said, I've seen them even try to cheat their way into certain and do interviews together.
Norman,
you
CKJ,
you have kids? So that's all about the test. Yes, I do. And what I wanted to say to you is that I'm actually agreeing with you, right? You have to set your kids up, and you have to do what you got to do for your family. I think the reason why we was talking about culture earlier is because they was talking about gas stations, and the only point I was pointing out is that is not in our culture. That's all I was saying. No more, no less. I'm not making an excuse. I'm just pointing out the fact that we have to be honest as a community.
How do you get access to a gas station, though, Norman?
What's that?
How do you get access to having a gas station? It's not easy, though.
It's not. I'm not saying it is.
So yes, you have
but I'm not saying that it is. But we are not focused on that, and we have to just be honest about that. It's not about
Norman,
getting access.
the bad part about this conversation is you
black
have
person
what's
have you
known
met
as
in your
social
life?
migrations, right? You have
Man, what
social
black person have y'all met in your life that
migrations.
said he want to own a gas station?
You don't have access.
You have social migrations.
Get off of here, man. Y'all cap,
It's not
man.
easy.
Can I
Hold
say
on,
something?
hear what I'm saying. You have social migrations in and out of certain fields. There was a time, right, when Black Americans were in the gas station business. Before it went to the Indians, it went to a lot of Italians, right?
What in the 21st century? What black person have y'all talked to that said they wanted to own a gas station in the 21st century?
I'm not saying in the
y'all
21st
tell me.
century.
Y'all, somebody give me a name, please.
What
Somebody
I'm
count the people that
saying.
you met. Man, come on, bro. Like y'all
What I'm
cap, man.
saying
We
is
don't care about gas stations.
Hold
That's the only thing
on,
I'm
bro.
saying.
Hear what I'm saying,
Man, y'all
bro.
tell you damn fairy tales about, man. We don't care about gas stations. Until people
get
start
your
in our culture to care about gas stations, then y'all might get some.
I'm just
That's
trying
it.
to tell you a point you're missing, right?
I'm
There
not
are
missing no point, man. We don't
social.
focus on gas stations, man.
God damn, man. I think this is crazy. Everybody say it's me. I'm saying there are social migrations out of certain job fields, right? And other groups take their place, right? So there was a time when, yes, that was our focus. I would agree with you. That's not our focus anymore. I would agree with that. There was a time when we were in the gas station business. That's not our focus anymore. I agree with
Right.
that.
That's not our culture. But then I think
saying it's not our culture though, I can't agree with that. Like it's
what
not an
what do
anti. We're not.
all right.
What I'm saying is we're not anti gas station. That's not a
We don't care.
cultural. That's not a cultural part of our makeup. What I'm
Dude,
saying
having a
is
gas
Y'all
station
doing things for y'all family. That's y'all
It's not an easy
CKJ
thing to
I'm
and
do.
simply
Willie.
saying
Respectfully,
culturally
y'all
moved
doing
away from
something.
that field.
Y'all doing
Norman,
something for y'all kids.
getting a
That's
gas station is
commendable,
not an
right?
easy thing to do, man. Do you know the
I'm
steps
not
to get a
saying
gas
it
station?
was.
But
Who
do you know
said
the
it
steps to get a gas
was?
station?
I don't know because I
So
don't care,
why
and
are
I'm
you
trying to say
speaking?
our,
See,
our
this
culture
what I don't
don't
like.
care.
Y'all speak and
Like,
y'all
what
say
is
stuff
wrong
and
with
don't know
y'all,
the
man?
proper steps to get it. You don't know the proper
We
steps to
don't
even
care
get a
about
gas
gas
station. So
stations.
why
So
speak
then
on
we
it?
will go figure out the steps.
You don't know the steps. I'm telling you don't know the steps. So
I
why
don't.
speak on it?
I don't.
So why
I
speak?
don't.
Why bring it up?
Because
Well,
they
they
were
brought
talking
it up
about it. See,
because they
But
were
was
y'all
you
mad
looking at the
about. They
video?
were
y'all get on
talking
these
about how
panels.
Was
Indians
you looking
have
at the
Y'all
the.
get on
video?
these panels and y'all
They
Did
just
y'all
brought it
look at the
up.
video? CKJ. They was talking about gas
DJ brought it
stations
up.
for an
You're
hour,
not
Indian
hearing
and
what
I
I'm
news,
saying,
and I
man.
right?
dialed in.
Stop
What are you
getting on a
talking about?
panel and just talking when you don't know the steps to help out anybody. You don't have the steps.
CJ, I was just pointing out. I was
Alrighty.
just making a point. What are you
There's no
arguing? Like,
point.
dog,
You
they was
don't know the
talking.
steps.
They were talking
So
about gas stations
how
for an
can you say
hour.
we not looking to get gas stations if you don't know the
CKJ, they
proper
were
steps to
talking
get a
about
gas
gas
station, dude?
stations
Hey, we
for an
can't we
hour.
can't make we can't make appeals to authority like that, CKJ. You can't
Man,
do that.
no,
You
no,
can't do that.
no, no,
No,
no,
CKJ.
no,
Wait, hold on,
no,
CKJ,
no,
because I
Y'all
no,
just got up
dogs,
here.
man.
Hey,
Y'all
no,
dogs,
no,
no,
man.
no,
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 no, no,
no,
no, no.
no,
You can't make. Listen, wait.
no.
You can't disqualify his example
How come I
because
can't?
you're make
Because you
because
said
you
so?
were making a no
Because you
because
say
you're
so?
making because you're making an appeal to
Because
authority.
you
You
say
can't just
so.
make it a. You cannot no because logic says so. You cannot
No,
make an appeal
logic
to
is
authority.
finding out the
You just
steps
told him.
to
You
get it.
just told him.
He doesn't know the
You told
steps
him that his example was bunk because he
because
doesn't know the
he doesn't know
steps.
the steps
But that you can't
It doesn't matter.
disqualify.
Does he
because you
know
say
the
so.
You
How many
can't
steps?
NBA
There are
players is there in
disqualify
the
the
NBA?
Yeah,
example.
because you say so.
You can't
How many
disqualify the
NBA
example,
players? How
though.
many
I
NBA
got you.
players is there in the
I got
NBA?
you.
If that were the case, then any example
I got you.
In
anybody
the league,
brings up,
I got you.
if
it's
any
It's
example
not in
32.
our
anybody brings
culture.
up about anything, I can say
He's
to you,
making a point
you
that it's not in our
cannot
culture, but
utilize
he
that
doesn't know
example
the
because
steps
you don't have
to
the
get us
expertise.
It's
to get
30
a
That's
teams
an
in
to
the
get a, to
NBA,
get
appeal
a
to
right?
gas station.
authority.
And
That's
it's
an
not that
appeal to
easy to
authority.
just go
You
and get a
can't
gas
drink.
station.
You shouldn't drink alcohol because it messes with your liver.
No, that's
Liver.
stupid.
Oh well,
That's stupid. It's not
you're
easy
not a
Please,
to get
doctor.
a
fellas.
gas
You're
station,
not a
dude.
doctor.
right.
It's not easy to
Therefore,
get
you
a
You
can't
can't
gas station.
speak
It's not
possibly
like
about
you
know
just
that.
go
that.
and
That's an
buy a
appeal
house.
to an
It's not that
authority.
easy to
He
get a
just
gas
used it
station.
as an example. He's
Y'all get
saying
on
there
these
are
panels,
Yes,
y'all
cultural
get
there are
lost.
norms.
standards for getting a gas
He's saying
station.
that
We
there
know
are
this.
cultural.
Yes.
He's
It's
saying there
not
are
easy. Can
cultural
we all say that
norms that we do not
No,
it's
you
not
engage
can't
easy to
in.
get
just.
to the NBA, right? It's
Why?
not
No,
easy
Why
to
it's
get to
not
the
And
NBA,
easy.
let me
right?
ask you
It's
a question.
fine.
Why do Arabs
listen,
have
listen,
gas
No, no,
listen.
no.
All
stations?
It's
I'm
not.
saying is,
Why
it
do
was just an.
Arabs
I
have
think
gas
that we are
stations?
just we're focusing on
Why
that,
do
and it was
Arabs
just a
have gas
Mm.
stations?
simple, and it was
We
just
already
an
went over
simple
that.
example.
Why do
It was
Arabs
just a
have gas?
simple example. That's not the point. You're
God.
losing the point. You're
Why
trying to
do
focus
Arabs
in
have
on
gas
this.
stations?
No, you're trying to focus in on this. All he's saying is the cultural norm for black people is not that. That's it.
Why
Nobody.
do
So
Arabs
now
have gas
and
stations? It's
now
real
you're
simple,
trying to be
man.
pointed. Now
So
you're trying to be.
how many
You know
players?
why they have.
It's
Go ahead.
simple,
How
man.
many players there? How many players there is in the NBA? Right? It's
Man, what
15
does that
man
even
raw. There's
matter,
15 man
dude?
rosters.
What does that
There's
even
15
matter?
man. There's no.
It's
There's
a
15 man
comparison. It's
rosters.
called a comparison.
It's
Lord have
right.
mercy.
It's
It's
15. It's
not.
You can't.
hold on, man.
It's not.
Hold on. There's 15 man rosters. I think there's 30. That's 30 teams in the NBA.
On
That's
the gas.
450 people a year get to play in the league.
Y'all compare
That is
somebody
low. That's a very low
access to
number.
oil.
But we make but people of our skin tone make up the majority of the league, right? And there's a reason behind that. It's not just because we just athletic and we just went outside one day and picked up the ball and we great at it. That's something that between our coaches and now is actually international and French coaches. They are literally making basketball players in the lab. They're like, yo, you this tall, give this tall woman, have a kid, and try to push them into the league. People succeed at things they focus on. I'm not saying that these industries are easy to get into, but we have to be honest that this is just not a focus of
Norman,
ours.
don't you know it's Arabs?
It
People
Listen,
a
is.
listen,
year.
hear me out. Hear me out. Don't
You
you know
make perfect sense, Norbert. You make
listen.
perfect sense.
There are Arabs that come here and marry American women and will bring over the
Right.
gas to open up the gas station so they can have it here. So
What?
you comparing somebody working on
That's not.
to go to the NBA. It's
But you see,
blacks.
but they
What I'm
get the
saying,
work
there
right,
is steps.
CKJ.
It's not normal to just go and open up a gas station. It's not
But
easy to
I'm
do.
not
For
dissing
no
us,
one
it's
anyone.
said
not.
it.
Right. We
But the
agree.
ease of the thing isn't what's on trial here. No one says that any of this is easy. The point here is that it's something that a group of people do not engage in, and
But
there is a
blacks,
reason,
it's a
and there's
group
a
of people
reason
that have
why.
access to it, though.
Listen,
Blacks, they have access
but
to
listen.
it.
You
Okay,
have it
listen.
too.
I'll grant you that. I'm not discounting that, okay? I'm not discounting that these people have greater access, but they didn't start off with greater access. They built that up. And while we were asleep, and I'm just saying the proverbial we, while we were asleep, we allowed these people to gain a foothold over us. And then I heard somebody say about social
Thank you so much, DJ
social
Genesis.
social migration or whatever the hell that means. I'm saying this. There's a reason why black people don't own anything. And can anybody point to the time in history when we started not owning anything? I'll give you a hint. It was after 1965. After 1965, when we decided that everybody else's water was
And
cooler
all this
and
beef shit.
everybody else's
Right.
Do you
and
own
everybody
anything, blacks? Do you
of
own
course I
anything?
own things. Where do I
Okay,
live,
then.
CKJ? You already know
What's
me.
up with this
But the
weed
point that
shit?
I'm making, because you're sitting, because we're having the proverbial conversation about a we. So that's why I'm utilizing that language. But if we're talking about black people as a community, which I know that is a loaded conversation, black people aren't exactly a community, but you could say that about the Brahmin Indians, you can say that about the Patel themselves. So what? that's the language we're using. So that's the conversation I'm engaging in. So all I'm saying is that
And those
people
people
who
live in a classism, right?
people who look, yes, they do engage in classism,
Okay,
but so do we.
so
But so do we.
no, we don't.
And
No,
so do white people.
no, we don't.
Yes, we
No, we don't.
do.
No, we don't.
We don't.
No, we
So
don't.
light
No, we
skin
don't.
and dark people
No,
don't
we
I
exist.
think it's more
And then
about
and
money now.
no,
man, Lord have mercy, Jesus,
no,
man.
no,
You can pick
no,
apart the argument before it's made
no,
all
man.
you want.
No.
Yes, absolutely we do. Absolutely we engage in classism. But the point, and more
We do it in
pointedly,
our country. We do it in our own countries.
the Lord have mercy, Jesus. I'm hearing people tell me what we don't engage in, but we see examples of it every single damn day, every day. And not only that, the classism we engage in is backward. We're saying that if you don't engage, if you're not some sort of a homo thug
So black.
and engage in the
All
and
light skinned
engage
people
in the
are at the top.
excuse me, let me finish my
All light
statement.
skinned people are at the
Excuse me,
top.
Yes,
allow
what
me
he's
to finish.
saying.
Excuse
All
me,
light skinned
allow
people
me
are
to
at the
finish
top in
my
the black
statement.
community.
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
No,
Let me
they're
finish my
not.
statement.
They're
Oh,
not.
I'm sorry. Let me explain
They're not. You're
again.
pretty dark skinned and
Again.
you at the top.
Again. Let me finish my statement. That's not what I said. You didn't allow me to
You
finish.
did.
I just said
You
that
just made a comparison.
our form of classism is bass backwards. Again, allow me to finish my statement before you retort. I just said that ours is bass backward because we expect black people to engage in the homo thuggery. You got to know the slang. You got to know the lingua franca. And being intelligent like you, CKJ3, is not apropos to being black in these communities. That's all I'm saying. Now, yes, to your point earlier that you got to get out of the mud yourself, you got to be the arbiter and the master of your child's life before they enter into it as an adult. I agree with that. I do not disagree. But the only caveat I posit is just because he made a broad brushed statement about black people not wanting to be in gas stations, that's just the language he's utilizing for the conversation. He knows that everybody's an individual, but we also have to work under the auspices that there are groups and people engage in groupthink, and people and you don't see black people wanting to earn or want to be gas station owners. And whether or not you agree with that is not the point. It's just the truth. And you can't give examples where people want to do it.
And I'm gonna make a statement real quick about like what I've been going through as a single mother, raising my daughter, trying to make sure that she can like end up in the greatest like career or whatever. You could say like, you know what, we need to like push our kids into this career field. That creates resentment. If she wants to be an artist, what do I look like trying to, no, you're gonna be a STEM. Maybe the other cultures do that. I don't want to do that. I'm not gonna like you're gonna be a doctor, you know. Well,
And that's
DJ
your
Genesis
prerogative.
and DJ Genesis.
if she's a great artist and she's wonderful at what she does, why not foster that within her and let her become a great artist? So what
So
happens
That's
is
DJ,
your
good,
prerogative.
push,
good.
push the whole thing. You're gonna be this because this is what our culture does, and that's where you're like a bunch of unhappy ass motherfuckers. Like
DJ Genesis, and respect. Hopefully, what I said earlier, you wasn't thinking that I was pushing it upon you. I was just pointing out like that's just how they move, right? You have your prerogative to move how way you want to, but yeah, I think that we have to be honest as a community that other communities are moving intentionally. I've seen it internally. Like I've been around it, like, and I'm not saying one's right, one's wrong, but they're looking at results, and and honestly, I even think different. Like I even think different than that from a female standpoint. I wouldn't even push them on a female, to be honest with you. That's just me, right? So I have daughters, and honestly, for me, I would more so invest in them figuring out how to.
Hold on for a second. It's my time says, damn, I never ever heard you ask for Tylenol. This must be serious. Yeah, it is.
So I would more rather.
Here's the question,
Let me.
though.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
land a plane.
No.
Go
Because
ahead.
like, okay, this is what it is, whatever. What I'm saying is that when you know that you see a certain thing within your child, and then you want to keep pushing that, or some things are innate. Certain things, like okay, like dancing, like entertainment, like artistry, like don't you think that there's certain things within the African American culture that are innate within us, and that's why we excel at that? And so to
No.
take away and say, oh no, we're gonna go into STEM now, we're gonna go into mathematics.
There's nothing wrong with that, but why complain when other people are doing it? That's what we're not
Jay
understanding.
Rillo
Like,
just sent over.
sure, why are you mad that
Wait, hold
others
on a
are
second.
doing
Jay
it?
Rillo just sent over $5 Cash App. He says Tylenol makes you autistic. I had no idea.
What the what?
I
And
think I'm
again,
past
and again, hopefully
That's a
DJ.
reference to
I'm sorry. You
Like,
about to say something, CJ? TT?
hold on, let me just say this. Say if you are a doctor, right? And
Mm-hmm.
your father was a doctor, your mom was a doctor, and this you're a doctor. So therefore, it would be not that far fetched
You
to
sound like an Indian family.
you being a doctor. But if I'm an artist, your father was an artist, your this was an artist, then 9 out of 10. So are we gonna just give away like DNA and how like we like one it's a lineage of people that were this way, and then now you have a kid the same?
I think that's validity to that, right? But I think most of the things is taught, right? We as children, we are sponges, right? They say between the ages of like, from the day you're born to one, you learn the most that you're ever going to learn in your life. Everything starts to slow down from there, right? But we as children, we are soaking everything in that's around us. And I'm not saying that there's no validity to, I think, yes, as far as like you see Africans that can run fast, right? Or I'm Jamaican, the stereotype is we could run fast. I played soccer, like I was very good at it naturally and stuff like that. So I think there are some genetic things there, but most of the stuff is just taught. It's by the things that you're around. But I think the point I was about to land my plane. I was about to land my plane earlier. DJ, just give me a second. Just give me a second. I wasn't saying what I was saying to push anything upon you. I was just pointing something out. Now, like obviously, if your child has have a talent,
Special needs.
in special, definitely investing in that, right? See it through, because at the end of the day, like we only got 24 hours, we only got this one life to live. You should try to live it the best way we can possible. But only thing I was saying is that that's just the way they function. And like for me, I don't even function this way with my daughters, because I prefer them to actually seek out things that will actually make them more of an asset in a family unit to their husband, and not necessarily just trying to march out here and get careers. Because most of the women I've seen, even come into STEM, a lot of this is rigorous when you talking about the top levels.
Norman,
And I'm not saying you can't
how
do it,
what are you
but a
doing to
lot of
set
them
your
bounce
girls up?
out. Go ahead. What's that?
What are you doing to set your girls up right now,
So
current
I'm
today?
teaching. So for myself, right? Outside of just maintaining school, I'm teaching them how to be wives. That's my prerogative as a man. Like
That's
I think
it.
honestly, they should be learning things that will make them an asset to the family as a unit. Because I think we've been taught ass backwards, and we almost put our women in a trick bag to think that we should be pushing them out here in these careers, and you got to do this and all these different, and they're going to go for it because obviously there's a carrot there that's right, that's kind of shiny, and it's like, yo, like I want that. But what you come to find out, a lot of times with these women, man, they really get into the field. Like I met this woman from a while back that I used to date, project manager, and she would have these issues on her job, and I'm just sitting there looking at her. I'm like, but just go to work. And she would tell me all the time, she'd be like, I quit this job today just to be at the house and do what I want to do here. Only thing I'm saying is that I think we need to really listen to the kids. Obviously, to DJ Jenner's point, like she has a talent.
That's
Definitely
the
invest
lizard.
into it.
That's the lizard brain nature working.
Norman, do you have
Right.
custodial accounts, a trust set up, life insurance?
Yeah.
Do you have any of these for your kids? Like
Yeah.
to be a wife, like
I
it's
do.
more.
I mean,
How
I
you
have
do it, man? Like
my people,
He's smart.
listen, my family
He's
are
all set
good.
up.
But what I'm saying, CKJ, is that I think when we push
Feels
careers in our
judged or
women
something.
to the point where, like, even when y'all was talking about, all right, so beginning the story that started today off was the coach, right? And y'all was talking about white women, this, and us being black men and getting empowered. They seek out white women. It's the opposite. Them white girls have been taught since day one.
Ross,
When you
you
go to
look
college,
beautiful today.
you need to go find you a man, and they will zero in. they will listen.
Thank
Dang
you.
it, they will zero in. They will zero in on successful men, and I've seen it up close. And they do it intentional. They're very intentional because they know
Hey, but
that
Norman,
they might go to
you know
school
what the
some
key is,
bullshit, but
Norman?
they know they want to be a wife.
Norman, you know what the key is to that? Their father is setting them up. So that's why I said a
Right,
trust,
right,
custodial account. You want your daughter
right.
to
So they
be.
don't go ahead.
Don't take that away from them. They still can be a wife and still get educated.
Correct.
Like
No, correct. No, get
it's steps to
educated.
this, man.
No, it get educated, but also understand what your purpose is in life, right? I think as men and women, we need to also look at the end of the game and work the thing backwards. I think a lot of us just keep on thinking forward and keep on trying to gain. What do you want at the end, right? And like one of the reasons I want to have another child, right? I'm going to work on number 4 because I listen. I'm not the most biblical person here, but God say be fruitful and multiply. So I'm thinking at the end of the day, like when I'm old, with all this stuff, all these trinkets that I've actually, made all this money and earned, is that stuff going to be the stuff that I care about? Or going to be one surrounded by my family. Hopefully, I could die in a way that I can actually witness my family, see them, and say goodbye. That's what I think
Listen,
about.
once you have grandkids, your life changes.
Right. So my thing is that I'm saying all this to say that that's different. Everybody has their way, but I'm just saying when you talk about particular cultures being in particular fields. That is very intentional. Them people that CT was showing up on those boards, they're not dead because they Asian and they just happen to be smart. Their families pump that into them. Is what I'm saying.
Can I just show this picture real quick? I just want to show how intentional I was. Please show this picture.
So
my daughter, they didn't even.
Oh, check out that computer.
I put my daughter.
That's
nice. I was that serious
serious about my daughter being an engineer. From the age of like,
Well, maybe she could combine the two and
no, stop. I just want y'all to know that, like,
well, you were aimed at, or you gave her what her interests were.
that's how ridiculous I was with I want my child to be an engineer. I had my child. Like,
Republican, ain't nothing wrong with that.
in her,
Republic Room was thank you so much, DJ Genesis, for sharing that. Republic Room, what's up?
Yeah, CT, do I have a crackling sound in my background?
No.
No, okay. I was gonna say this. Okay, DJ Ponder gave you some great vocational and great counsel and what to do. I'm sorry.
yes, you did. I'm
CT,
just
can you
letting
hear
you
me?
know and
Yeah,
how
loud
hard
and
I
clear.
felt about my daughter being an engineer. Guess
Okay.
what? She doesn't
Ma'am,
do that.
do what I know. Do what you want. If you can't make her do whatever, other people are doing that, and their children are being successful because they have a plan, and this is just what they do. They set out for their kids to do this and that. If your daughter wants to draw, then just let her draw, but stop complaining about it and how much money you spend for her to be able to draw.
You're missing.
Okay, fine. Let me the next thing.
I'm making the point of
I know I don't want to belabor it
Fine.
with you.
I think art is good. It's good for her
Fine,
to
let her draw. Okay, let her draw. I'm not trying to hear more about her drawing. Okay,
No,
Cece, I wanted to say this.
You can't control what a kid is going to do and what they become. You can like.
I don't care. I know. Guess what? Yes. Well, you can't, but other people are doing this, and they're not having these conversations. Only you are.
And
Fine. I know you can't make her do something else. Fine.
She can draw this.
You brought it up. Yeah, CT, this is what I want to say to Norman. When I hear Black men say things like these other women are being wives, can I just tell y'all this? There's no other people are coming over here working, especially I'm a nurse, and these other women are coming over. They are serious about their careers. They're becoming educated. No one's telling them to not become educated. They understand that they have a legacy to build upon. They want the education. They're hungry for it. So you can't teach being a wife. So if someone, other people, it's in their culture to be married.
How do a woman become a wife?
It was a comment he made. Like,
how do a woman learn how to be a wife?
You learn growing up.
You just
Okay, listen. right, whatever the environment. Again, it's apparently it works for a
That's why this
y'all.
is it
This is
right
the
here. Go
thing.
ahead.
Using
Go ahead.
no, but use trying to weaponize someone else not knowing how to be wives versus other women. These
I'm
other
not
women are
weaponizing
hungry for education as well.
They
Okay,
are,
but
but
all I'm
Republic Room,
saying is this.
respectfully, Republic Room. Let me just say this: the education is there. It's not that it's not there. It's not one or the other. What I'm saying, those women are prioritizing being a wife over the education. I'm telling you, not because I'm
Who?
thinking about
Because they
something.
all are
I'm
getting
telling you.
education.
I remember this. So one of my most successful friends, he actually retired at the age of like 33. We met this Polish girl out together. And this girl, as soon as she met us, when I said this, and she was 24 at the time, that woman was taught that she saw him and she was like, oh, I know what to do. And she was almost like a 3-step process. This man owned his own
Yes,
construction
because she
company.
saw a man who's gonna.
He had his own
How
construction
many
company.
black men are doing
She was
that?
like, listen,
Norman, I'm asking you, how many
I
black
got
men are
you.
being husbands? No,
I'm not
you need
saying
to
I'm not
please
saying
answer
I
this
get it.
question. Most
I'm not
men can't
go ahead.
afford when. Okay, no,
Go
but
ahead.
just let me finish. I just came up because
Go
I
ahead.
really am really tired of hearing black men say these things. If first of all, there's not no wife class and all this type of stuff. Apparently, there's no
Your mother.
husband one either. What I'm saying is, you see, all right, here we go. Emotional black man. What I'm saying is this: women and men will come together and marry because that is a culture, and the people understand the power of coupling. So a man trying to say that the women just aren't wives, or this particular woman knows how to be a wife and she latches onto that. Whenever black women do that, it's that she's a gold digger. First of all, most
No.
men cannot afford to just, to just take care of a woman. So you're not talking about a man taking care of a woman, right? You're just saying a woman being open to marriage. Most women are open to marriage. So that's not, I mean,
Can I
again,
finish
but
my point?
if other your point is this. I mean, I guess I
No,
kind of
just tell me
see
my
your
point.
point.
Just let me finish my
Most
point.
women
You
want to be
don't tell me my
married.
point is.
Most
I was
black
gonna
women
say
I
we all
knew,
grew up wanting that, but
they want
Y'all
to be
want it,
married.
right?
all girls
Stop.
did.
Yes. All right.
But black
So
men
listen.
are not marriage minded, and you can tell by
Okay,
the
listen. I'm
numbers. So
not saying
stop
they
with
are.
the marriage stuff.
I'm not saying they are. Jesus Christ. We was talking about the football coach.
Put it on
He's
women
obviously.
then. So stop making
Oh
it
my
about
God.
women. If they
Listen,
have a
just
group
listen
of
for a
men
second,
who are better
please.
men,
Republic
they
Room.
can
Republic
have
Tea
that.
Room. Republic Tea Room. We listen, we chat, we go back and forth, we laugh at each other through the chat. Just hear me out. I'm not saying that most men are in those positions. We was talking about the football coach. He's obviously a man of means, and he's a man in a great position. What I'm saying to you is those men, those women, they see that and they get on program. Okay, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that there's a ton of them. I'm saying when if they cross the paths of those men, they get on
Of
board. And
course
what I'm
they
saying is
do.
different, but it's not the same. But what they've been
But what's
taught
the
to
point?
be, they've been taught
So
to do
the
that
black women,
from their.
but the black
Oh
women
my
who like
God!
these black men,
All
they
right,
don't get
y'all
that
know
man. He
see
chooses
y'all
the
see
I
this
white
mean,
is
we
why
get
you
women.
what
can't
you're
So
tell.
what
saying.
This
I'm
We
is why
just
get
y'all
what you're
can't
saying to
tell
you.
sisters
saying. They
nothing,
learn
man.
it. We get
Thank
it.
you.
This is why
Okay,
y'all
I'm
can't
sorry.
tell
Y'all
sisters
don't mean to
nothing.
admit.
Yeah.
I'm just tired of
Y'all
dealing with
can't tell
these
sisters
things.
nothing,
It's
man.
Okay.
not.
Because like
We
when
get
I'm
Sorry.
it.
I'm
telling you
sorry.
that this young lady locked a man down within 6 months. And she was when I said that girl knew what she wanted, he had a construction company. She was out there working with him. She would go out there and do the lawn and everything with that man. She made sure that she was a fixture, a part of his business. And what I'm saying is that a lot of women don't understand that type of thing. But those women that used to go overseas, and I know this because I know successful people. If I've been outside, by the way, those women in those environments, they are very intentional. And they get on board and they will seek those men out. They're not sitting there waiting around and seeing who
She's a
liked them
gold
and
digger.
what the man is. It's not a
Right.
gold digger. It's what you're
Say the
supposed to do
same.
as a woman. Y'all all
No, but
resource.
that's what the woman would be called. But
No, they
Norm,
not. They doing
he
what they
just
supposed to
married
do.
her. There could have been other women who liked him. And
What?
Gimpy, I saw your comment. And yes, I
Oh
am
my God.
preparing dinner. This is what. But what I'm saying is, he just married her. There could have been other women who were intentional and they wanted to be with someone, and they just quote didn't let's say
But y'all
they
was
just
making
didn't marry that
stereotypes
man. Didn't
on.
marry that woman.
Y'all making stereotypes on athletes. Why
saying
athletes marry? A lot of athletes have white
I know
wives.
No,
whatever.
It's
that's
the
not what we were
same
talking
thing.
about. We were talking
Yeah,
about
but
women
that's
throwing away everything be for
That's
sex.
what y'all was talking about earlier when y'all were trying to kick the
Right. That's
yeah.
what we were
backsides of
talking
black men.
about.
Yeah, y'all was talking about that. And what I was trying to,
And
only
they're
thing I was
cheating
saying
on
to
these
y'all,
women anyway. So guess what, Norman? They're cheating on these intentional women anyway. It's about the culture and it's about the man's
I saw
character.
women in
He's
college.
cheating on
I
that
saw white women.
intentional
Listen,
white woman.
I saw white women in college
Yes,
get
and they're
trains
still
ran on
cheating
them,
on
and then
those
once they
white
really figured
women.
out who they wanted to marry, they buckled down.
Getting trained. You
Yes,
see
but okay,
that?
but
That's
those
Yeah,
men also
wild.
had to want to be married. Yes, you're talking about women who deal with a race of men who tend to be more marriage minded and they're socialized for that.
I'm talking
So
about
that's the
successful
thing you
black
have
men.
to look
I'm talking
at.
about success. Why you see a
Oh,
lot of
whatever.
successful
Yeah,
black.
fine. Successful, right? Exactly.
I'm
Go
talking
ahead.
about why you see a lot of successful black men with
Black men
white
have more
wives.
options within black women. Yes, a lot of these black women want husbands too. They brag on wanting to be a black. They want a black husband,
I
nothing
know,
but
and
a black
listen, like I
man.
know these
They
people,
want
man.
black
Like
children.
God damn it,
They are
y'all don't fucking
intentional.
no,
listen,
I don't
man.
think
Y'all
there's
don't
anything wrong with
listen.
seeking. I don't think there's anything wrong with seeking marriage. That's good. Like that's how.
That's what I'm saying. They do.
There's
I'm
nothing
That's what I'm trying
wrong
to
with
say. That's
that.
the difference.
you're loud as
That's
fuck right
Okay.
now, bro. Shut the fuck
that's
up
Okay.
what
We
right
get
that's
it.
the only
There's,
thing.
but what's the point of like? I mean,
Like,
you
what
pointed
did
out
she
the
say?
difference,
What did
right?
DJ
What I'm
say?
pointing out. Only thing I'm pointing out is that the reason why you see a lot of those successful men with those type of women is because those women were like hawks on them. Is what I'm trying to tell y'all. It's not because
But the
they're
We
the
get
black
it.
black
woman
man
is the
all of a
biggest
sudden.
hawk on black men. They
No,
just
y'all
don't
No,
not.
want
we're
those women
No, you're
again.
not.
no, we're
No,
Easy,
you're
but
no
we
not.
were just,
serious.
No,
but
you're
we
not.
understand that somebody
Go
is
ahead.
coming
No,
after
you're
you, but
not.
that doesn't mean you have to
Yeah,
see
that's
this.
easy. Whatever.
Norman,
Y'all want black
Norman,
men. Y'all want black
Norman.
men.
Wait, don't make
Oh,
it
Go ahead. Go
sound
ahead. Go
like
Norman,
ahead.
the
just
guys
because
don't have
somebody throw
agency
themselves
here.
at you, just because somebody throw themselves at you, it doesn't mean you have to catch it if you have everything to lose. That's what we're
Why is a
trying to say.
person
That's
that's not
If
true.
there's
against
everything to
black men
lose,
screaming
I
about
mean, if you
a
have
black
nothing to lose, fine. With everything to
Do
lose,
y'all know
I
what
mean,
men
do you
actually
have to
want?
catch
Do y'all know
everything?
They
what
were.
actually?
That's
bro?
kind of
Do you know what
that's
men
okay.
actually
pathetic
want?
to
To catch
say they
everything
were.
that
Nah,
throw
I agree with you.
yourself at you.
Norman,
Yeah.
For the first time
Norman,
in life,
What's
Honda
up?
that's
has made a
that's
point.
weak sauce
I
to
actually
say
agree with
they were preyed on by these
I'm not
chicks. So
saying only.
that's saying
I'm
the
not.
guys don't have
I'm not
agency
But
in
only.
these
this
are
whole
They
grown
do
deal.
have
men.
agency. They do
Come
have
on now.
agency.
Exactly.
Bill.
Nobody
Bill. Bill.
made that.
Bill. Bill.
you. This is
Bill. They
this
do
is the
have
reality,
agency.
right?
That's
Even
what
when
was
you
our
look
point.
to the
Not that.
topic of the
God
show,
damn, man.
right? Even when you
Go ahead.
look at this coach, those black men that are willing to marry, that are willing to have families, a lot of times they're considered not the marriage type for black women. They are lames, like straight up. If we're gonna bring that into the
Right.
conversation, let's get right
I'm a
to it.
lame
It's
too.
not like it's
I'm a
not
lame too.
black men out here trying to marry.
Right.
The unfortunate part is they're marrying white women, but they do want to marry, right? And a lot of times they feed into the red pill space because they're not even happy over there. They wanted you.
That's what
You thought they were a lane. Just
Right.
saying.
And
I,
that's a
I
piece of
don't.
it. I'm just all I'm saying is until to Uncle Bill respect. Yeah, you're right. They have
My
agency,
bad,
but a
Raz.
lot of time, no, you good. You good, Willie. My thing is that men in general will, if he can find a woman that respects him and will get on board, a lot of times he'll just go. Like it's not exactly say that he don't have other options. Most black men want to be with black women, but I'm telling you, when you get into those circles, those women are like it's like 10 of them, and it's like one of y'all, and those
Watch
women are
this,
making themselves
CT.
available.
I'ma really
And
make the hair on
and,
Raz
and,
neck
and I'm
stand up, right?
and I'm telling you, to Willie's
I,
point, a lot of
I
them do
hold on.
look like. Go ahead.
I used to say
Go ahead.
that while Future Hendrix, but I don't even use him no more. I use Stephon Diggs, right? While Stephon Diggs is having 5
Well,
babies in 1 year, right? You have Jordan Peele, who's a great husband and father, right, to his white wife and mixed children. That's that's a big part of the issue as well. If we're
I don't
just going to be assigning blame.
I don't care about the color thing. I'm talking about the character thing.
Well,
You
Uncle
know,
Bill, for us though, the color and the character thing is an issue in terms of building black families. That nuclear institution. There are some of the things that Ponda was saying were valid, and I never agree with Ponda. But there's another side of that as well, which is why so many black men are feeding into that red pill space because they feel like they did
Well,
everything right. They went to church, they got
he's
the
not the only
degree,
one that's
they
done
get
this, though. Look at kingdoms
there.
that have been toppled because of a dick. You
That's
know,
true.
so
It's true.
Yeah, but we
you
doing
know
this
That's
this
what,
right
guy
and there's
now.
blowing up.
nothing wrong with y'all. We were just saying he gave up everything for a quick moment of
Sorry, I
position,
probably
No,
shouldn't have said that.
white or black.
he was a
Just
no,
kind
he's an idiot. Like I
Yeah.
say this all the time.
So white or
Talk about black men real quick. I think, and I said, and CG put it on the channel. I think black men, we had this thing like because we supposed to have game, we supposed to be able to get women and stuff like that. Them cats over there, they just go pay for it. They'll pay for it and they'd be out of town for the weekend. They might be in Atlanta. They might be, get a hotel room in Buckhead or something like that. Take a woman out for, pay for the weekend and then never see the girl again. Or they might pay for them every time they come into Atlanta and that woman shuts her ass up. For
But
black
here's the
men, a lot of
problem
time I
though.
seen for black men in those circumstances, for black
These will
men,
be the same black
for,
men that come
for,
online and criticize black women for not focusing
but
on
but
relationships, building
let me
families and
finish.
homes.
Let me finish the point. But with black men, a lot of times we look at that pay for play as tricking off, and we'd rather sit there and try to get it for free. But getting for free now, you're getting invested. I got to take you out. I got to actually care about you. You got to come back to the
it's not
spot. I got to
free.
take you this and there. It's not. It's never free. Y'all listen. Women are not free. Period. But what I'm saying is that there's a hey, take this. Shut your behind up. We did what we did. That's it.
It's your
Or I can sit
choice.
there and try to pull. I can sit up there and try to pull game on. And again, that's the ego
It's
within
a
black men because
choice.
we supposed to have game. And I think a lot of cats they get the money and they like, yo, I gotta still present like I got game. So like
So now
that's how he get in the trenches with that girl like that.
Well, that's
So now
childish.
let's be real though. When
That's
we
all we were saying.
go when we
That's
go to
stupid.
criticizing the women on Kevin Samuels, right? We criticize them for saying he's got to be 6'5". He's got to make six figures, right? Well, at the same time, a lot of these dudes is looking for women. Yo, fam, you don't qualify for Meg Thee Stallion. The same way Kevin Samuels told dudes they don't qualify. I mean, told women they don't qualify for the 6'5" man making six figures because he has all the choices in the world. The same argument could be made for a lot of guys that end up, right, going out of town, buying women, and then come online talking about family structure. Well,
I don't
fam, if
know
you
why
buying
y'all. I
box,
don't get why y'all antagonize women like that because it's so stupid. When you antagonize, when you
Hold on.
antagonize,
I wanted to say something. I said
I
this
did
earlier.
too.
I said, no, hold on. Earlier in the conversation, now very early in the conversation, I said that the reason why that black man was got like whatever on that snitched on about what he was doing was because when the white man does it, he's paying his woman. He's making sure she's good, she's stable. She ain't gonna say shit. She ain't gonna fuck up her bag. But when we do it, when the black man do it, not even saying we, but when the nigga do it, he gonna be like, oh well, I love you and up in her guts and like I love it and whatever, raw dog and get pregnant and all this other bullshit. And then you come back like, man, fuck this, and then boom, now you have a lawsuit and all this other bullshit. But that's the difference.
hey, yo,
Period.
DJ, you
Can I
want me to
say
be
something?
honest? You want me to be honest, right? Black women will stick to their guns more so than black men. Like black women don't want white men. It's just a fact. You know what I mean? I'd rather be single than not find the black king that I deserve. Black men would be like, well, this white woman treated me good, and next thing you know, you Sharon Moore over at Michigan State, right? Like
Hey Willie,
that's just honest
And I
truth.
wanted to say
I'm going to
earlier
go
to
ahead.
your point about what Hillary's talking about women being gold diggers or whatever. I feel like when you tell somebody that they don't deserve something and that they should, all you do is create rebellion. Like I remember growing up, gold diggers were rare. It was like people like Anna Nicole Smith and Kim Kardashian. Now that y'all have antagonized these women, now I'm just hearing new standards. Now you got to pay your rent for your apartment. I never used to hear that growing up. I feel like y'all kind of lit the fire, and
Guys, on that
But when
it
you
note,
never
name
used to
those
be that.
women, though, you
I
naming
know plenty of
hoes.
women who date guys who drive their cars back then. Those women who let guys drive and let
But sis, when you
them.
name those women, you're naming hoes. So the thing is, right? If you're
Well, it
willing to
used
be
to
a
be
gold
that. It used
digger,
to be that, but y'all antagonize them. Now everybody is rebelling, in my opinion.
And most
nah, I
people
get
from
your
like
point.
other cultures and white culture, Asian culture, they expect the man to do for them. Period. That does not make the woman a hoe. It just makes it that's the culture of expecting something for
Uh,
what they are ready
CT,
to do.
I'm
Period.
gonna take off,
But
call.
the men
Thank you
also
so much,
I've
expect
Bill.
got
that
my
a woman
grandson's
expects
first
that.
ever
Bill.
Christmas school thing
Sounds good,
tonight.
man.
Oh,
Thank you.
So
Yep,
that's
have
a
yeah,
fun,
good
buddy.
deal.
it's gonna be so. All right, Merry Christmas, everybody. If I don't talk to you before,
Merry Christmas, Uncle Bill.
all right.
Merry Christmas,
God,
Bill.
God
Guys,
bless.
thank you so much, Bill.
Merry
Guys, I'm gonna wrap it up
Christmas.
here. I'll be back on Monday. Any last words, guys? I'm gonna wrap it up myself, actually.
I'm gonna say this real quick, CT
It
man.
was a
You
great
run a hell
show.
of a show. You know how to you know how to get people riled up over gas stations. That's
Yeah.
crazy. And then yeah, man. These people out here paying to play, man. And I seen so many odd couples going to places, and I see this old white man with this young black girl. I'm like, how did that happen? If you got some money out there, man, and that's what you're doing, go pay to play. All right, pay to play or stay at home.
Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with tricking. Thank you so much, Marvin. Be back on Monday. Go ahead, Wall Street. Really, go ahead. And thank you so much,
Okay.
DJ Genesis, for staying the whole day. Thank you. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, man. Like, yo, I'll just in my Dr. Umar voice, like family over fornication. Family over fornication. Business over the buns. Business over the buns. And if somebody would have told homie in Michigan that, he'd be in a much better place
Thank you so
today.
much, Eric. Said great show, CT. Thank you so much, man. I'll see you guys on Monday. Thank you so much, man. Ladies, thank you. Let me get up out of here.
Oh, we can't give our last thing.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So who's next? Pandora?
You can go. You were talking.
I'm gonna keep this one on public. This was a good one. I mean, in terms of like the language. So yeah.
Genesis, you were talking. You can go ahead.
I was saying, like, you know what, this is a great show. This is the first time I've been here from beginning to end. So it was a great show. I even a friend of mine came up on and had something to say. Thank you for even entertaining him. This is a great show. I appreciate everything and much love and peace.
Thank you so much.
I guess Ponder. So I'm going to go ahead, Ponder. CT, thank you so much. I know I got emotional towards the end. It's just that I look at. I've seen Black women be very intentional and even be accused of being too intentional and wanting too much. But it's like, you have to also have a race of men who are willing to be married and into family the same way these women are, because you see the baby mamas being created, which means these women are desiring of a Black man, the ones who are. So anyway, so thank you so much, CT. I appreciate the show. Thank you for letting me come up to talk.
Republican, please say, if you don't mind, if you and I drop at the same time. Republican, thank you very much. Yeah, I told her exactly what to do. So whatever, just blessings to both of them, mother and child, and her 18-year-old. Republic Room, I actually mentioned earlier, they have the stats. These men, not only do they marry out by far, they marry out great. It's a good thing. But nobody brings up their total and complete lack of sexual discipline. What happened, CT, bringing it back to Michigan, this had nothing to do with the white woman. This man is in a position of authority, making 30 million CT. For him to even remotely think he can fool around with anyone within a 50-mile vicinity of that school is just preposterous. These men, that's all Black men have to do. Just sexual discipline. Do
It's kind of
not
retarded, if you ask me. Yeah.
It is 100%. Like, just dumb. Like OJ dumb. Just dumb. Why would you even think of doing something like that? These men flirt at the job. These men follow you around at the job. These men make suggestive comments to you at the job. They do not stop. Every black man that I've ever seen promoted, not once did they do anything sexually inappropriate. They will promote black men. These companies like black men. They will, before the Indians and the Asians, they like black men. If you can just practice discipline, stop looking at your job to find a girl, and then they see new girl. You go from girl to CT. Look what happened to Tavis Smiley. Tavis Smiley. Tavis Smiley. Well, show the proof, show the proof. Like, I remember that idiot Boyce Watkins. Well, it was all consensual. No, jackass, that's her job. That's her job. You cannot just leave these women alone, all women. These men do not know that. Now, look what's going on. His whole life is collapsing. You're stalking her? Don't even know the full story. But the fact he would blow away his reputation, his career, that income, which he will never see again, to do something that every man, never mind a black man, just a man, to be a coach at that level. Like, it's like you've been bestowed the greatness and grace of God. You have been given life on a silver platter. Look where you are. It's like living your life like that movie, Any Given Sunday, every single Sunday, every day. But to do chaotic, they always do this. And to go back to your poll, it's both. You really shouldn't separate discipline and hypersexuality when it comes to black men, because it's really one and the same. That is their problem. They are always chasing sex all the time. What did JP say to you? That he couldn't work in one of those like ships, on a shipping container because he cannot just be celibate?
Yeah.
Do you realize like that's like the biggest issue with black people? It's like the hypersexuality of everything. It's just like always chasing sex, all like that hedonistic, low impulse control, lack of discipline, hypersexuality, sex. The fact he threw all of this away. And it's not because of white woman. It's because you cannot just discipline yourself at the job. You have 30 million and look at what you're doing for a living. You could have found a girl in Vegas. You could have gone anywhere. Nobody would know nor care. But you had to go after the girl at your job. And the fact it's a white woman, his life is going to be destroyed.
Yeah.
Republic Tea Room. Oh, girl,
Is
start
there a
up.
possibility he will
And he
K-word
blamed her.
Oh, they're all blaming her. Even your live chat's blaming her. Some people in your live chat are blaming her.
He got scissors, CT, a butter knife. My fiance said, because he's been keeping up with it more than I have. It was a butter knife and a pair of scissors, and he blamed her. And he said, you're ruining my blood is on your hands, or something like that was his quote. So even that wasn't his fault that he cheated on his wife and then other women he was dealing with as well. So yeah, even the woman who was with him was intentional. And what did she get for being intentional? So yeah,
And
but
she broke up with
is
him,
right.
and she broke up with him after they fired him. That's why he
Yeah.
went over. He got charged with home invasion. You saw that?
Yes, home invasion
and stalking. Yeah, I think like aggravated stalking.
So he's definitely gonna go. He's definitely gonna get convicted.
He's lucky for 25,000 with the bond. It's just 25K, cash. He can get that. He'll do that easily. But anyway, thank you.
Would he K-word himself?
Oh, he probably
I don't think
will.
so.
I couldn't imagine losing millions of dollars. I couldn't imagine losing that kind of money, and it ain't never coming back to him either. So
it's never coming back. And it's not even the woman. It has to do why at your job. That's it.
Yes, right.
That's all it is, CT.
You ever had a dream where you were rich and like it felt so real, like you were really rich, and you were like you were living a luxurious lifestyle. You were driving the what's a real like a Huracan or the Gallardo, and then you just woke up and you said, "God damn, I'm just in my regular little existence here." You ever had that kind of dream?
Back in the efficiency, CT.
Yeah, I think that's the dream he's having in real life. I'm not. Yeah. You woke up and like you were in Monte Carlo and you were, going to all the fancy restaurants and living in a plush, off the lake. What do they have, like lakes there in Monte Carlo, like off the water, type
Ooh, like a bungalow. Ooh, nice.
villa or something. Then you just wake
Like
up
a
and
villa.
you're like in the slums of London. Yeah, it must be bad. Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
terrible,
CT.
man. That's horrible.
Oh, CT. Like, yeah, just to kind of bring it back to the subject of your life. Uh, like that's all it is, CT. They just sexual discipline. If
Yeah,
we can just get that, that would be like 80% of our problems.
it would be.
You
It
know,
would.
like of all of us, black men and black women, just be celibate. That's just that. Just be celibate. You don't need to speak with your body.
No,
Just be
it's like one
celibate.
of those. Yeah, it's like the dreams where you're rich and you have all this money, then you wake back up and you go back to sleep, hoping that you can go right back to that lifestyle. It's just a dream. Yeah,
That's funny. CT.
yeah. Damn, I
Yeah.
feel so. It's terrible what happened to that guy, man.
Is there anything new regarding him? I mean, this is bad.
Other than he got charged with home invasion. The fact that Willie couldn't say baccalaureate, that says a lot. Although I don't want to. I kind of want to clip that part
Oh,
too.
bachelorette.
I
Bachelorette.
said bachelorette degree. I said
A
Jesus Christ.
bachelorette degree. Yeah.
CG, the minute
Yeah.
I heard that from his mouth, once again, it just Alpha Centauri,
No, yeah.
just not happening.
And he said it doesn't matter if I say it the right way. I was like, those are one of the things that you should care to say the correct way, but
It looks bad. I'll be quiet. If
I'm sorry?
everyone says I mean, I'll be quiet if everyone says I mean. But that is so bad, CT.
Yeah, that was pretty
Like
stupid.
it's like one thing about your show, like it's like the little details, like the
Yeah,
Crocs keep getting exposed, and the Crocs are exposed by these small, tiny little details,
yeah,
and then you'll have your show, and then you see something that occurs in like Black life, like this situation in Michigan, and it all just keeps making sense.
yeah.
Yeah, and CT, friendly reminder, they're saying Black wealth, 0 by 2050. So whatever this consumer $1 trillion in consumer wealth, whatever they talk about, CT, that's about to be drained dry, 2050, which is like 30 years from now. Less
Yeah,
than 30 years
right
from
around
now.
the corner.
Right
Right
around
around the corner. Well, I'll be back on Monday, guys.
Yeah,
Salute.
CT, get some rest, go run, enjoy fall.
Oh
Bye,
yeah.
Republic Room.
Have a
Bye
good one,
bye.
guys.
Thank you so much.
Bye,
Appreciate
Republic.
y'all. Bye, chat.
Bye.
Guys,
Bye, chat.
thank you so much. I will be back on Monday, guys. Salute to you all. Thank you guys so much. Guys, go over to Just the Guys podcast and subscribe. Salute to all of you. Thank you so much, guys. I will be back on Monday. Have a good one. Peace. Coach Tucker,
Hello.
what's going on?
Yes, sir. Yeah. What's going on?
So, sir, I am glad that you called in. You admitted to masturbating over the phone. You claim that this was consensual. She said it was not. It was one-sided. But why a man of your stature, a man who's worth $100 million with his contract, a man who is the face of Michigan State University, why a man who's married? Why would you risk your career and your livelihood for this woman? Go ahead.
Listen. First off, it's none of your business. I
It's all
earned.
in the news. It's all in the news.
It's on the news because of accusations. But even if whatever, like,
You admitted to it.
listen, anytime, and you know this because look at you. You're a man of color, correct?
Yeah.
Correct. Okay, so when you're a man of color, and not to be rude, but when you mess with cream, sometimes you mess up your coffee and you got too much cream. And listen, this is the whole deal. I make a lot of money, and the reason why I made a lot of money and I helped that university, I thought that I could do whatever I wanted to do. And it's always like that.
But they suspended you without pay, sir. You about to lose out on $80 million.
Listen, I can get it back.
You can get it. You can get $80 million. How can you get $80 million back, sir? Because truth be told, you're not going to coach any. You're out of the Power Five. You're probably going to be reduced to coaching some HBCU crap team, Mary Bethune-Cookman College, if that, and making $200,000 a year. You lost out on $80 million. You will have to work 5 million years to get that kind of money now. Go ahead.
Excuse me, Mr. Truth. You are not speaking truth. After I mean, you're speaking truth on that situation. However, you're not speaking truth on the fact that I can follow in the footsteps of Deion Sanders.
You can follow in the footsteps of Deion Sanders, Hall of Fame NFL player, one of the greatest defensive players ever. A man who arguably, if he played baseball full time, he would have been in the Hall of Fame in baseball. A man, you're how are you comparing yourself to Deion Sanders? You didn't even play in the NFL.
You said that I would probably be dumbed down to coaching at an HBCU. That's following in the footsteps of Deion Sanders.
No, it's not, sir. Because if I got a coaching job at an HBCU, I will be following in the footsteps too. No, Deion Sanders was a winner at Jackson State. He won the championship, the SWAC.
Hold on, wait. So you calling me not a winner? You calling me not a winner? Are you calling me not a winner?
Are you winning now? You just lost $80 million.
I was winning, but I will continue to win after this situation. Oh, well, I was winning when. Yep.
You're breaking up, sir. You're breaking up, coach.
Yeah, no, I know. I cut myself off. I was about to say something, but I held my tongue. I'm keeping my professionalism.
Sir, you weren't keeping your professionalism because what man in his right mind would be masturbating, jacking off, choking the chicken to a rape activist over the phone in his office at Michigan State University? Go ahead.
I mean, listen, the whole thing about it is that I'm a man and I do manly things, and you should be happy, and everybody else should be happy that it wasn't no man. It was a woman. It was a white woman. Who cares?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you telling us, or you're justifying jacking off in your Michigan State office, and by saying, oh, because it was a woman, it's cool. Sir, you're supposed to jack off to women, but it's not okay to jack off to any other woman other than your wife. Don't you have any type of dignity and honor about yourself?
Okay, Mr. Truth. Let's speak truth right now. What's your favorite food?
Steak and asparagus.
Okay, could you eat steak and asparagus every day?
Probably not.
And then even if you did eat it every day, would it still be considered then your favorite food?
Probably not, sir. But where?
So okay, then. So what I'm getting at is that I know I got a motherfucking wife, but even though she's my wife, it's like favorite food. Sometimes I didn't want no favorite food. Sometimes I wanted something different. So that's what I did. But I didn't touch the woman. It was me touching myself.
Sir, I'm not going to lie to you, man. I'm very appalled at this conversation. Very appalled at what you've done. I think that you have painted a bad picture for Black men nationally. You fumbled the bag.
I painted a bad picture of a black. Listen, Kevin Hart wears dresses. Did you see him? Did you see Kevin Hart on SNL with a blonde wig on, wearing a blue dress, dancing around and shit? Wait. Did you see Ving Rhames getting plugged in Pulp Fiction?
Sir, that was 10 years ago, and Ving Rhames.
Listen. No, I didn't. No, I am not a disgrace to Black men. You talk to them first before you come to me with that bullshit.
What does your wife have to say about what you've done, sir?
She ain't got to say nothing because I pay the bills.
You don't pay the bills anymore.
She know what's up.
Truth be told, she's gonna be paying the bills now because you couldn't keep your penis in your pants.
I was touching myself. I was not touching that woman.
We know that, but sir, she is a rape victim activist. Why on earth would you even be associating with a woman who has a background in trauma?
Why do men?
This is
Why do men go to the red light district and pay money for prostitutes?
Sir, they're prostitutes.
Professionals.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Go ahead, sir.
They're professionals. They know how to help you release. That's the reason why they make a lot of money. Do you understand that? It's a business. They may not be able to write off taxes, but it's a business.
Sir, what are you?
So I was minding my business, touching myself, and she was helping me get there.
What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now, sir?
You already know I'm gonna go to HBCU, rebuild my credit and everything else, my reputation, and then I'm gonna take a team to the championship, just like Deion Sanders did, and then I'll be back. You'll see me. I'll be back, and it's gonna be a Cinderella story.
But nobody cares. But you already had a Cinderella story. Don't you get it?
Doesn't matter.
You were selling meat. Oh, Jesus Christ. You were selling meat out of your trunk when you were in your early 20s. Pause, and you really were. You were selling steaks and stuff.
Yes.
You were coaching muni football. And now you became a $100 million coach and you fumbled. That was the Cinderella story.
How you know I ain't saved no money?
Sir, you only made $8 million.
$8 million can be flipped.
Sir, after FICA, after state, sir, and now after alimony to your wife now, how much money do you think you're gonna have now?
I'm sure it's more money than you.
Of course, it's more money than me, sir. I'm not in the 1% like you used to be. But this is shameful. Go ahead, sir.
Listen. It's not shameful. All it did was give me a stage. Guess what's going to happen? People are going to keep their eyes on me now to want to know how the story unfolds. And as the story unfolds, that is the opportunity that I will take to be able to rebuild who I am, my reputation, and everything else. So as far as I'm concerned, everybody can go.
What is that? What the hell does that even mean, sir?
What it means is that I will not be stopped. Look at my picture. You see, you got my picture right there. You see how I'm smiling right there? I could fit anywhere. I could go to any office. I could shake hands with anyone. I trust me. I'll be back. That's a good picture of me, by the way. I appreciate that.
Sir, after knowing your story, I don't think a lot of people are gonna want to shake hands with you.
They ain't gotta shake hands with me. We can fist bump. Pause.
You have no shame. I don't even like. I thought that when you called in, because I called it out. I was hoping like, man, I hope Coach Tucker calls in. I was hoping that this could be like a coming to light moment. But your arrogance, your narcissism is just beyond belief right now, and I'm really appalled by this.
Yeah. Well, I got to stand on something. And you know what? It doesn't matter. I never touched this woman. This woman wanted to talk dirty to me, and she helped me release. And it's okay because every man touches themselves. Not every man wants to admit that they touch themselves.
Sir, it's not about masturbation, sir. It's my God, it's not about that. It's about who you are as a person. You cannot do that. Don't you get it? I get the whole thing about the steak every day, blah, blah, blah. But we're talking about a human being here. Your wife is not a steak. Go ahead. What about through thick and thin, sir, when you married your wife? Did you forget those vows?
Obviously, she forgot them if she's leaving.
Coach Tucker, no offense to you, sir. I have to get back to the show. But I'm not going to lie to you. I'm appalled. I'm disgusted. And to be honest with you, shame on you. Now, I don't know if you would like to talk to a guest or two, but do you have time for that? Or
Mr. Truth, you know what? Like, I feel like this is a setup, but you know what?
Oh, this
Yeah,
is a
yeah. I feel like this is a setup. Yeah. You're setting me up. So you're saying I want to talk to some other people so they can record me, and then it comes out again, and then now I'm on all these other extra podcasts and all this other stuff. And you know what? Yeah, no, Mr. Truth, no, you can keep. No, I'm not talking to nobody else. Everybody else, as far as I'm concerned, can eat a dick.
That was Mel Tucker, Coach Mel Tucker. That was Coach Mel Tucker. I'm appalled. I'm disgusted. I can't believe that. I actually can't believe he even called into the show. Very arrogant black man. Very arrogant black man. Arrogant beyond belief. HB, what did you think about that?
He was defiant to the end. I gotta respect it, man. And salute to you for getting this exclusive interview. Into his story, you know, him not having any shame, him still keeping his dignity and moving forward. I gotta respect him, man. Like it is what it is. He's defiant to the end, and that's how you gotta be. Stand on it. Yeah. I'm not mad at him, man. Yeah. I mean, he took a shot, he jacked off and on with his life. What more can you really say?
This is disgusting.
It's good, man. That's a courageous man. That's a real man, not a coward like you, CT. Yeah. That's good. And everyone, all these libs, they want to talk about sex positivity.
I'm a coward. He ain't no coward.
Dale, what are you?
Yeah,
You're CT's lapdog now. Can you just please, before you roast me, let me get this out. Everyone wants to talk about sex positivity. This man is sex positive, right? What's wrong with jerking off? Sometimes I do it while I'm watching your show and I'm on the panel, CT. I mean, what's the problem with it? It's not a problem. And let's talk about this woman. She got 2 kids. She's 24. She's hanging out in the college football team, right? Yeah. She used to be a hot number. She's losing her looks. She found a sucker in the coach. She found her mark. She wanted it. Who doesn't want $100 million man? She tried to get him. Yeah, look at all that plastic surgery, fillers, and all them needles in her face. Like, no, girl, that ain't it. No, I mean, maybe HB like that.
She's still pretty. Nah, she's still pretty hot to me.
That's HB style. Okay, that's for you. But listen, she found this man. She was trying to break up their marriage. Let's be honest, because she wanted him. Because listen to that guy. The interview was great. He's a strong, powerful black man, just how she likes. I mean, what kind of woman wouldn't want that? You know, he's not kowtowing. He's not being a coward. He stands up. So what? So he wants to jerk off. It's not like he's having sex with anyone. Give me a break. And she wanted it too. She wanted to do the phone sex. I truly believe that. And when she figured out that she can't break up their marriage and steal this man, that's when it all came out. What's up, Corin? I know you're on my side.
What's with up? This one. What's going on?
Hey, Corin, face in the camera, Corin.
Hey, that is a ACT. That is a good question, though.
Man. You ain't saying one bad word about that woman, man. What part she played in it?
ACT, is it really cheating if he only masturbated though? Is that even really cheating?
It's not whether he cheated or not. I mean, you know, because technically, you know, I'm pretty sure married men beat off to porn, but it's the fact that he had a intimate. To me, it's some sort of intimate relationship with this person. See, we don't know Pinky, you know. So if you're jerking off to Pinky, your wife probably won't care. But if you're talking to somebody who you've worked with, who you have physically, I showed you a picture of them together, then that's a little bit different. But the fact of the matter is that this man is too high profile to do this. He's too high profile. Like, he is literally the face of Michigan State University. The kids don't know who the president looks like.
He made a stupid mistake.
Yeah,
he made a stupid mistake, man.
But Corey, you were talking about the woman. Go ahead. What about the woman?
No, you ain't say nothing negative about that woman since we've been on this show, man. Since I've been watching.
Sir, I'm a content creator, and I have women who watch, and maybe women who.
But the woman played a role.
I'm not
in
gonna. What do you want to say about it? Go ahead.
The woman played a role in it. She's just as guilty as he was. She put it, and God knows what she was doing.
Okay.
For the longest, you don't know what she's been doing with him for the longest, right?
Okay. Go ahead.
So how could you just blame all of that on him?
because men are responsible for their actions, especially men of affluence. This man is too influential,
He
too
got caught
affluent to do something like this.
He just got caught. A lot of them white ones, I'm quite sure, is doing that.
Exactly.
They ain't been caught. He just got caught. So he gonna continue trying to get his money back or whatever. You know, he made a mistake. He made a mistake.
He never get that kind of money.
No, he ain't gonna get the money back. He might, because he was set up.
How do you know he was set up?
He was set up by, trust me, man. They knew he was getting big money, and they sent her after him.
Keep going. Go ahead.
They sent her after him to do the job, and she did the job.
Okay, keep going.
She did the job. She did what she was set out to do, man. That was a setup.
What did you think about?
You don't think so? You don't believe that?
I believe without a shadow of a doubt that they were having some sort of intimate relationship, even physical. And I believe that he was jerking off over the phone. Yes, I believe that. I don't believe that he was set up. No, I don't.
How long that's been going on?
I don't know. How long do you think?
So why now all of a sudden? Probably because he said, "No, you ain't getting no money from me." Then she got mad and said,
"That's what I believe.
I'm gonna set you up." That's what happened.
Okay,
man.
so that's what you mean. Okay, that's what you mean. Okay, go ahead,
man. You know what I'm saying? You ain't say that. You ain't say that though.
I did say that. I know.
Learn to catch people in their lives because you like white women. You like white women. That's why you ain't say nothing.
Corn. I did say that. I said that it's possible or it's plausible that she wanted to have a relationship with him. And I also said that she probably gave him the ultimatum to leave his wife. And he said no.
No,
and
right, exactly. See, that's more
that.
like it. Yeah, that's more like it though, you know. Okay. But you know, we don't know what happened behind the scene, how long this been going on. And we can't believe everything she say. And we don't know who's behind that woman. It's probably a gang behind that woman, you know, and she finally like got fed up and said enough is enough. We ain't getting nowhere with you. So, you know, I'm gonna blow your cover.
It was kind of,
you know.
Okay.
So
let me read these super chats real quick, guys. Give me 1 second. What's going on, guys? What's going on, King Spark? What's going on, Rock? Hold on, let me read these super chats real quick. I'm kind of behind. I want to give a big shout out to Savage, man, with the $20 super chat. You get the must be the money. Yeah. All right, Savage says, I have just this to add. All these women have trauma. I will be retiring from the internet because I'm lame. So when you guys see Black Moses and he's not supporting the channel, just know I be tricking 1,000 to his daughters. Aztec with the 5 or 2 Australian says, this guy is just parroting Barnabas. Go ahead, Corin, tell us some more about this woman. What do you think about the woman herself?
I just think she's a woman that I wouldn't trust, even if I wasn't rich. Yeah, even if I wasn't rich, because she using her beauty to a certain extent get money.
Go ahead, man.
Also, her story though too. Yeah, she definitely using her body though, but
yeah, and she's going after people that's in to money. She's going after these guys that's vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
And like you, CT, he likes beautiful women, white women. He's like you, just like you. You would have fell for the bait as well because you wanted.
What? Never, sir. Never.
You love white women. You say it
every day. Sir, I don't love. First of all, I'm married, and second of all, I don't love whores.
CT, when you get money, watch,
sir.
CT, when you get rich. They're gonna come after your ass, and you're gonna fall right into that category.
Corin, Corin, I'm married to you, Corin. But thank you so much for putting that.
That's
out.
What he said. That's what he said.
Now hold on a second, now, Corin. But I gotta give a big. Now hold on a second. Now this is why I rock with Corin. Thank you so much, Corin, for putting that out in the universe that I will be rich. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, you keep going. You'll get there, and when they find out,
yeah,
we come after you.
We all see
They're
it.
not coming after you now. See, they didn't come after him when he was poor. Yeah. They're coming after him now because he's rich.
Yeah,
I'm sure. Hey, Corin, I'm sure.
You know my wife. Hey, Corin, you know my wife is black, right?
Yeah, I know that. Okay. I know that, but you know,
they're probably
like I'm scratching your head. You ain't with a white woman on the side or with one
I don't believe
a friend. I don't believe got white girlfriends.
Wow. Hold on, Porter Water with the super chat says, Dale, is this woman a queen as well? All right, go ahead, Dale. What do you think about the situation with this coach, Dale? Go ahead.
I think he is wrong for doing that, and I think that he should lose his job, and he need to be suspended.
He's already suspended without pay. More than likely he's going to lose his job.
So Trump says, "What you see is what you get."
Okay.
Is she a queen? Is she a queen though, Dale?
What she got plastic surgery on?
No, I don't think she's got plastic surgery.
Let me say
Would
something.
you consider her a queen though?
Let Dale go. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Dale.
I think she is a queen, but I'm done with that conversation right now. I think what Mel did was very, very wrong. So.
So you don't think any? So you don't think that she? So you don't think that she had anything to do with it? Like this is?
I don't think that she had anything to do with it. I mean, I think the guy has something to do with it. You don't harass a woman. That's not right.
Okay.
And I think he did the wrong thing. I don't think that he would get. I don't know if his job is going to last that long because of what he did, and you know, like the song says, what you get is what you see is what you get.
Okay.
You don't go down the wrong path. You got to stay on the right path and get on the right road.
Real quick, hold on for a second. HB, I'm not trying to be funny here, but was he jerking? I should have asked him when he called in. Was he jerking off into a sock, tissue? What do you think, sir?
I think since he was in his offices, probably just jerked off right on the table. I think he just let it off right on. It's probably like a nice, real hardwood table, probably like some sort of oak, you know, and like a real nice finish, nice maybe even marble, maybe even like a marble table. Probably been in the Michigan State. Probably been there for generations, and he thought, you know, this is a great opportunity for me to let one off right here on the desk. Yeah.
And for the last time, for people in the chat, I only love. First of all, I love my wife, and she's black. And I don't know why people believe that I love white women, but I do talk highly of white chicks.
But see, Corwin is right though. That the more you get successful, they are gonna send these sex agents at you. They're gonna
really
send.
Believe there's some sort of cabal out there that sends out like
yes, It's they're gonna send sexy whores at you that'll tell you anything. They're called sex agents.